Want to welcome everybody to the Crypto Kingdom and Bitcoin Spike. This is London. You guys know that. We are excited to have you. I want to update your attention to the top right. Angel Matos. We have now put $51,000 contributor. Very, very nice to have you here with us, Angel. Our number one. He is the number one contributor. $1,000 Super Chat King. Just the truth. The very best trader that I know, period. He is kind of the king of the place. Doing great this year and had an incredible 2021 and since $7.79 in Bitcoin. Exciting to have you here with us, Angel. My brother, what's going on? And shout out to Josh in the bottom. Want to say $1 million champ, way to go. Starting that journey up towards the top. Like to see that very much. So we're going to go through Bitcoin today. We focus on technical analysis. There's a lot of differences that people want to look at in terms of TA, right? Everyone has their own opinion. Well, we like to go to kind of the source of TA. Where did kind of TA start? Well, there's a lot of, there's a lot of different, brilliant minds that put technical analysis together. We know that, right? From Gann to Elliott to Wilder to guys, the back in the days of Merrill, etc. And people will say, well, this is not the stock market, this is crypto. It sure is. If you guys have paid attention to the market, you'll see that the overall broader market is getting involved in crypto. So they're applying the same principles. Okay, so we like to focus on New York Institute of Finance, etc. Shout out to any financial professionals that are tuning in. It is late or early, however you want to look at it. It's about 1:30 a.m. CST. Let me go ahead and dig into the chats right now. If you guys have any comments, I know it's early, but I had to come and say hello. Last night we streamed, and it's kind of an integral, kind of crucial part of crypto. People don't understand. Like Asia is open, right? Asia is running right now. In crypto, a lot of people don't understand that. They're like, well, it's like the stock market. You're supposed to relax and it'll open tomorrow. No, crypto never sleeps. It just doesn't. So I know a lot of you are taking power naps, right? In terms of that, you're managing your own schedules the way that you need to, but it's just interesting, right? Crypto does not sleep. So yesterday we had an interesting, kind of an interesting day. We'll talk about that. We identified a little bit of a bearish. If you guys were with the whole stream, and I'm really excited, Angel, thank you very much for being a part of that stream, because it was something that a lot of other people went back and really watched. We covered a lot of crucial detail in terms of like, what is the strategy? Like always buying, right? We focused on this so much. And where do we want to buy, guys? It's real simple. Current price of Bitcoin is $42,030, right? $42,030. We want to buy lower, right? It's real simple to say that, but always buying, always selling. Well, you can always have your sell orders higher. Always. You can have those both coexisting at the same time on your order books, right? Now, it was nice to talk about always buying. Why? Because you got some good buying opportunities. Whether or not you agreed with the move that happened, we did identify before we got off the stream. We went ahead and said, yes, there's a 4-hour kind of issue with Bitcoin a little bit, right? We went ahead and said that there's a little bit of a bearish indication on the 4-hourly. In terms of the bear flag that we were looking at, hoping to, and I would say this, I said I wasn't expecting a big move, right? That this line, I was comfortable with this line last night, right? So we can update in terms of where we're at now. But yeah, that was about consistent with where we were looking at. We discussed a principle that I want to go back over, and I think it's really crucial to talk about it because we explored it. And in terms of TA, we try and bring kind of the next level, right? We trade. Like, you guys, if you don't trade, it's probably not the right place for you, but I know you're here, so I know you do trade, right? This is your home. Welcome home, right? Period, on the internet, because I know it's not easy to find it. So this is kind of your hangout, your exclusive VIP zone. In terms of what we talked about yesterday, you guys will recall, okay, you'll recall that we talked about the falling wedge recapture possibility. You guys remember that? Yeah, we talked about the ability of Bitcoin and kind of a tendency. I'll just say a tendency. I've studied it, and I'll just say study because I don't just say, well, I looked at it or I looked at this. No, I've studied it kind of empirically, etc. Right? I've looked at the empirical data, like put together a data set, actually traded it, right, in terms of recaptures of falling wedges. What is the percentage of time that I see this phenomenon? I discussed it last night, okay? So what is the percentage of time that I see a falling wedge, let's say a falling wedge in this zone, fall out of the wedge and then recapture or return to the actual wedge, okay? And it's very important directionally, guys. If you can get to where you are placing the actual direction of Bitcoin, I've done this for Angel before. At times, I will shoot him some live video on a lower time frame, and I'll put the I'll put the a line down here, and you'll see the price line, boom, 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 down to the line. He'll confirm that. I'll and be able to predict where it's going on a smaller time frame, larger time frame, right? I'll put a price line up here, up. I'd say I put a trend line up here. Let's say up here, and then you watch the prices, boom, straight up to the line. There is a very, very, I'd say a tangible need for you to be able to forecast the price in trading to the extent that that is uh, feasible, right? So what we will talk about in terms of this specific right falling wedge here, right? This notion, okay, of this decreasing line of resistance, this decreasing line of support, both constricting to an apex, right? Right. The notion on Bitcoin that we see this, and guys, always view this on a big screen TV. Okay, always view this on a big screen TV so you can go through the technicals with me. If you're watching this on your phone, it may be a little bit difficult. Okay, so in terms of this, you want to see this constriction. Okay, in terms of the both the resistance and the support, right? Recapturing or return to. This is what I call a return to function. Okay, getting back within this broken line of prior support. Boom, right? And I would technically want to draw it like this. Let's redraw that so that I'm being a bit more technically accurate. I would want an initiation hit along a resistance, right? Then I would want a support hit. I would want another resistance. I would want another support, essentially, guys, okay? I'd want two existing lines that I can at least formulate this line of support along the bottom. Two hits and two hits, all right, along each. This would be great to have that be the exit move, okay, to the extent that this in the mid-level, and it likes to do this at times, it likes to just, didn't quite make it, right? Bam. Then you're down and out, but you have this prior line of support. I'm going to go through this because it exactly played out here. What we talked about last night exactly played out here, okay? So I'm going to talk about that in the context of the price action that we saw. We saw a miniature version of it play out once yesterday live, and now we're updating with another example of what I said I've studied, etc., what I've really looked at on Bitcoin. So this is just critical information. It's information that I really view as tangibly valuable to your trading. Let me go ahead and take off that individual. So I'm wanting to double their $1,000. That's not what we're about. We are into the full package deal here. We have an exclusive chat here. So we have an exclusive channel for the benefit of VIP. Definitely, this is their turf. So that is it. So if you guys are watching, don't just muddy up the don't muddy to function, right? I'll call this a return to function. Will be bam, back up into the wedge. Now, not every time. No, not every time are we going to see. Now, you see a line of support here on the candles, right? We're on the 4 hourly. See a line of resistance indicated, okay? I'd say along the top here. This is where I have the line there. You can say a cross line of resistance, potentially here with some additional price action above. What we would say here with the support, resistance, the wedge formation, the breakdown from the support back into and up above this line of prior support, right? We're returning to this wedge formation. We saw it on the micro yesterday. Wham, this whiplash, bam, right back up into it, right? Whipsaw, whiplash, right? In terms of this, we saw it once here. We're seeing it again here on the micro and more of a macro patterning. So this specific pattern that we have with the support and the resistance, we're seeing a failure of the pattern. And exactly as I said, guys, in terms of this, and just log this in your toolkit. If this is one of 500 tools that you've got, go get it, right? The more of these that you can tuck in your back pocket, this is what will differentiate you from the other traders. How do you pick up on these? You trade, right? You work the price action. Absolutely. You don't just decide, well, this is just, I read this in a book. No, guys. You don't read this stuff in a book. You get this from trading. I'm just going to tell you, you get this stuff from trading. So to the extent that we can operate as a group, and we always do, this is of benefit to you big time, right? I want this to be of benefit to you. And as you can forecast moves, boom. Did you go short, right? Did anyone go short, like right in here on the spill out of this? Dangerous place to go short. Dangerous place to potentially short when you're breaking down from this line of support. If there, bam, is a recapture into it. You see, are you letting your coins go on it? Let's say another another altcoin or something. Well, it's breaking down. This may be the worst place. Okay, we'll talk about other issues where it may continue to fall down. Okay, but when you're looking at a recapture, are you emotionally involved in this portion right here to where I've got to let it go? I've got to let it go. It's going down, right? Why? Because bam. It's immediately back up. Worst time, potentially. Well, it's digging down. The price is going down. I'm supposed to sell it. Wait. Bam. It's back up. So pay attention to this notion of the support, the resistance, this wedge, the constriction, right? Well, it's a wedge, right? It's this constricting, this pattern. You guys know the patterns, right? This is bullish by nature. We'd expect this to break out to the upside through the resistance. So this recapture is a real crucial, important, I'd say just important facet that I want to bring to you. I brought it to you last night. We saw one last night. So the fact that we're able to see another one, and again, it was a breakdown and a recapture here last night on Bitcoin around that price area, 42,750 or so, right? So let's dig into the current larger macro wedge. 2 seconds here. Let me get a sip of coffee. All right. Now, in terms of this wedge formation, we have the support. We have a resistance across the top, and it's a little bit, it's a little bit elevated. I'm on the wicks right now, okay? So being on the wicks is a little bit, we can go to the lines. What are the wicks? We know this. The wicks are representative of the price action on the lower time frames, right? So if I want to say, well, I want to deal with the lines instead of the wicks, instead of the candles. The bodies are going to be what? The bodies are going to be the line on the current time frame, right? We know this. Watch, boom. See that? Bodies are the line on the current time frame. I want to deal with the entirety of the price action on all the time frames. Boom. We look at the wicks, okay? This area in here, this wick right here, this area in here, this wick right here is expressive of the price line, on the lower time frames, on the down to the minute, down to the 15-second, 5-second, 1 second, okay? You're going to see the price line indicated here. Whereas right now you don't see any price line, right? So it's going to that wick is going to give you the line on the lower time frames. So you don't have to necessarily, well, say I'm on the 4 hourly. Let me click over real quickly and see what the 5-minute time frame looks like. You don't need to do that. Okay, why? Because you can see it. You can see it on the wicks, right? So you don't need to jump quite as much. We do like to see what the 4 hourly might say as compared to the 1 hourly. Okay? We do like to see, is there anything special on the 30-minute? Right? The 30-minute sometimes is a good lead in. It's a good key focal for us to look at it in terms of like if there's something kind of, I don't want to say hidden in the market, but is the 30-minute for some reason recently on Bitcoin has been pretty strong. I'll just say that. You pick up on certain time frames during different types of trends, etc., or different kind of period movements, etc., right? Whether it's a trend, or whether it's a consolidation, whether it's we talked about different types of days, etc. yesterday. It is a neutral, kind of period, etc. But you'll pick up on different time frames that apply, okay? And the 30-minute has been pretty strong. 4 hourly is always a strong time frame. It's just a nice time frame. But that's the crux of what I wanted to really just reinforce today was that principle of return. Now, that recapture, okay? Because I know how emotional trading can be. I know, and it starts to go down. When people want to release it, well, you've got to get rid of it. Excuse me. Pardon. I may have some alerts pop up. We don't want alerts, but we may have some pop up. That's okay. I tested some indicators for you guys. What I say, right? I tested some indicators for you guys. Now, you want to hit a trade? You want to hit 1 out of 5 or 6 or 7 trades? Okay. That's all I'm going to say. Do you want to hit 1 out of 5 or 6 or 7 trades? It's just you can do it. It just they're tight, guys. By the time they're telling you to buy, it's too late. By the time it's telling you, and you'll catch maybe 1 or 2 of the big ones. You will, right? This is an indicator right here. Not to badmouth any one indicator. I don't want to do that whatsoever. That's not my intention whatsoever. You'll catch some good trades. Your cost of entry and exit, I'm going to tell you guys, in terms of our approach, I've been studying them You guys know I study, right? I've been studying the indicators, the different indicators, the ones that cost money, right? The high line indicators, and I won't badmouth any of them. It seems like there are some good guys behind them, right? But in terms of our approach, you don't need an indicator. You need a you need to be able to hit the button, all right, and you need to be able to schedule in heavy cash at lower levels. You need to be able to understand the pricing cycle, and you have to, guys, you're the number one crew. I'm going to tell you, you know your computer's not going to tell you when to buy and sell. All right, it's not. If it's going to tell somebody else that for $4,000 or $5,000 or 5 or 10 grand a year, and that person's going to make $5 or $10 million a year, no, it's just not going to work that way. You have got to understand the cyclical dynamics. You have got to be paying attention, and you've got to apply kind of I'd say the most advanced rationale that I know in the business, right? That I know of anyone in the business, okay? I know some people in the business of investing, etc. Is ability to double down, is a strategy beyond, well, I have a reversal indicator here. Boom. Now, some of these indicators, like this is just a freebie. This one is called Reversal Finder. That's not a bad indicator. Reversal Finder. That's all right. Now, what's it going to do? Well, what it's going to do is it's going to come down, and this is just typical of the indicators. Just so you guys know, I want to review this tonight. When we talk about a strategy with the descending wedge, the recapture, etc., right? Well, it's going to come down to your Fibonacci, okay? Then it's going to pop back up, and it'll flash it, right? It'll flash maybe a potential. And this is a problem that you'll get into with indicators. It'll flash you a potential, okay, reversal. Okay, great. When it sets and moves to the next level, it will confirm and set a reversal or not, and give you a cautionary one or a green, yes, this one is. So to the extent that you're okay operating on the previous time frame, and there's a lot of those indicators, but that's essentially what you are forced to do with an indicator. Now, some of them can give you kind of directionally, like last night, I was like, okay, on the 4-hourly, we're looking a little soft right now. We got a bearish indicator on the 4-hourly. All right, we can do that with MACD. We just can, right? We can do that with MACD. We can do that with RSI. We did that last night with CHOP, right? CHOP is easy stuff, right? You know this. CHOP is like grammar school for TA. Boom. Well, we went red on the CHOP. Boom. That's it. That's it. Bear flag, and we said, yeah, we are red on the CHOP. That's straight up. That's it. We get in, and I think MACD. Let's talk about this. MACD is a good example in terms of the divergences that you get in terms of, well, it's a lagging indicator. Well, we don't need a lagging. I just tell you, we do not need a lagging indicator to tell us. To tell us what to do after the opportunity already passed, or to tell us you're potentially going to do something. We're just not quite sure when. Or we don't need that. We need to stay ahead of the market. How do we stay ahead of the market? We stay ahead of the market by setting our targets. Okay? We stay ahead of the market by setting our targets, both on all types of different investments that you're looking at in terms of being involved in it. Okay, and still in the crypto space, but there are different types of investments that you can still get a good price on. Okay, and I'm not crazy about using charts on certain types of investments, i.e. ETFs, etc. But you can. I'm just going to say you can, and the more I've really dug into that, it seems like there's a little bit better of a principle in terms of the chart for conformance of that. And I'm spending time on that right now in terms of ETF, in terms of some of the other, compound return potentials that you have on some other coins. We want to play those to the upside. We want to play those in the bull run. Okay? They get choppy on the way down. And yes, technically they can get choppy on the way up too. But as we look at Bitcoin, the one thing as I was talking about yesterday was this central line here. Okay, I don't want it to go without saying Okay, I don't want it to go without saying that while I view this as a strong level of support, and you guys know I'm not a big fan of, okay, I'm not a big fan of uh, return to zero functions. Okay, I'm not a big fan of return to zero functions. Right? You'll get people that are involved. They're looking at a pattern. They have figured out that Bitcoin's going to return to zero. Okay, well, how did they do that? They have figured out we are in an absolute head and shoulders, and we've got a return to zero function. All right, great. Well, that's very clear. There we go. There's the head. There's the left shoulder, the right shoulder, and we're going to return to zero. There we go. Now, in terms of that, I'm just not a big fan of unless they're extremely well laid out. Okay, if they're really well laid out, all right, we can get into it. This function is going to return down to what? Down to 13,287. Eh, I'm not a real big fan of that. Will people short it? Yeah. What do you have in the way here? What's the hurdle? The golden pocket. All right. So if you want to short into a golden pocket run, good luck. You could try and do that. I'm just going to tell you there's probably better ways to spend your money than shorting into a golden pocket, and we'd have to drop that down a little bit. But you're still going to be, if we go down to ground zero, you're still going to be shorting into a golden pocket. It's tough. Can you hold that? Yeah, you can hold through that. You can get through that in terms of the duration of your trade. When I say hold, I don't mean hold in the typical sense that maybe Elon would state. I have something funny to say for Angel. I don't know. I would assume Angel, you're doing well tonight. It would be nice to see you shout out in the chats. I have something funny to tell you. It's humorous. Uh, let me know, shout out, say what's up if you can. Let me go ahead and I'll let you chime in whenever you feel it's appropriate. But I have something really funny. I'll go ahead and tell you guys. This is interesting. This is funny. Last night I was talking with Angel. We were talking. We were just busting it back and forth. He's on the chats, everything else, catching up. From whatnot was going on, and he's been around and Bitcoin since $7.79. Like he's our guy, right? He's a pleasure to have around. So I was telling him last night. So what are our goals? What are our goals for the next year? And I told him, I got to tell you, Angel, 15 million. 15 million sounds like it just. And you guys heard me last night. If you were there, you're like, yeah, we did. London was. I just said 15 million. I don't know why that's on my mind, but 15 million. Right? And I just said that like I don't know how many times. Well, what happened? I just thought this was great coincidentally, by the way, huh? What happened? We get news that Crypto.com reportedly lost 15 million in a cyber attack. And I just thought it was so funny. I saw this today and I'm like, what? I'm like, because Crypto.com, they don't lose money, right? I'm like, 15 million. And I saw that and I'm like, oh no. So I put a joke in the back because I had told Angel like 4 or 5 times, I'm like, we're going to focus what I keep saying is 15 million. That's all I see, right? So it was just funny. The figure of 15 million has nothing to do whatsoever with anything that was being discussed here, but I made some jokes in the back. By the way, did you guys see Ampleforth? I had brought that to the VIP yesterday. Dang, that performed well. In a down day, boom. I brought Ampleforth, and I cruised that over to all the VIP. You guys know that. Ampleforth was up 25% yesterday. What's up? That's a nice move. Yeah, that's a sweet move. I don't know if you guys have been following this. It's a great coin to trade. Happy to trade it. Happy to bring it to you guys. And I was just excited. I saw that yesterday because we had some red on the board. Always doing what? You got it now. Always buying, always selling. Right? Copy that. Right? Because what were we doing? You had price targets below. Right? Were you carrying Ample up? Maybe so. So if you were carrying Ample up, what were you doing? Probably selling, right? And if you were getting down into the other coins, what are you doing? Probably buying, right? So always buying, always selling, always involved in the market. So I did this with a $15 million deal. I told everybody, in the back with Freddie and everything else in the DM, I'm like, I brought this up. Several Crypto.com users reported that their wallet suffered suspicious transactions. They stole thousands of dollars in Ethereum despite having two-factor authentication enabled, right? Yeah, okay, so $15 million was taken somehow from Crypto.com. It was on my mind last night when I brought that up to Angels, like 15 million. I don't know why. 15 million is on my mind. Just anyway. So yeah, 15 million was stolen from crypto.com. And this was the funny thing I said. Last night I was talking with Angel about goals. I repeated 15 million quite a few times. And I've got Luke Skywalker here like, oh great. That's not what we want, right? Just bad coincidence. It was just funny. And I mean, not funny to the extent that people lost money. Big deal for crypto.com. That's a big deal, right? That's a big breach, right? I would say that's a big breach. So yeah, just not great news for crypto.com. There's a big supporter, et cetera, in terms of, I mean, they're very involved socially, et cetera. They just are in terms of the overall marketing efforts they put forth, everything. We don't like to see that because we like the impression of crypto to be secure. Those things do happen over time, and typically, like, good companies will reimburse individuals. From what I am, typically aware of, I see that quite a bit, right? So that was just funny with 15 million. Just had to bring that up. So as we would look at this, the bear flag, and what we did last night was something interesting. We flipped this, right? We got into, I'm going to go through a little indicator action with you guys as well, so you can see, essentially, so you can see what, how to combine potentially indicators to the extent you guys want to lay over. I think most of you are familiar with that, but how do you lay over, let's say MACD and CHOP? If you wanted to lay over, you have your MACD momentum on the bottom, right? The stacks on the very right-hand side of your trading view, okay? It'll look like pieces of paper on top of each other, okay? The pieces of paper on top of each other will bring up your your object trees. There you can mix and match and combine your indicators on the bottom. You can throw them into the same category if you want to, into the same column, or it would be the same column or row, however you would want to define things, essentially. So I would look into that if you guys want to combine your indicators, okay? And what I would say, we can go through some additional things. What I did last night was flip this as a bear flag to see, to essentially see what is the effect of kind of the pour down function here, and I reversed this to you guys, essentially to see whether or not you guys had any predisposed biases. Can you look at this as a bull flag in reverse, right? In terms of the completion of that, it would be a pretty aggressive completion. But as you see it break down out of that wedge again, which we did, and I did discuss this in terms of the recapture into this zone on the falling wedge, right? Yeah, the recapture of this into this falling wedge formation. Again, you're not guaranteed that the wedge will complete, okay? And that's important as you look at that recapture. It's not a guarantee. Well, now we're going up. That's not the idea. It's more of a really fine-tuned a way for you guys to approach the pricing dynamics here and to be able to really fine-tune and really schedule up your trades. I think it's really, really crucial. So I want you guys to see that. Not that it's necessarily going to recapture and bust out of that falling wedge to the upside. Okay, at times it will. You'll get a feel of it the more that you look at those. Okay, the more that you look at them, you'll get a better feel in terms of which ones may complete or not. And a lot of times it's the run in. A lot of times it's I'd say preceding pattern run in, and it's overall market dynamics. Okay, along with particularly formation, the exact formation of the wedge. How strong is your hit here, 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 here? How strong is the wedge? How strongly is the wedge formed? Okay. Technical conformance will yield typically better results as it increases the expectations of the buyers. You guys know that, and the sellers, right, of the market participants. So as we look at the, as we would just look at this, it's it's not. It is some negative prices. What are we at? 41,868. It was a holiday today. Everybody was off, which was nice for everyone. I hope you enjoyed your holiday and your weekend. And that's the good thing about the market and our overall approach is that we're always prepared for lower prices. I know you guys are. That's the name of the game. We're going to be retesting this specific level here that we identified extensively last night. We just did extensively. We identified that last night. You guys know that we absolutely identified that. And Angel is powering through. What is up, brother? Nice to see you again $1,000 super chat king is just him. He just is. What do you say? Good morning, good evening, London, and all VIPs. He's in the house. What is up, Angel? So nice to have you. Was just laughing about a joke last night I told about Crypto.com and the $15 million. And no, it has nothing to do with the hack. But unfortunately, they were hacked for $15 million. I had mentioned that to you. You remember when I said I was like $15 million? That's just on my mind. I don't know why. So, but yeah, they were hacked for $15 million. So I'm not sure if you just tuned in. But welcome. It's your stream, brother. Welcome. And it's a good time to be alert, I'd say, during these kind of hours. We're working into a week here with some, within the structure of a pretty heavy, I say pretty heavy, but it's we can say a pretty standard retracement at this point in time, right? Absolutely, we can say a pretty standard retracement. It's definitely good morning to you, Angel. Absolutely, great. I hope you had a wonderful day. Yeah, and hope the stream yesterday was beneficial. I know it was to a lot of people. They rewatched the stream, and they really got a lot out of it. I know that. We got some compliments in terms of the overall, just the overall content of it. And I'm not sure that you were here at the very beginning. You may have just tuned in. Let me go back through what we covered initially. It'll be a good review for everyone who just went through this. And if you're just tuning in now, it's a real important, very important, guys. As we're looking at some negative pricing, we'll talk about, like, we just went through this kind of level within the last several hours. Let's see, that's within the last about 10, 13 hours. We talked about yesterday. Let me get a sip of coffee real quickly, if you don't mind. Okay, thank you so much. We talked yesterday about what? We talked about a return to function, right? Absolutely. And what context do we put that in? Let's just review this. Let's get just a sip of coffee for me will help. In terms of what I mean on a return to function, let me turn the color of this trend. And again, how do you find, is this in a book? No, this is market know-how, guys. In terms of your application, you probably looked at it. If you were trading today, you may have noticed it. But a falling wedge, okay? Let's go through this again because we saw the dynamic play out here, and I want to discuss it. With you in terms of this return to BAM function that we saw again. Okay, we saw one last night on the micro. As we're talking about your pickups in altcoins, we're talking about your pickups in Bitcoin, as we talk about always buying. Great theme yesterday. Why? Because always buying means what you have orders where? Lower levels. Period. Okay, when you see red on the board, what does that mean? Good. Let's roll. Guys, those are the orders that get picked up, and I'll just say time has shown VIP. Those are the orders which play. Ask Angel. Ask anybody. You guys know that. But going down the road, and you have your micro and your macro, right? You have your micro within this specific time frame. Then you have your macro. Let's look at this. Let's look at the specific return to function again. I think I'll go to the hourly, just because I'm excited to be able to show it to you, and it's good with this level or this degree of, I'd say, compliance in terms of the notion of this return to the falling wedge. We saw one last night live. It repeated. When I say I've looked at a lot of these, like a lot of them, guys, I've really, before I bring anything to you, I would really delve into the details. So we saw one live last night, right? Bam, it was up in this area. Then we hit into this macro. We poured down from that, and again, maybe the worst time to surrender a position. You're thinking, okay, well, it's pouring down, it's going to fail the wedge. Careful, heads up, return to function, bam, back up into the falling wedge. Okay, we saw one live last night. Then today, and VIP were in this area, and I know we had some issue in VIP. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to discuss it. I don't want to badmouth anyone, etc. But I'll just say this, guys. If you're not into like TA with New York Institute of Finance, if you can't respect the New York Stock Exchange, if you want to float around and find your TA at the local Google shop, then go. Go. Do not hang around and try and like steal part of our ideas and try and put them together and put together your own system from Google space and whatever else you find. Just go. If you're not into New York Institute of Finance, if you're not, respectful of the market principles that have put together the price action you see on your screen, on any screen you look at, then just go. politely go. We'll be happy for you to go, okay? That's just real simply put, and I mean that with a smile on my face and absolutely no bad feelings whatsoever. So we wish you well, okay? We really do. I really wish you a lot of luck out there without the fundamentals of technical analysis. Good luck. So as we would look at this, okay, the recapture, right? We just don't have time for it. I'm going to tell you, we're busy. We're having fun. We're doing well. We have the #1 group, so that's not even me being sarcastic. It's just like good luck out there, because it's not #1 stuff, and that's what we are. So as we look at this, guys, line of support, line of resistance, wedge, and so what do we see? Potential for this emotional event here, have to release, have to let go. That's the average trader, I would say, right? Average trader is in here. He's watching. He's holding, and he's just he's leaning into his computer. It's going down. It's going no. All right. Now, first of all, average traders aren't doing what? Well, average traders probably aren't in tune and synced up with value. Boom, boom, boom. Right. If and around the close to golden pocket, we'd have to really tighten up the lines, etc. And depending upon exactly how aggressive we were at that level, we could identify that at least as golden pocket. If you didn't pick that up on your other, now this is the thing. As we talk about Bitcoin, there's more price expression with each move of Bitcoin, right, on your altcoins. Clearly. So when we talk about a pour down of 2%, we're going to be looking at a larger move on your alts, right? Absolutely. And dang it on near. You guys know that, huh? Who was right? Elliott Wave International. Thus far, I have to say, we're going to interrupt this because we have to give him credit, don't we? We really do. And we didn't want that to be the case, but I'm going to interrupt this because I just have to talk about that. I mean, because it looked bullish. It looked great. I was really excited about it. And I was like, I don't want Elliott Wave International to be correct. That's why I do that research. That's why I bring you that stuff, because that was a big pour down for near, right? And we talked about the value underneath. Maybe some of you set your targets, et cetera, at microfibs or wherever it was, but that was, up to about a 15% drop down. And I'm like, this is why I pay it. And you guys need to know that. That's why I bring that information from Elliott Wave International. That's why I do that. If those things didn't happen continually, and I love the price action. I like where it's going. I love the accelerating trend. I'm all about it. But when we see their diagrams time after time, and I talked about it, and you guys know the example I brought up was like, it's kind of like, they are kind of the, we're going to a city council meeting in New York. There's something going on. Okay, great. Well, who's that guy coming up? Well, he actually owns the mineral rights underneath the ground for all of Manhattan. It's like, whoa, we're going to have to listen to him, right? That's kind of what Elliott Wave International is, the equivalent, okay, in terms of TA. Yeah. So yeah, I wanted to outperform Elliott Wave, but I continually bring them up. You guys know that, and when I do, it's always reluctantly. I don't want to spoil or rain on a parade, etc. It's just consistent when I bring their stuff up. It's just like a hammer, bam. It just is. So you guys, we get to know that aspect of Elliott Wave International. We just do, right? It's just the truth. So when we talk about that exponential rate of kind of an accelerated, what would you call an accelerated correlation? I'd say, or a definitely a positive correlation, right? Positive correlation. We know that what that means, and the maximum correlation you could get is what? Is 1. That's a positive, perfectly positive correlation. Is 1. Okay. A negative correlation, meaning both moving exactly in the same direction all of the time. A negative correlation, the maximum negative correlation is what? -1. Okay? Copy that. Complete opposite directions in the entire time. And it could be like this, right? It could be just as long as they're moving in opposite directions all the time, -1. Complete random. Okay, let's say no correlation, complete random, movements in terms of pricing is what? Would be, and it's going to be difficult for me to do this just right on, but it would, something like, just something completely random, and it's going to be difficult for me to draw something completely random, but really we would just say maybe something flat, right? Just no correlation is what? Is 0. Okay? So when I talk about the alts and I talk about kind of an accelerated correlation, I should say kind of like accelerated volatility. More in line with that. We have an increased level of volatility in the alts vis-a-vis or in comparison to Bitcoin. So when we are really hammer focused in on Bitcoin, what you're getting is a projection of the altcoins at a more dramatic level. Okay, so the principles that are being applied here when we talk about a recapture, right, of a potential recapture of a wedge can be indicative of a move, can be indicative of a level on another altcoin that's pulling down into and going to pick up a level and receive a trade. Okay, because it's only, and you could do, you could say, well, I'm going 50x on this one, London. All right, the guys going 50x all the time, they're not in the business too long. I just tell you, they're not. Okay, you could do it. Go for it. 100x. Okay, that's fine. You can do it. Have fun with it. If you can roll like that, you'll have a good time. We have found a lot of value as a group overall. We have found a lot of value, not on 100x all the time, but from lower levels, right? Stacking that into kind of cash reserves, the equivalent of kind of cash reserves. That's where we have found value, is at lower levels. Okay, you're not going to 100x a lower level, right? We're not going to 100x Bitcoin from 10,000 to 65,000. It's just not going to happen, right? So, and those are different styles of trading, and some of you may be interested in getting into that level of trading. We can definitely talk about it. It's something to do. It is something to do. But when there's a lot of value, I'd say potential in the market, etc., we pay attention to that, and we don't want to miss that value. So we're pretty focused on that, on some like Angel, $7.79 from. What do we got here? Here we go. Here he goes. Thank you so much for the awesome. Your hands down the best. What's up, Vladimir Moravian? What's up, Vlad? Nice to see you, brother. Nice to have you here. You're welcome very much. I'm glad that you're here, and thank you for that. It's my pleasure, brother. It's nice to be here in the morning, just to be able to talk. We gotta catch these moments, right? And we set up yesterday's trade. I'd say the daytime real well. We did. We set that up real well with a little bit of a lead-in, 4-hour lead looking soft. And what do? Always buying, right? Putting together your pricing targets, right? Just to get in the mindset, buying and selling, right? That's what we need to do. And where do we buy? We buy lower. It's easy to say, well, buy low, buy the dip, right? But we want to be targeted in at the specific price. We want to maximize those entries. You own something. You decided to invest. Great. At what price? That's the biggest deal. And look at the top of your screen, because that's the story. Oh, he invested in Bitcoin. Okay, great. At what price? At what price? At $7.79. Okay? So that applies to everything you see on the screen here. At different levels. Okay? Absolutely. But I'm not saying that every one of these that, is $7.79 dots $24. It's going to go, no, not to say that. But that dynamic plays out on both the micro and the macro for every investment you're looking at. Like intraday, day to day, like a week to week, month to month, month to month, and year to year, right? It just does, okay? It just does. At what price? So hugely important. Don't just, well, I want to invest into, and just pick it off the board. No. And just here, boom, I've decided to put $150,000 or $2 million into this. I really like this coin. It's going to do great. Boom. No. At what price? You decide what you want to invest in. Perfect. At what price? Okay. Crypto is a space that has a ton of volatility. So I'm just going to tell you, I'll let Angel tell you, I'll let whoever else tell you. And they know, right? They'll tell you, right? You need to be able to handle this volatility, right? Absolutely. You need to be able to handle the volatility. And how do you do that? You capture the cycle, right? And you schedule in, if you have, let's say you had $2 million or you had $5 million you wanted to invest in Bitcoin. How much are you going to put in right now? Right? How are you going to structure that? We don't deal with financial advice. It's not a security. It's not securitized, okay? But how would you deal with that? You would compound down at lower levels, right? Compound into it to take advantage of the cyclical price action. You want more volume at a cheaper price. Always. On everything you buy, you want more volume, more coins, okay, at a lower price. I mean, do you know how good that sounds when you understand what it means? I don't think people like more coins. That's more volume down here at a lower price. That's money. That's real simple. If you can't see that as like, that just sounds perfect. More coins, more volume at a lower price. Boom. That's what we want. That's perfect. In the eyes of a trader, as he looks at it, that's what you want. That's your focus the whole time, even up here, or especially up here, right? 68,000, 69,000. What do you want more coins at a lower price, right? Of course you do. Of course you do. So the question, yes, is, what do you want to invest in? Great. At what price, right? Absolutely. So we're still involved in that. We're still in that throw. This specific line here, I have this head and shoulders line down. I went to something earlier that did that because we just played out a pretty strong head and shoulders in this micro area here. You guys know that in this other area. We have this strong level of support. Anytime we're up along this dynamic, we want to pay attention to it. All right? But again, we had this same notion here, a return to zero, right, pattern. And we don't necessarily need to worry about a return to zero pattern. And what does that mean, guys? Right? I mean, think about it. That would have meant, well, the overall amplitude from the neckline to the head would have put us at negative 4,000. When people start drawing this out, we're in this macro. We're in the macro head and shoulders with a negative price indicated. So to the extent that the current level, guys, just prior resistance, okay? Support, boom. It's just an important level. And we're not down to that level yet. Okay, we're not really down to that level yet. You have your interims from yesterday, and let's see. I keep looking at your comment, Angel, and I've read it like 5 times, and I just have been waiting to really bring it up. Average traders are not awake at this time of night. No, they're not. No, they are not. They're not. But they trade full time. They do, don't they? But they're, you understand the word full time. We talked about that last night. Like, people want to do it all the time. It's like, oh, you want to trade full time? Well, that's nice, huh? Just imagine a guy with a cushy office, huh? You got a nice corner view office, everything else, working 9 to 5. I think I want to become a full-time trader. I like that idea. Just give it all up and go trade full-time. Go enjoy yourself, huh? Try on crypto for size. See how that is, huh? No, it is full-time. And we set up the next day a lot of times right now. I mean, Asia's open, right? Asia's cranking through it right now. And don't think they were on a holiday, right? And not at all. So as we look at this, it's just an important dynamic. And as I explained it to people, I met with a guy today, and he's just like, really, huh? At night, huh? I'm like, yeah, really at night. And people don't understand that dynamic. I don't know. It's a little bit foreign to them. They can't place why it's important. But then you tell them, well, the market's open 24/7, and they're like, oh, okay. They still don't get it though. It's open all night. That's the big deal about crypto. It's open all night. It never quits. Because people will still get kind of dumbfounded. Well, I mean, why does that mean that you have to stay up all night? Oh my gosh, it's open all night. You have to understand this. It's open all night, right? It's like, why do you? But it's so late. I know that it's open all night. It's just. You have to get that through, and for us to discuss that, this crowd knows that. It is, there is zero question as to why we're up streaming or why we're up trading, because the market's open. We trade, right? That's what we do. That's what we got to do. That's just the way to keep a handle on the market, right? Absolutely. So nice again to see the return to function. Log that in your toolkit. Put that in your back pocket in terms of an approach to the market. You know there will be some larger potential return dynamics in play for some other coins that you're looking at. Okay, let's go ahead and look at this. I like the red on the board. That's not too bad. Not too bad. So we talked about an Angel. Not sure that you did see, but man, Ample really did well, didn't it? Ample was up 23% yesterday. And I told the VIP, I can tell you too, because I think I sent it your direction kind of earlier on, but just just as a hey, heads up, watch this. And the before it started to move. But the good thing about it was what it's legitimately reached, and I told VIP this. It legitimately reached the status, and that's Ample. There we go. Let me get this into a new tab. But it legitimately reached the status, and everybody kind of agreed in the back. No, this is. Let me see if I can get this all on one page. It doesn't want to show the whole deal. There we go. But it kind of reached the phenomenal moving status to where everybody kind of had to talk about it, right? We're like, yeah, okay, London brought it up to us, but yeah, it's kind of at that point now. Like maybe everybody in the market who's paying attention is talking about it right now. So nice move. Congrats to anyone who traded Ample, right? And just impressive. What do I like about Ample? And you guys, you know me, because I brought this up maybe 100 times. And every time I bring it up, you're like, well, okay, I kind of understand that. But it's what I like to trade. Things that look like this, right? Why? Real constant, real beautiful line of support for your entry, right? Let's just do this. And you guys know that I've done that throughout the 2021, etc. Just beautiful, huh? It's when you find them, they are just diamonds. They're just beautiful. They're so nice to trade, guys. So I encourage you guys, and we have a few. I have a few of them. Okay, I just do. All right. Some of you have them. VIP should have more than one. I have a few of these. Okay, and that's just I work on finding them for you. That's what I do. So it's a nice pickup here, just from the overall pickup level. And shout out to Freddie. He was paying attention. That's all. I mean, a lot of people get distracted, a lot of different investments, etc. But this is nice because maxed out it was about 95% to the upside. Right? Not bad. Just not bad. In terms of additional volatility, how are you playing it? Well, it's how far do you push this thing? You get into the lower time frames, you prepare to double down, and you trade it like everything else. Right? You look for a break in the trend. We do the same, guys. And you don't look for an answer from me necessarily, right? Is it done? Is it not done? Because I'll bring you, I'll tell you some of what you want to hear. Truth. Everybody knows me. I'll tell you some of what you want to hear, and then I'll bring you what the big guys are saying about it. And we'll still talk about what you want to hear, because I know what you want to hear, right? I just do. And you like to hear what you want to hear. You want I know you guys, and you know me, right? I'll bring you the TA. I'll bring you the number one TA around, and we'll have fun talking around it. And 9 times out of 10, we'll go back to it and be like, God, man, that's part of the market. Maybe you want to be the 1 out of 10 time that you're going to beat it. Be like, I knew it. You decide that. You decide what it's going to look like in terms of when you win and when you lose, if you're going to fight the big authorities on the TA, right? So what'd you slam back down into? 23.6. The next level, 38.2, 50%, right? There we go. Book positive trades. Boom. Book a positive trade. Boom. And I didn't. Yeah, it was perfect, Angel, because I was telling in this zone when it started to round out, and I didn't blame Freddie at all. He had a great entry here. Started to round out, and he booked a trade. Beautiful. Boom. I mean, because this started to go. I was like, whoa, I wish I was still. You booked a trade. That's a beautiful trade. Beautiful entry. He's got good entries. And a lot of it's timing. He's up at the right hours. He's sleeping right now, I think, until 3 or 4. His job gets him up his work gets him up at like 3 or 4 in the morning. It just does. And interesting, Angel, he has good entries. He's up at like 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah, and we're going to talk about how Freddie is a champ. I still haven't gotten the okay from him to tell everybody. It's just a cool story. You guys, when you see it, be like, "Oh man, that's cool." I know you will, because I know you guys. You'll be like, "That's really cool," and it's like, "Yeah, that's really cool." So when you guys see Freddie, and when I'm able to share that story with you, you're gonna love it. Definitely booking positive trades. Well, this group, you guys know, we've gone through periods and seasons, everything else, where sometimes, I mean, this group knows me. They do, because we will get there and no one's booking any trades, no one's doing anything, and this group wants to book trades. I know, because they've been willing to take it like a colonel yelling at the battalion, this and that, like, you guys go book some trades right now. I mean, seriously. But sometimes we have to be told that. Go book a trade, right? And we've wound that up in 2021. Some days we had to wind that up like no tomorrow to get it through people's, to get the understanding. Go book a trade. And the good thing is, if people wanted to book a trade, if they were inspired in the market, and that's what they really wanted to do, what they do, they didn't care that I was drill sergeant. They went to go book a trade. And it may have been their only trade that they booked that month, or the only trade that they booked in 6 months. You don't know. Well, I don't like it. London almost screamed or this or that. Well, did you book a trade? And, I am lovely and kind. I just am. I'm a nice guy. And I'm very appreciative to be around the group. But sometimes it does get cushy, right? And no one is going to fault VIP for being like, well, of course it's easy for them. Well, of course it's fun. Well, of course they have the money. No, we book trades, and everybody knows that, huh? And it's a tough group. It is, right? And as much as Angel's saying, book positive trades, period. You guys talk to Angel? Have you talked to him? Have you heard him tell you how to trade? He's probably laughing right now, because you think I have some emotion. You think I get into things, right? Yeah, Angel's good at what he does. Listen to the emotion the guy has. Tons of it. Believes in what he does. Talks to you a lot like I do. A whole lot in terms of reinforcing principles. Book positive trades. Right? Take the emotion out of the trading, out of what you see on the screen. Don't let this affect you emotionally. That doesn't mean don't be geared up and serious about what you do. Big point, right? That doesn't mean don't focus, like laser focus on your trades. Like, get serious about it, So we have gotten serious. And when he says that, book positive trades, period, I throw that on there a little. Absolutely. He means focus. He means be serious. Hit your targets. It's not this free-for-all. Well, I got $150,000. I'm going to go ahead and just throw it into this coin. Never. Like, that's not the approach. Could you get lucky? Maybe. I say maybe. Technically, yes, right? Bought Bitcoin, $7.79. Sold 70% of my holdings at $899. That's over 112x. That's still one of my better trades. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. Truth. Absolute truth. Absolute truth. Love it, huh? That's VIP. Absolutely. Angel, that gives me chills. I love it. Honestly, you want to know me? That just gives me chills. I just light up with chills reading that. I love it. I love it. I love it. That is awesome. That is just awesome. That is so cool. Everybody gets it. Book positive trades. It's just awesome, huh? Bitcoin is now at over 40,000. Yeah, it is. Still saying that was one of his best trades. And he knows. And we know. Well, it did go sideways for 3 years. Right? And sold. You got a habit of doing this, huh? A little bit, huh? I'm going to keep a little, And it's interesting. I've thought about Bitcoin recently. I'm like, yes, Bitcoin is, right? It is a really, really nicely performing investment instrument. I'm like, but you know what? It is. We're not necessarily seeing this facet of it that people are making so much money they can't even spend it all. Because we could get into an investment and literally experience the dynamic that there's so much money we can't even spend it all. So as we look at Bitcoin, it's been beautiful. It's been amazing. It's an awesome investment. But as you gauge it and we look at the experience of it, you say book trades, this and that, book positive trades. Big difference between a positive trade and negative trade. You guys know that. Big time. Ability to double down makes the difference. Ask Angel. Boom. Right? If you got to carry an interest, this and that, you got an expectation where you want to go, you double down. Bam. Right? Maybe compound into it. I had 100 grand floating, or I had 200 or 300, maybe 500 grand floating. You know, I was carrying 300 up here. I hit it with 1.5, bam, in this area. Now watch. Well, you didn't book the 300 grand? Man, I slammed into it with 1.5, bam. So what about this? Well, you book a positive trade. Bam, damn, bam, hit it, right? Hammer into it. So when you talk about the trade, what is it comprised of, right? How is the trade developing? Because you say, well, I own, you know, you can talk in kind of the aggregate. Well, I own such and such from such and such price. I'm carrying this amount. If you're talking about a kind of a liquidation of your holding and a specific, a complete closeout of a trade, because I ain't just talking about a partial closeout, right? Nothing wrong with that. But as you look at a positive trade, what keeps you positive that you can book certain that you can book a positive trade is the ability when it comes down to crash into it, to slam into it with what? With more coins at a cheaper price. Right? More coins at a cheaper price. Who wouldn't want that? It's just what you want in the market. So when it provides us that opportunity, it's just perfect. It is perfect, right? And hey, smooth sailing up to $150,000, that'd be great. It would have been great. But let's think about it, right? Because we're the group, we're going to think about it. We're going to think about it because we've had a lot of success. We had a lot of success on some of these that decided to get down, and there's some other ones that are getting down right now. And the more we get down into these zones, and the more some of these decide to kind of hang out for a bit at some of these lower zones. You know, they're right now almost at the 23.6, or they're almost at the 38.2 on the macro. And some of these, like I'll bring up Luna, you know, it's been unstoppable. It has been a cash-making machine. If you double down into it, good heavens. There we go, Angel. My initial purchase of Luna was at $10.22, still holding over 184,000 at $5.90. If you purchase at $10.22, then what the hold? Then what the hold? Yeah, so you slam into it. Beautiful. And you got half off, huh? Yeah. Is the problem buying a boatload more at $5.90? Absolutely. Yeah. Just hammering into it. And how great, huh? At around $10, huh? And you didn't have a whole lot of room or a cycle. I got to tell you that. From the initial run up in Luna, you just didn't. You had a 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. I mean, that's not. Now you could have peaked out here, right? And you could have played a breakout. Technically, easy to look back and say you could have, coulda, shoulda, woulda. This looks like something else right now. What did we just review like this? What did we just look at like this? Interesting. Look at this. Check out the screen real quickly. You see this pattern formation? Yeah, look at this in the back real quickly. So yeah, Angel got in on a beautiful price on a breakout. Okay, from the original breakout. That reminds me of some other breakout you played. A few of them, huh? This last year. Good job. Around 10 or so, boom, on the way up. Nice. 10, let's see where that was. Let's just look at it. 10, 22. 10, 22. Let's see. On the way up. Yep. Or right at, now 1022 is on the way up. Okay. March 2000, in the primary cycle of 2021, meaning the first cycle of 2021. And a bit tough at the top. What looks just like this right now? Just pay attention to this, please. Just pay attention if you can. Give me 2 seconds. Let's review some of the back. Look at this chart right here. You see that? Bull flag moved to the upside, resistance, support. You see that? Brought that up earlier to the group, but it is carbon copy nearly with that. You agree? Right? Yeah. Started and will always be an investor. Remember that. Absolutely. You've learned to be a trader. Absolutely. And you have put the time in, brother. You know this, huh? Nobody gets that. Very few people understand that or appreciate that. I don't know. I do not know how many people around you appreciate that. Some people in the VIP will appreciate it. They spend a lot of time, right? Crack your knuckles out. How many people? I mean, I know that big time. So as we look at this on Luna, look at this. Bull flag, run up. Kind of a secondary flag formation. Just interesting on Luna. I just noticed it. I want to note it here. Boom. A secondary channel on top. And then I point to run up, channel, secondary channel on top. You see that? I mean, just really strongly confluent. You see that? What is this we're looking at right here? It's not Luna. It's the same chart, right? Essentially, it's the same exact chart. I love finding charts that kind of that tell us where things are going or repeat. I love it. From soybean futures to Matic. If you haven't looked at the soybean futures market, 70s, etc., to the comparable of Matic, yeah. As we look at this chart formation, and bam, the layover, this coin you're looking at right here is what? Is Elon. This is Elon right now. Current chart of Elon. Interesting. Okay? Just so you know, current chart of Elon compared perfectly, ba-boom, with prior chart of Luna. All right? So I'm always looking for those comparatives. Boom, 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 boom. What does it remind us of, at least with Elon right now? We had some nice opportunities in 2021. We will have more this year. All right? We will have more opportunities this year. Let me make sure this is squared away in terms of this. Let me get this screen perfectly on. I'm not sure how. I must have kicked the screen somehow with my mouse. Yeah, so as we look at this pattern, what does this tell us on something like Elon or anything like it? When we find a comparable chart, well, it's telling us what? It's reminding us there are levels below, right? Absolutely. Well, you're in a coin that you like. You just hear Angel talk about he owns at $10, right? $10 plus, then hammered into in the fives on Luna. Right on. We're talking about Luna, previous pricing cycle, matching up perfectly. literally perfectly, guys, with Elon. Bull flag, downward sloping channel, channel on top, right? Plugging back into prior Luna. Exactly. So what's the point? Why am I bringing it up? Because on Elon or any other coin that you have Fibonacci's. You have lower levels. Well, like the coin. Good. You have lower levels where you can place targets. Look at this. Luna got down there in a hurry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It got down there in a hurry. Ba-boom. Right? So people who want to carry a full interest at this level, I mean, you got to be beyond good. I mean, I want to carry a full interest at this level. You better be ready, just like, Angel picked up this level. Then, boom, picked up down in this level. Right? Yeah, I mean, you have to look at like Elon and Floki, some of these other ones from last year. What did they do? Man, some of them literally gave out a 90% retracement, or that down to that 86. That's our level. We know that. But I mean, if you had orders waiting at the 86, they were big moves. That's our 2022, like, hold everybody accountable in the group. Are you on the 86? Period. Because you forget about it. You want your cash to work. You don't want, you just do. You forget about it, right? And you can't forget about that stuff. Because when you miss something, it's like, we know. And a lot of it, when I'm saying, pick up some of this, just pick some up. It's like, well, I'll say that, and then, did you set orders? That's the next question. Well, did you set orders on this? If you would have set orders, it takes us 2 minutes to know. Literally, okay, 2 minutes. You read what the coin is. It's this, it's Elon or it's Floki, whatever it is. It's going to cycle. Okay, great. Just stack the orders. Hit 86. Hit the 86. Hit the 78.6. Just throw. Boom. There you go. That's it. Forget about it. So, if you go golden pocket, 78.6, and the 86. If we go with 2021, you'd hit the cycle. Fair enough. You'd hit it well, right, on some of these. We'll have other projects like that this year. It's just inevitable. Crypto's blowing up too much. We'll talk maybe at some point soon about NFTs. Yeah, a lot of people ask me about NFTs. What do I tell them about NFTs right now? Had a great talk today. Shout out to Chambers. I got to say something, guys. I have to say something. A big condolence to my $500 million buddy. Big shout out. Had a note from him today, a communication direct, that his mother passed. I'll say that group. His mother passed. Okay, so big shout out to Big B. Want to say what's up. Prayers going up for you. Sorry about the loss. Makes all of the market seem like completely irrelevant, doesn't it? That's just not what everything's really about. It's about the relationships that we have. And just wanted to shout out to you, say hello, and I hope everything's going great, right? It makes this important. But, yeah, loss like that, we're all with you, brother, okay? So I wanted you to know that, and thank you for letting me know. That means a lot to me. We'll argue about the market later. How about that? We'll argue about the market later and who's right, but I appreciate you very much for the record on stream. I appreciate you letting me know about your mother passing, and I'll be in touch with you probably tomorrow or today at some point about that, okay? So I want to just say that on the stream, just to, always value what I always say. Invest in those relationships you knew were worth investing in before you started investing, right? I've been going back and forth and, chomping at the bit back and forth with, thank you, Angel, for those. Appreciate that. Chomping at the bit with, well, he's asking me advice. He wants this and that with crypto. I told him this, I told him that, I told him everything else. Yeah. And thank you, Angel. That means a lot. I'll definitely pass those along, your condolences. I absolutely will. And that means a lot. I definitely appreciate that. Because we've been going back and forth about the market, and for what it's worth, and I'll sit here and say, come on, man, you're doing a $500 million deal. You got this on the table. You can't do that. You can't do that. And I'm constantly like that, right? But it's like, it ain't about that. Like, it's about, he contacts me today. It's like, my mother passed. I wanted to let you know I'm flying in for the funeral. And I'm like, come on, brother, what's up? All this other stuff out. All this other, well, this happened, it's gone, right? None of this matters. Doesn't matter. It's what we're doing. It facilitates the relationships that we have, which is with each other, right? So at the end of the day, and things constantly remind us of that, right? How important we are to each other, period. In spite of, I know, but then, you know, you were awful to me about Sandbox. It's like, whatever about Sandbox, man. That's not what it's about. You flew off the handle about, it just becomes humorous, right? It has to be, because the things that are really important, I always say, invest in those relationships you knew were worth investing in before you started investing. And it just becomes a beautiful part of the story as I think of B. And my heart's a little, definitely going out to him right now. And I'll pass along the condolences. Thank you, Angel, without a doubt. And he knows about you. He'd love to meet you at some point. These guys are great guys. You'd love to meet them. They're good guys. It'd be a heck of a dinner. I'll tell you that much. If we go out to dinner, we do something. It'd be a heck of a dinner. As long as we don't get kicked out, just for being who we are. I got to tell you that. Just for probably being who we are, all of us, no drinking, no anything. We just might be having so much fun to be like, gentlemen, it's like, we'd probably get everybody else kicked out. Hey, why don't you try kicking everybody else out other than us? So as we look at price action, the key is the lower features as we kind of recondition our mind for 2021. From 2021, the best of 2022 is literally rolling at us, right? It just is right now. May seem like it or not. Well, there's, if it's red, maybe it's not red enough. That's the only thing I'll say, right? Shiny, not apply, absolutely. If it's red, maybe it's not red enough, all right? Because the time factor is what will tire out most of the market. And that's what people don't realize. Not even really, maybe on some real investors like the money, maybe it's the time that gets to people. It's the 70 days. It's the what? It's the really since that level frustrated, right? Since about 65, right? 90 days. So as we look at this, what is this? What do you got now? I still my scotch on a big rock. You got that right, huh? You got that right. And as we'd have such a great dinner. I really want to make that happen. We need to make it happen. You need to meet these guys. They need to meet you too. They're good guys, and I wouldn't say that. And it's funny. Little bit of a brother edge over there too. Just funny, and a brother edge, this and that. It's like, how is such and such? I don't know. I haven't talked to him for 2 weeks. He's like, well, what does he do? I don't know. Last time we talked, I don't know. He's probably the same. You would get along, and when you meet him, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be really funny. But big time deals, doing big time deals, $500 million, and congrats. I have to say congrats on that, etc. And crypto. And as we talk about crypto, what's the stifling property here? The 85 days gets to people because they got other things to do. When you say full time, like the good thing is we're focused on this stuff. We're focused on it. We're not gonna miss it, right? So if it's red, maybe it's not red enough. Always buying, right? Always buying. Meaning what? You got your targets there. We're not going to sit there and just, I don't expect you to sit there and just hit the button, keep buying. No. That's completely not it, right? It's all good. I mingle. Good for you, huh? We're going to need that, huh? Truth. We need some of that. That's VIP style, huh? We're going to have fun. I'm looking forward to that. In fact, I need to bring that up to him and them, okay? Deal. That sounds like a lot of fun. So as we look at as we look at this, I wanted to bring up real quickly. Why we watch just some standard price action? This is just standard stuff. If it's red, maybe it's not red enough. A couple analogies. I don't want to get overly blown out here with analogies. But in terms of, someone was talking to me today. He's a former something. I'll just tell you that, a former something. Okay, I won't tell you who he was or what. I don't want to drop names or whatever. But important dude, cool guy, and he was telling me, he's like, well, NFTs. I was talking with such and such, and I need to do NFTs right now. And I gave him. I was like, hold on for a second, hold on. Now, what you're going through right now, and there's a balance to this, but I liked the analogy that I gave him. Because as the space develops, as we look at what's coming our way in 2022, okay, as we look at what's coming our way in 2022, saying, well, there's going to be more Elon, going to be more from Floki to Gala, whatever the new startups are, right? There's going to be more of those we'll be able to participate in, coming up to kind of a crucial level here on the line in terms of this level of support here noted. You guys know that you guys got the 86, you got the 50, etc. But we got all that. But I can talk to you. I'm saying that, right? Always buying, right? So the analogy that I gave him is this: is you're in front of a train right now. Not it is not coming straight at you, but you're in front of a train that's passing by you. This is essentially like you've missed that right now, right? And everyone, like the we're maybe a little more sophisticated in terms of our ability to hop on the train. Okay, let's hop off. Let's hop on the train. Okay, let's hop off. Okay, that's maybe not easy. That's a real skill. But we get the impression when something like NFTs just flying by, right? When the train is going by on the tracks and you're watching it and it's hammering in front of you, boom, 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 by the tracks, and you're just watching it and it's going and it's going and you're right there with it. You're not back in your car, just right there up on it, watching the thing just, the train's just flying by. What you want, and what I explained to him, and he's a former something. I'm just going to say that, former something. Okay, in terms of who he is, he's somebody. Okay. He's somebody, and I don't mean like somebody would be nobody, but I'm not going to get into details who he is. Okay. I told him the trick is you need to back up away from that train a little bit, because you see another investment space or something. Well, it's NFTs. Well, it's this. You need to back up from that just a little bit, and the one that you want to get on right now is probably close to parked, if not completely parked, thinking about getting loaded up. Not the train that's flying by in front of you at 60 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour. Just you're right in front of the train and it's just going by and going by. That's what's going on right now, and I explained that to him with NFTs. Okay, or with whatever else he would, I got to get it. No, you're amazed by this thing that's right in front of you that you didn't get on, right? And I said, I just put my hand down on the table. I was like, the train that you need to get on is parked. And I patted my hand, is parked right now. And that's what we need to find in 2022 are the ones that right now are just parked and are ready to load up. And like we had the push of the metaverse, right? Like we're having the push of NFT, right? Not that there aren't plays in both of those. Again, we may be experts more so than others. Let's hop on, boom. Hop on the train, boom. Let's hop off. Let's hop on, boom. Let's hop off, boom. Right? We may be experts at identifying the trains that are parked. And that's where the money in 2022 will be made, is when is it time to load and what's the best train to get on. Because then everybody else will be there looking at the train and looking at everything else. They'll all be sitting there at the tracks, and it'll be going right down the tracks, right? It will be on the train. But it's not the one that's already flying by It's not that one. That's not the one you want to get on. So there's a comfortable kind of boarding process. There's a comfortable, there just is, right? With the right opportunity, etc. There's a comfortable way to approach those investments. When I talk about the 86, right? And timing is everything. And we gotta sweat to find those a little bit. We gotta work as much as we do. We gotta work to find them. That's a lot of what I. That's a lot of what I do. It just is. I do that for VIP. Do that for you, Angel. That's what I try and do. That's what I do. That's what we do. Me, huh? Me. You guys. You guys too, huh? Not bad, you guys. Definitely. Huge credit. Angel brought Luna to me for Deep Core. He did. I'm like, great, we do. You know, check the project out. Everything's looking good. Nice, perfect. Just perfect. The whole thing was on Luna. It just was. From people always asking me, London, why are you using Tether? Well, USDT. What is, because I have on my streams, boom, for a long time. I just prefer Tether. I prefer, so, but, yeah, he, brought that to me for Deep Core analysis. That's nice, huh? Very nice. Great story. Good, symbiotic relationship here, huh? Absolutely. For all of VIP, it has to be. I mean, it just is. You guys are great guys. You choose to be a part of this. I choose to be. We all choose to be a part of this because it does work. It's cool. How cool is that, huh? Very cool. That's awesome. Anything? What's going up? Just looking at one. That's all right. That's okay. Near's holding steady. Near really. Yesterday I saw it in like Elliott Wave International. And that's the good thing about we can trade with our gut a little bit and kind of with our hopes and our swing and our press. We're always buying. We identify the levels below, etc. And if it wants to come pick up the lower level, like on near, whatever that interim level be or that top level macro, when it goes down there, we can kind of celebrate the fact, Elliott Wave is right, huh? Elliott Wave International is right on that one. We just can. It's nice, huh? Because we know what's going on. Instead of looking at it, being shocked and flipped at it, we don't know what. Can you imagine? That's unhealthy emotion right there. That's unhealthy. Not knowing why something is going in a certain direction. Being able to explain it is hugely important, right, for your well-being, right, your participation in the market. Let's go through kind of at a crucial level here. Glad we're streaming. 41,658. Let's get into, this is a key line area here. This line that I have identified, mid-level function on the 30-minute chart. You see the support, right? And you see as a midline function, you see that support. We'll go to the candle wicks. Still strongly indicated. Now, what is also, let's go to the candle wicks. Let's get into this. I'm going to remove the background so we can really see through this and get into it. All right. The question that I have is in between this midline function here, okay, or amongst this midline function, how far are we off to the up or down side? How much of a range do we have? And we are going to find those parked trains while others are already upgrading the interior of the train that others are waiting for. Regular Joes are trying patiently waiting for the train. Are already upgrading the interior of the train the others are waiting for. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, huh? Good way to look at it, huh? And a good way, yeah, the other train's going to make some stops, huh? The one that's flying by, huh? It's going to find, and I said that too. I think you'll like the analogy because I brought it up to him. I was like, what we want to do, and I told him this, and in order to identify the ones that are stopped, we want to look at the whole rail network. That's what we want to do. We want to back up, and we want to look at the whole rail network. We don't want just the one flying by right now and this and that. Which one's hot? Then we want the whole rail network, the entire diagram, layout, and every train that exists on every track. That's what we need to look at. And he's like, huh. And I'm like, yeah, that's what we got to do. That's, when we look at this stuff, it's like people just think, because I'll tell them about Luna, I'll tell them about whatever from 2021, and they're like, some of these are just some of the biggest trades in crypto that went on in 2021. They just are. They're featured on CNBC or they're featured someone else. Like, yeah, well, we picked, that was our target at such and such price. They're like, are you kidding me? I'm like, no, that's what we did. So some of this becomes I don't know, unfathomable. To them, it's like, like, how in the world did you do that? We looked at every rail network and every train on the map in the world. Literally. Almost in 2021. Almost 99.99% of the trains we looked at legitimately that are listed, etc. Legitimately 99.99% of the trains we looked at them. Maybe the 0.01, And if we didn't look at it, I got to tell you, it was a glitch and it didn't make it onto my system. Period. Truth. Because you guys know everything that's being offered by crypto.com or anything that any market maker trying to sell VIP, anything, I'm going to take a look at it. Just a lot, huh? And we had preference for projects. And the one thing that caught us a little bit, and it's a dynamic that we knew would develop, but to get predictive about this is difficult. I just got to tell you, I've worked merger and acquisitions in the past, right? What looks good, ripe for acquisition right now, what meets all the qualifying elements. I've had big institutional people tell me in terms of crypto, they'll lean back and they'll relax and they'll just say, these are big money people. They'll be like, so what are your qualifications for picking up a crypto, for a new startup or an investment? And I look at them, and they have plenty of money. They don't have the guy to go after it. Like, they don't have you or me to go after something 90 hours a week, looking at all the different trains, right? Tenaciousness, right? That's a big component of it. But beyond that, they want to know what are the specific, what are your qualifications for? Because they know we're successful at it. And I look at them and I'm like, you think I'm just going to sit here and tell you what my guidelines are for acquiring new startups in crypto? And I mean, these are big dudes, right? I mean, I'm telling you, they're write a big check with a ton of zero. I mean, okay, these are institutional level. We ain't talking $10 million here at all. Period. Not at all. That's no, they pass on that deal. No, thanks. Literally, it's too small for their desk. Okay. And they'll ask me something like that, and for me just to look at them and just say, you think I'm just going to sit here and just tell you what? It's just kind of, but it's back with a respect for the amount of work that we put into it. And I aside from the fact that is a bit humorous, just, and what's really humorous is, that they must say it with a bit of jest to it, right? Because I'm not going to just tell them what we do. That's VIP. That's us, right? That gets shared in the back. That's a personal call, right? That's what we do. And those guys, they're not that good at doing it. And it's not easy work. It's not easy work, and it's a lot of work. I know the former guy, a former buddy of mine, he's not that kind of big time that I would throw in that category, but he's a big timer. I mean, he's a good guy. He's former JP Morgan. Shout out to Big Mike, okay, over startups with JP Morgan, right? And so he and I talk back and forth a little bit, this and that, but it's funny, we never discussed that. What were your qualifications for the company? What were this and that? It's just understood. I did some merger and acquisition analysis, everything else, international, around, okay. So he gets it kind of, I get it kind of, but it's interesting to hear him complain about a startup. He's like, man, you have to understand, you will have to wait. And I'm like, well, you'll have to wait. Like for us, we got to wait like 4 months, 5 months. He's like, no, no. He's like, no, some of these will go for years. I could just tell it was painful, whatever he invested in. It's like, some of these are for years trying to make it. I'm like, man, we got like 4 or 5 months maybe. So we're on a better time frame. We got a good system that's coming from some people in JP Morgan or outside of JP Morgan that used to be with them. So shout out to all the professionals, etc. And shout out to Freddie. Good morning, buenos dias, buongiorno, and whatever else we can say. What's going on? It is crypto in the house. What do we say now? We got Freddie saying that we got, and good morning. Welcome, Freddie. Angel, we as flawed humans want it now. That's great. But life will teach you that with a bit of patience, you can have it forever. Hey. It's nice, huh? Very well put, huh? I'm going to reread it because that made me feel good when I read it. Huh? That's nice, huh? We as flawed humans want it now. That's great. But life will teach you that with a bit of patience, you can have it forever. Isn't that nice? Huh. Very, very nice, huh? That's very well put. Very well stated. Absolutely well stated. Thank you for that. Sincerely, thank you for that. Nice. You can have it forever. With a little bit of patience, you can have it forever. I like that a lot, huh? That sounds like something really important you just said, huh? I like to come up with the important things around here, Angel. That's definitely one. That sounds great. Okay, we'll dig into the fib. That's nice, huh? Yeah, and it is great when you want it right now, but that is so much of that, huh? It just is. And the context. We'll talk about key level of support. Angel dropping wisdom nuggets. Yeah, you got it right. Absolutely. And Freddie, the champ, the champion of January. Boom, 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 boom. Top shirt. Look at the trophy. Very nicely done. The gold shine there. Boom, boom, boom. Freddie, right? Got the moon, got the VIP, got the top trader right now. That's a nice little NFT. And so, yeah, Angel just talking about patience. Yeah, patience. I did something in the back for VIP today, and it just kind of came to me. Fishing. Right? How many times have you been fishing? Because we're all about, well, this thing's got to go up today. It's got to go up next 2 hours. So I got to see. You ever been fishing, right? Yeah. Sometimes you got to sit there and wait. Huh? Now, in the market, what we're looking for is a nice, huge return. It ain't a fish going to pop up out of the water. But I mean, the analogy is there. It's the patience. It's going with the understanding. Well, we may hit a real hot day. We may, the boat may take us to just the right spot. This, that. It can happen. It can, okay. But, you need that patience. It's just a part of fishing. Well, we're sitting here just kind of going through the water, just kind of going through. It takes time, right? Waiting for my pickup at my level. And it's really slow because, I don't know. I want to get down here if we can. I have cash waiting down here. Just waiting, being patient. The same analogy. I really like that analogy. I think it's really strong because we're willing to do it. It's just that's just part. We understand. Well, that's just part of fishing. Well, you're going to have to wait sometimes. It's not really up to you when it happens. It's just you're going to have to wait. It's understood as part of the deal. Trading, right? Trading is, now for me, I like the hammer moments. Bam, the spike, boom. I like to catch that, wham. The other stuff for me is like, come on. It's like, where is the velocity? I'm one of the guys, I need some velocity, right? Yeah. And that's just what I thrive on. If it's because what I like is, oh, you're welcome, my pleasure. What I like are moves that will carry any amount of cash. I like a move in the market that will carry any amount of cash. Right? That's what I like. Now, in certain different ways, with different principles applied, like patience and everything else, accumulation here, buy-ins here. Okay, yeah. Your kind of your threshold is met. Yes, it'll carry any amount of cash. Technically, yeah. I'm talking about a directional movement, as you guys know. And this is the deal. When I bring up ample, you guys know that when I brought up ample, and I've been talking about what I really like to trade. Well, not these. Let me say that. But when I talk about like ample, and then I brought you guys ample, right? And you see, okay, that's what London's talking about. Yeah. Okay. Well, we have price action that looks like that. Ample, boom, nice move. I like, and I really think we need as traders, and one of the things I want to focus on 2022 are moves that will carry any amount of cash, and I like it to be carried quickly. Okay? I like the return to be generated quickly, right? And it's a carry enough, right, of however much cash you want it to carry. Because everything else to me feels like we're limited in the market. And I don't want to operate in the market when we feel limited. And I understand the workarounds are there. We got it, right? Well, that just means you need to do X, Y, or Z. There's just not enough velocity except here. Boom. And here. Boom. And here. Boom, boom. Right? So these are the moments I like to focus on. It'll carry as much cash as you have. Right? Yes. That's crucial as you look at what you want to participate in this year. And on longer term, on the longer term, core acquisitions. Boom. Bitcoin at 779. Copy that. Luna at 5, some odd, right? And that's different. There is a difference, and I'm going to say this: the character of the market and the coin have to be there, and you have to have both, huh? To participate in, let's say, a SHIB event, really railing through the roof, like a move that's boom, it's there. The overall market condition has to kind of be there, okay, for it to really be something that's going to carry no matter what kind of cash. I'm talking about theoretically, I want it to carry 10 million bucks. Carry 10 million bucks into the trade, into the momentum. The whole world is trading it. The whole world is buying it. Everybody is it. Like, that's the kind of thing I want to see VIP involved in this year. Right? Yeah. I want to see you involved in something that will carry whatever kind of cash you want to throw into it, and bam, right? On that move. A breakout, if want to, everybody's into it, and boom, through the roof. And you book that trade. That's what I want to see. I see that happening this year, right? I'll just tell you, I see that happening, importantly. Yes, another bull pennant to start off SHIB, or to start off, one of 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 coins we'll get. Well, it's a bull pennant. Okay. But I want one timed up and synced up with the overall market, right? With the overall market, that's just, it hits the sweet spot it's firing on all cylinders. It's going to be the right investment while the market is in the perfect throw of where it is. It's the maximized coin to invest in then, and everybody's on it, right? Everybody's doing it. Not just a kind of planned cyclical, pricing event that, yes, the market's paying attention to it right now. And, well, a lot of quote-unquote whales are in it, and it's going to carry or generate this. No, I want to focus on the few this next year, and I want to catch some of the few that are really huge and really going to be able to just boom, compound cash. That's what I want. That's what I want for you guys. I want to just rip that open, just bam. And you know that from experience. It will be the specific coin that we focus on, and it will be the overall condition of the market. We need both in sync. Okay? Carry the cash up. Boom, compounded. If you truly believe in yourself and are completely okay with the results, even if they are not the results expected, why waver if you truly believe in yourself? And then Freddie, feeling limited is not a good time to hammer in. That's good. As VIP, we help lay aside emotions. And the moon boy within. Luna boys. That's good, huh? Freddie loves Luna, Angel. He does. He loves Luna. He's always talking about Luna. He's like, go, Luna, go. He loves it. There we go. Patience is a virtue, but I love fast cars. Yes, he does. A big shout out to Angel one more time. $1,000 super chat king, right? What's great, huh? Everybody, anyone who knows me or knows Angel or anything else, like, so how do you guys get along? It's like, we have no idea, huh? Patience is a virtue, but I love fast cars. Truth, huh? Absolute truth. That is so funny. That is so great, huh? And rock and rolling, huh? Rock and roll and Sheeb in the house. Huh? Everybody is in the house on Sheeb. Patience is a virtue, but I love fast cars. You got that right. Without a doubt, huh? Trillion Sheeb. Sheeb, big deal, huh? Accumulate Sheeb? Yeah, accumulate Sheeb. Floki getting down there, huh? Everyone wants Floki at 0. Just because, Elon factor, etc. Sheeb has its own Sheeb kind of deal. It's Sheeb, huh? What's the Lamborghini that, I thought about that today for you, Angel. I'm like, we're gonna do the instead of the Ferrari, I guess we're gonna do the Lamborghini, on the setup here. But maybe it's good, huh? Because you have to look at a Ferrari every day, huh? The Ferrari is a little quieter. It's a little bit more, it kind of exemplifies the gentleman in all of us that we should be. The Lamborghini, it's just the truth, huh? You know that. The Ferrari kind of exemplifies the gentleman that each and every one of us should be, right? The Lamborghini, on the other hand, is, is that neighbor that, that neighbor who is responsible for, all the other neighbors wanting to leave. It's just the truth, huh? It just is the truth. Let me see what this is. Let me see what this is. That's a nice one, the Ferrucci. Let's see. That's 2,000. I'm going to bring these up for Freddie. Post that picture in the back of you in the Ferrari. Driving the Ferrari, whatever that is, and I'll show that up for... put that in the music, and I'll bring that up for Angel and everybody else to look at. We got the Aventador. We got the Huracan. That's a bad little boy right there. Look at this one, huh? It's not bad, huh? Little bit short stock up in the front. I mean, I critically look at these in terms of ability to really drive them. And that's what Angel's talking about, really driving them, right? And we got to talk about it while we're looking at it. Wishing you all that matters to you. That's good for you to from Angel to Freddie. That's really nice, huh? That's really nice. Isn't that nice, huh? Wishing Freddie all the best. That's nice. Good to see you guys interact. Cool people. So that's nice. The Huracan, the Hurricane. That's nice. It's not bad. Angel's got his own specialty here. He does. Not that. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad for Eden, right? That'd be nice for Eden Rain. She just hop in the back. Hey, you have to admit that's kind of cool, huh? She would love that, huh? Wouldn't she? Now that would be something that someone else would really like with the little drop top, etc. The Aventador LP 784 Ultimate Roadster. That's okay. 0 to 100 in 2.9 seconds. Not bad. Not bad. That's a sweet Mamma Jamma right there. Yep. With the hard top, you get a little bit better around the corners. You know that, right? It's a stiffer overall body structure. So you don't, it does make a difference around the corners when you're driving, right? Yeah. That's a ride right there. Hello. You know, look at that. Look at that. The SVJ Aventador. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of like, is there anything wrong with that? No. Look at that thing. Is there anything wrong with that? That is just the coolest thing you can look at. Aventador SVJ. It's beautiful, huh? 2.8 seconds, 0 to 60. I'm not sure if rollout is on that or not. You guys know the rollout factor when you measure it? Rollout is when it's going through the actual testing. They'll test these from the front, okay? What they'll do on a rollout, the 2.9, just so you know when you're looking at a car. You ask them when you buy these, okay? And you'll have lasers right here, okay? The lasers go right here at the beginning. Rollout is it doesn't really count it until it passes through, boom, and then it starts 0 to 60. It'll have lasers right here, and they'll start it once the car rolls out. That's when the timing, that's when the time starts on the 0 to 60. So if you're getting a car, make sure you know whether or not it's roll out or not. Okay? The lasers will be right here in the beginning. Then it'll, once this rolls past the laser, the back end, boom, and it's clear, boom, then it starts the 0 to 60 timing. Just when you're buying these, shopping for them, ask that. Look into that. And they'll probably tell you that, well, sir, it seems like you know a lot about your vehicles or whatever it is. So that's cool. We'll get some great pictures from 2022 as you guys decide what you want to drive. Yeah. Sometimes it's, you just don't want to be lonely in a car like that, huh? Or the sad songs of a guy with a Ferrari, or the way, you don't want to be lonely in a car like that, just please tell us, London, how bad is it, or how bad was it? Well, I gotta tell you, just we don't need to go through that. Huh? Yeah, the only women coming up to me were, strange, beautiful Colombian women. I didn't know who they were. They just come up to me in the car. I had just very lonely feeling. Just, come on. That's not it. No, that's not going to cut it. It's just the truth, though, when whatever it is. It's just that's not what makes your life. You can have a car like that. Let me see. Ferraris are great. Yeah, Ferraris are real nice. Fast anything. Depends on how fast you want to go and model you pick. Yeah, 2.9 is nice. Get a model to accommodate. Yeah, heck yeah. Teslas are quick little cars now. Tesla, you got to say it's not bad. That new Plaid version, everything's gotten so quick with. I just got to say, you got to keep the engine in it. For right now, go with the gas. I got to say, I love the environment. I love the electrical. The electrical slingshot, roll with it, huh? It's like, the Dream Turbo instant acceleration, love it, right? But man, you put your foot down on a you're gonna put your foot into a Ferrari, meaning not right off the get go. No, you're gonna put your foot on into it, meaning from 120 to 160 to 80 on a Ferrari, and it'll get up and go. And not to say that, but that you're gonna really, before you really, when the engine really opens up, Lambo from the get go just, it's gonna, it's the bull, right? It is. That's it. Like depending on which Lambo you get, the startup screen will have like a bull on it. It's kind of cool stuff. It'll start up. It'll have a bull. It's cool stuff. So it kind of makes sense for traders to be into Lambos. Ferraris, if you got to drive, if you really need to drive one and you want to drive one, like professionally as you can on a racetrack or something like that, and you want that feel, I got to tell you, Ferrari's the way to go. That's just there's different driving dynamics, and you guys know this, between like the front end. I need to look at model comparison, etc. But if you're looking at a front end, okay, a four-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, front-wheel drive makes the whole car different. Rear wheel, front wheel drive. Okay? The slip differential, traction control, all that different stuff, man, that will hold you on a corner. You want to talk truth? It's going to hold you on a corner at 190 miles an hour or not. Period. Or at 40 miles an hour in the rain even. Something, it could be something weird. Those things will get up from, you'll be in a, if you drive your Lambo, your Ferrari, you'll go from, you just know this, you go from 40 to 110 and bam. So it's going to hold you around a corner with a little wet around the top edge of the whatever. I mean, you got to think of this. You can accelerate into a corner, or you got, kind of forget about the rain. Well, a little bit of rain over the top. You got to, and aside from that, just if it ever gets away from you want to be able to know that you're more comfortable with the rear, okay, versus front, right? In terms of acceleration, in terms of the pull of the car, right? Front wheel drive, rear wheel drive, what is it? Hugely important. Hugely important. Like all-wheel drive Porsche turbo systems, like, don't take that thing around a corner. Don't take a turbo around a turbo Porsche around a corner and accelerate into it. Do not do it. You can flip the thing over 4 times. Literally. Truth. It's just not personal experience. Just be careful with that. Steve, VIP, like 69 Camaro. There we go. No problem. Old Camaro's nice. Got some buddies with some old cars. A lot of old cars. They're classy, right? Some old Mustangs look good, old Camaros. Just be careful about that, what you drive. When you go to look for these things, you talk about them, etc. Don't fall in love with the wrong car. It's like, well, I'm going to get the front wheel, it's front wheel drive. Man, you're going to be sliding the back end of that thing all over the place. You don't even know what it's doing to you. It's going to be gripping down and rolling in with the front tires. You're not even going to be knowing. You have no control in the rear. Right? You're pulling around a corner with the front of the car. Just know how it handles. Aggressively drive a front wheel drive car. It's pulling with the front, and then aggressively drive a rear wheel drive car. Right? Then aggressively drive something with I'd say a Porsche turbo system that's got the interplay. Before Walker had his wreck, before Walker had his wreck, I started testing in one of the fastest Porsches in Texas. I called it Malachi. I thought it was a cool name, Malachi. There's a cool story with that. But and I was with his pro, and he was it was one of the fastest Porsches in Texas, etc. And he's like, "Do not do this around a corner on this and that." He says, and he told me, he's like, because the last guy who did that, he flipped his over trying to do it. I'm like, So, and that was before Paul Walker had his wreck in the Porsche. Careful, guys. Just careful. Yeah. I don't, I wave at a Porsche. That's nice. It's like, how you doing? I just, don't do that in that car. And it was exactly what happened to Paul. You guys remember him with Fast and Furious, etc., right? A big deal. And I had a guy tell me in the passenger seat, careful, make sure you don't do this. He was a pro. So he knew what to tell me to do and not to do, but he knew how the car handled. So if you get into these hot cars, because we do have Ferrari, etc., right? in terms of the look and the feel, whatever. If we want to do Lambo, maybe we do a Lambo one. We make it fun. It's a nice look for everybody. VIP. Just make sure you know what you're getting into. So, Freddie, did you post that picture in the back? Let's see what we got, And then we'll get to price action. Elon looking just like old Luna, right? Hey. Fun day at the track. You guys see this? Who's paying attention, huh? Look at this, huh? This is Vlad. Boom, huh? Boom. That is great, brother. That is great lines. Nice apex, huh? Hitting the apex on the corners. Beautifully well done. What is going on, huh? That's beautifully well done. 4:44 Eastern Standard Time. God bless you, too. Appreciate that. Absolutely, Angel. Thank you, brother. Vlad is up, and he's pushing some tape to us in terms of his track days. Very nice. He's in a Porsche. This one, I want to say, looks like a Porsche. Let's see what he got. Now you see him, he's rolling around the apex right here. Let me drop the sound a little bit. When he's going around the corner, he's going around the apex. You see, that's the apex. You want to hug in the inside of the corner, right on the apex. That's the corner of the curve. Okay? Multi-track outfit, he's got all kinds of apex. Hit up on the apex. You drive over that apex, bam, up over the corner. You got the curve up here, boom, on the apex. Always drive into the corner, right? You want to hit that apex. Get on in there. Boom, boom, boom on the apex. Get on it. All right, good. Nice. Love that. Love it. Boom. That's VIP in the house. Nice you found us, Vlad. Glad you found us. That's awesome. Thank you for doing these. Humble 911 Turbo. That's what I tested in. Brilliantly fast cars. What's up? Look, Freddie. Look at this old boy. What's up? There's Freddie in the house. That's a great shot, huh? That's beautiful, huh? Freddie and his Tesla. What's up? What's up? Look at this. What's up? Love it, huh? We love it, huh? A little bit of Lamborghini action? No problem. Just go talk to Freddie. Vlad, what's up? 911 is still considered one of the best. It always will be, the 911. It always will be. It's the classic. It just keeps on getting, it's just, they don't change it much. It's just beautiful. It is what it is. And if you trick mod one of those up, the one thing you got to do is work on the brakes. Vlad knows it. You got to be able to stop that thing. You can trick these, you can make this sucker go like a rocket. You got to be able to stop it. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know something about Porsche if you start talking that way. You can get them going. Great videos, brother. I'd love to see more videos. You can drive, huh? Nice. And you understand when I tell people that I can drift a Ferrari, and it's well made enough for me to do this. I can drift a Ferrari across 4 lanes of traffic at 180 miles an hour sideways. I can do that. That's like second nature to me. That's what I enjoy doing, right, in a Ferrari. It's sideways, and you understand, I can be accelerating at 180 miles an hour in a Ferrari, a 180, and drift all 4 lanes, accelerating at 180. You appreciate that when you're driving like that Porsche, you're driving something else. Yeah, that means something at this level, right? Because you're still accelerating into it at 180 on the freeway, and boom, and you're just all the way through it. So not everyone understands that means the car is extremely well made. It's like a track car, right? And that's how I like to drive a Ferrari. That's how I drive. That's what I like to do. You can do it, and you guys, everybody here understands it. Yeah, you can. I mean, you're driving it, right? I mean, drifting. You brake the car, boom. You brake it, 180 sideways, just wham across, right? Yeah, that's the way to do it, huh? That's the only way you're gonna. That's the only way you're gonna get across the freeway at 180 sideways. You know, I mean, under control, right? Under a lot of control. And you guys be real careful with that stuff. You guys know that, huh? Boom. There you go. Apex, right? That's a nice little track there. That's a nice That's a nice corner number one there, huh? Around the blind. You guys see that? Watch this. You get on into here. Watch this. This is a tricky little ride in. Right in here. Look at this. All the way around the outside and back into the apex. That's tough, guys. You see that? You got to really slide on out here, hit the corner, on and where is this? Where'd it go? Where is this? We got to watch this. I want you guys to see this. It's back here. Watch this corner. To the beginning of the corner. Right here. Boom. All the way out. Back into it. Boom. Same corner, huh? That's a wide corner, huh? That's not easy. If you don't drive that, you got to know it, huh? You gotta walk that track before you run on it, huh? Uh-huh. Walk it. Get out and walk the track. You guys do that? If you're gonna be driving, get out and walk the track before you drive on the track. Walk the track, okay? You guys know this. You're gonna race on something, get out and walk it, okay? Good. And walk it with someone who's driven a race car on it. Okay, you'll get the corners, you'll get everything, you'll get the information from the guy. It's not a sit down chalk talk session up on a board with a storyboard with a dry erase, whatever you got going on. You're not sitting in a trailer, right? No, you're not sitting in a racing trailer talking about, okay, this is what we're doing. Get out there and walk it with someone who's driven it. All right, this is where you want to be on this corner. Gets a little slick in this area, and you're slowly looking at it. You turn around, look back, everything else, okay? Take the time and walk it. Next time you go out, Vlad, to a new track, walk it. You got some great tracks, huh? Great tracks. Love them. Sounds like I've never been on one in my life, huh? You guys neither, huh? Like that's part of what we do, huh? No problem. Good stuff. It's part of why you guys work hard, right? Absolutely, huh? That's the name of we can relate on all this stuff. Thank goodness, huh? Because not everybody can, huh? They may have a car garage stacked with everything in the world. They may have it stacked and they can't drive anything, right? It was Angel leading the VIP tonight. You have to admit, Angel, huh? Out of the box, huh? I mean, this is Angel, right? Love it, huh? Patience is a virtue, but I love fast cars. Boom. And see what it develops, huh? While we're getting into it. This is how you guys have to appreciate Angel. Vlad, Freddie, Steve, everybody else. Do you realize that's Angel, right? He's going to throw something up cool. He's going to do something. We kind of chit-chat about something. That's what he provides for this community. It's really a big deal. Yeah? Hugely important. Very appreciative. Thank you very much, Angel. Now, where are your videos? That'd be the only question. I don't know. Angel and I think almost got in trouble last night. We were talking about on the stream. You guys know this. We were talking about goals, right? And I said we were talking about Bitcoin and goals. Well, for 2022, 15 million. I don't know why 15 million just keeps coming to my mind, Angel. 15 million. And then the news hit that 15 million was stolen from crypto.com and Ethereum. I'm like, hold on. It sounds like fake news, something. I'm not sure, but I was like, that's not good. I was like, that was one of our goals, 15 million. We didn't have anything to do with that at all. But it was just funny coincidence, because for some reason that was sticking with that figure. I was like, 15 million. We talked last night about the inverted scale here, right? We talked about, can you view this as a bull flag? You'd probably be getting excited about this, right? You want to talk about the fact like VIP's never been stronger, etc. Like this is the culture we have. It's nice, huh? 2022 rolling strong. Very nice. I know Vlad is trading well. I'd like to see maybe Vlad at some point. Like what platform are you using? What are you doing? Like, is it something that you're do you still have questions with it? Right? Is there anything we can help with? Is there anything? Maybe not. Right? To the extent there is, we got a lot of contacts. We got a lot of know-how ourselves. Like, you probably know all of the quote unquote industry professionals or anything else you would want and just don't need them. But we got we got a lot of resources. Yeah, including for car racing, right? Stuff like that. The best part, the track girls. Yeah, you are not in a race unless you got the right track girls next to you. Like, pull up in the pits, you got to have the track girls. Don't worry about it. That's just the truth at the track, huh? Let's see what we got. The bum 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 bum. Angel telling Vlad, congrats. Saw that. Now that's living. That is living, huh? That's awesome, huh? We all appreciate that stuff, huh? That is living, huh? You're working hard. You. That's how you play hard, huh? Really high speed, huh? Vlad does not live sad. What an amazing individual. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's up? I'm really glad that we found Vlad. Somehow he found our station. That's cool. And you don't think about that, like, there's just a difference between guys who talk about race cars and want one parked in a garage, or three or four of them, and guys that want to get out there and run it, right? There's, and it's that go get 'em attitude. It's literally like, it's good, Angel, bring that up for us. It is, huh? I don't want to just drive one like everybody else. I want to drive this thing, right? We like, what are the professionals able to do in it, right? And that's the like, what is the maximum level of achievement possible in this machine? Period, right? Yeah. Well, if it can do this, I'm going to do it, right? And that's how we are in the market. What's the maximum possible in achievable on the returns, right? In this zone. That's what we want to get. Alpha. When I tell people alpha, what is alpha? I'll get people. I had somebody today telling me everything else was wrong with him or not, or he was perfect and I wasn't. I'm like, that's not the point, man. Can you relax? And can we get through some ordinary technicals? You have your own system, whatever. You want to be in VIP, or you want to go start your own channel with your own system that you already figured out is perfect. I don't like confrontation. I'm like, whatever you want to do, I'll help you get your own channel. I even said that I'll even help you. Then there was a problem. Well, I can't get my own channel. I don't have the right voice. I'm like, man, you think my voice is perfect? I like, my voice is scratched out from talking on a stream. And this kid didn't get that. He's like, no, but you already sound like that. I'm like, no, dude. Like, I sound like a radio host because I've been on stream. Like, my vocal cords have ripped into radio. Right? That's it. Like, you hear a guy in the radio, like, they all sound like that because they talk for 200,000 hours to get their voice like that. They're on a microphone for 200 or 20 or 30 or 40,000 hours. He said, well, I can't do that. I'm like, just every excuse in the book. So I just bring that up just with wanting good technicals, right? Like, not resistant towards like a, kind of a group dynamic. Like, that's the biggest thing that we have. Like, it never ceases to amaze me. A lot of multiple hits in this preceding level in September. You guys know that. Boom, boom, boom. Right? Strong level of support. 40,000. Like, it's a strong level of support. It would be beautiful to see at 40 happen what we went through at 30. Wouldn't that be nice? It would be too beautiful. I'm going to tell you, it would be too beautiful to have a little bit of interaction up like this, would it not? Hello. Something has got to budge a little bit. We had so much here, right? Summertime 2021, we had so many plays up and down. Boom. 30%, right? Boom. 30%, right? Yeah. Boom. 25%, right? Yeah. Boom. 20 plus percent, right? Yeah. So it just is so tight right now. And amidst that, we have some individual performing coins that it's like, it's just sporadic. It feels sporadic, right? some of the ones that performed early in Q, let's say in Q3 or 4 that outperformed, let's say not early, but outperformed some other coins in Q3 and 4 of 2021, they flipped. All of a sudden, Sand wants to now outperform Gala. Or, it's like, really, man? Like, we were booking 35% on Gala. Now it's Sand. It's like zero real explanation as to why that's going to happen. Like, Phantom really took a serious retrace, right? Shout out to AJ Crypto on Phantom. Have to say, huh? Really, really nice timing. You talk about timing is everything. Where did AJ book his? I was on the phone with him. We were talking about etc. And literally, bam, just absolutely eat that boom, just right here. Exit, ciao. Just nailed it. Very, very nicely done on Phantom. Not easy, right? That's when I talk about that. I congratulate him on it. All right, boom, VIP. You guys know anybody else who booked that? Nobody, huh? Nobody on Phantom booked that. That guy. I mean, do you know any? Did you guys book it? I don't know. If you were busy, you didn't, because it was getting busy up here, and it didn't have that much of an opportunity. Again, low accumulation possible, right? It got up and out. It's come back up and out after hitting its 200 daily moving average. Okay, the trend is your friend. Real easy stuff, right? Vlad's the kind of guy. He likes to trade. He likes some leverage. He likes some, he likes to be on the. It's 0 to 60 mentality, isn't it? It is. Boom, 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 in and out. Boom, boom on your trades, right? Yeah, it is. Shift gears. It's just that. Angel will give you a little bit more of this approach. Okay. Phantom down in like 20 cents, right? Yeah. Gonna take a while. Boom. Up to $3.75. Right. Sell about half. Sell a quarter of it. Right? Yeah. Still have some around. Little bit of a different focus, right? Angel, $7.79, Bitcoin. So different. What was the thing you said earlier, Angel? I really liked what you said about, we as flawed humans want it now. That's great. But life will teach you that with a bit of patience, you can have it forever. It's just interesting. We want it now. Great. We as flawed humans, we want it now. Great. But with a little bit of patience, you can have it forever. Just geared towards that different mindset, leaning towards that projection of, let's say, lower acquisition. It's just 2022. It's only 2022, right? Because this was all a big deal right here. Let's think of Phantom. Yeah, it was. Well, this was all the biggest deal. That was, look at that. This has been a huge run up. Oh, yeah. There we go. Huge run up, huh? Well, right? And this is 2021. 2020, really 2021, cycle 1, cycle 2 outperform into 2022. Oh, huge, huh? Your entries become phenomenally important, do they not? Yes, your entries become phenomenally important. The difference between $4 and a buck is a big deal, right? Yeah. So we schedule in at the lower levels. It's not fun. I made the example earlier on. You guys got that in terms of the fishing, right? Sandbox in the house. Sand was nice, huh? Sand was nice. There we go. Okay, now you say Crypto.com Angel gave the buses 700 million. Institutions are still scratching their heads. Making millions used to be my dream until I realized we're in a. You got it right. We're in a $1 billion business. Boom. Period. They're going to be making it, right? I say this, this is kind of my title. Somebody's going to clean up and somebody's going to decide to make $1 billion, right? We're just all going to sit here and just not make $1 billion. How about that? We've all decided we're going to sit around people making billions of dollars. We just don't. No, just no. We don't even want to make millions of dollars. Now, come on, right? People are making tons of cash in this industry. We plan for the success. We plan for it. Low acquisition. What do you got to say about Sandbox? Let's see. Sandbox was bought at 67, sold at 88. Booked that trade, bought again at 113, and haven't sold. All right. Good info, huh? You bought again at 113, and we're currently at $4.47. Huh? See? Becomes critically important, doesn't it? This is where you get into this is how Angel trades. I talk about having iron hands. Now here we go. And he also appreciates when I talk back at Phantom just now, and I draw something to right here at Phantom with AJ. He's like, right? Because it's just not. It's not a natural thing to do. To just bam, that's it. Just there you go. All right, now let's get it back. It's just not natural. We have those examples; they do occur. It's just not always the case that is really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easily call it quits. And maybe Angel it's worth his time. It's not worth his time at some point. It's your preference. That's fine. I like the project. It's going in the right direction. And you have to admit, Angel caught a really, really, really interesting rebound here. Big time. On Sandbox, man, you want to talk about it. And I guarantee he can. Really interesting rebound here. Just about to go lights out. Boom, right? Man. You know that, right? You know that, right? Because that was a big rebound. That was just sand took off like nobody else's business. Now, what did it do? It offered you essentially the 50% retracement. Anytime you're excited about something that is high, new all-time high, somebody else is saying 50% right now. I want 50% right now. Truth. We know this, guys. Anytime you are excited about your new all-time high and you're absorbed into that and laser focus, I mean, you got all the all the endorphins, everything else running through you. All-time high. Yes, look at this account. What is somebody else saying? I want 50% on that one. There's somebody else shopping this thing, looking at it, everything else in the book. What's new all-time high? I want 50% on, right? I want 50% on that one. I want 50% on, I want 50% on that one. I want, what do we got? I want, let's see. I want 50% on that one. I want, let's see what we have. Down to it, guys. True or not true? When we get excited. This one, yeah, I want 50% on that one. Yeah. You got that right, huh? Every time you're excited, you got the endorphins rolling, and you're at the new all-time high. Somebody else is hunting through these. Okay, they're hunting through these. What are they? They want 50% on this one. On Luna, I want 50%, new all-time high. I want 50% on that one. I want, let's see, this one, Dusk at the all-time high. I want 50% on that one. I want, dang straight, huh? Let's see, Baby Doge. There we go. A lot of activity. New all-time high. Boom. I want 50% on that one. bum, 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 bum. Phantom is already gone. I'll wait for it maybe to get a new all-time high. So my secondary list, when it gets new all-time high, I want 50. When it was here, I want 50% on that one. You see, when your account is swelling up and you're so impressed with the gains you have, somebody else is on your tail, literally looking at it completely differently than you are, potentially capable of doing. And it's difficult to balance out. It takes an incredible amount of discipline, like a process. So you want to talk about a process or system that we can have? When I flip into that other mode, it's like, yeah, I want 50% on this one, 50% on this. It's completely different because you know what it's like to be in that, it's like the all-time high has you by the collar, huh? A little bit, huh? A little bit. It's like, it's a little bit of a, got me a little fist on the collar, a little bit, come here, come on. It's like, well, hold on, that guy wants 50%. Like you don't get there. It's kind of got you by the collar. But let's train ourselves in 2022. Boom. All-time high. You want it for 50% of that? And you're managing your cash. You're looking at what you want. You're deciding whether or not how you want your money to work. I understand that. And there we go. You are not sitting good. I know you're not sitting. He's up, baby. He's up. He knows what he's doing. He gets excited about this stuff. He does. Angel's into it. He knows this market. You guys know Angel's been around since $7.79 on Bitcoin. Can you imagine a pricing cycle? I mean, who's going to know a pricing cycle better than this, huh? Yeah. Anytime you see this new all-time high, boom. Somebody is going behind you to get a 50% or a golden pocket, right? You got to be patient, right? What is New York Institute of Finance says? Discipline and consistency. That's it. Discipline and consistency. Those two things. Discipline, period. Consistency. Okay? Two of the key facets for a trader. Just it. So what does that mean? Well, that means on Bitcoin, we all just went up, bro, retracing. New all-time high. There's somebody coming behind this and saying, this one, I want 50%. What happened here earlier on from 64,863.10, $64,863.10? What happened? This one, yeah, I want 50%. Period. Right? And we're aggressive. We want the cash to work. We want to deploy the resources. We want this. That. I get it, right? But you also get it. It's a nice. When you get into the wave construction, when you get into the dynamics that create the top, when you get into the importance of the entries below, and always remember, it's at what price. It just is. Because you could enter in, any one of these you could enter it in at what? At 55,000? I got upset. 2021, I was upset at a lot of things. A lot of it was, I don't know. I don't know. No, I just, just turn it on right now. No. I don't know. A few things like just not being in the right shape that I wanted to be without getting detailed, etc. Just not being in the right shape. Physically in the right shape that I wanted to be in really was a toll on me. I really understand people with any kind of health concern a little bit differently. I just wasn't in the right shape. Weird, simple solution, a weird kind of deal that in 2021. And I was just kind of like, the whole time I was like, just uncomfortable, just like, just a little bit. Anyway, that all got fixed. I'm like, it was that? Oh my gosh, man. It's just something stupid. But a huge difference. So when you can tell something like this, a little irritable, huh? A little bit. When you can tell something like this arc wave principle, etc. And you see that information on macro. It's just, this one, yeah, I want it 50%. 50%, there's institutional levels, then there's Fibonacci levels. You guys know that. We review it all the time, right? Your Fibonacci's, right? The 23, 6, 38, 2, 50, 61, 8, 65th, 78, 6, and 86, right? Boom, 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 boom. Your institutional levels. These are people with big checkbooks who don't really care what a Fibonacci is. I want 25% off. I want 33% off. A third off. I want 50% off. Give me 60% off, and give me 75% off. Right? You can pick whichever one you want to be. It's no big deal. We deal with Fibonacci's all day long. Big deal. We'd like to be alpha, right? We want to capture alpha in the market, the percentage by which you beat the market. That's what alpha is. Now, that's not, guys, that is not an invented explanation of what alpha could be in the market. Set that straight right now. That is not my idea of what alpha is in the market. But there's these other ideas. Squash that notion that I just have an opinion on the matter. No, 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 no. Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market, period. You ask people who know who are in the market at extremely high levels that you don't deal with, ask them what alpha is. It's the percentage by which you beat the market, period. Behind the doors you don't go into, etc. It's the percentage by which you beat the market. That's what alpha is. We capture alpha, right? Period. Notice, well, it might be a different coordinate. No. Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. The average retail trader doesn't even have the language to be able to capture the notion of beating the market, wherein the guys in the back of the rooms and the big houses, etc., what they're doing, big investment banks, what they're doing is 24/7 operating with the appropriate language, the appropriate tools to consistently beat the market. That's all they're focused on. So we turn into that. And I mean, just if you're gonna corner into something, right? We bring that together, right? That's what we do, right? So a lot of things we focus on may not be popularized, may not be whatever it is. It's VIP. It's nice. It's exclusive. It's what we do. But the goal is to beat the market, right? And we can beat the average market participant. Okay. We want to beat everybody else in the market, right? That's just it. We want to catch this, boom, at 29,750. Not just, we want 50% off. No. I want to be in the back, and was ascending triangle indicated, boom. Calling bull whole time here. Buy. I mean, big time, huh? And yeah. So we want to beat everybody else in the market, not just standard average market returns. Well, the last 12 months, Bitcoin's up X percent. Well, we have that plus 5%. No, we want to beat everybody in the market. That's just who we are, right? You take the car to the track, you want to drive it. What's the track record? Whew. It's not a question of whether or not you can do it. It's just that'd take me a while to get there, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay. Well, what would we have to do? You'd have to do A, B, C, D. You have to do these things. Okay. Well, let's start with A. Let's get going. Right? Same thing, market. So, let's go to the hourly. I'll check some, we'll do an update on some. I had a good discussion earlier on about, let's see, we all wish we had a crystal ball, but the market will humble everybody. Yeah. One of your goals is to earn so much trading, says Freddie. You can super chat like Angel and not even sweat. That's so cool. That's nice. It's cool, huh? It's nice because it's also in the, it's just cool. It's live. That's awesome, huh? And look at the framework, the frame plate of this. And we can always, I like it the way it is right now. The way the channel looks, it just looks nice. It's all right. It looks good on TV, And we can make it, if we go dark out with Lambo, etc., something like that, that's going to be interesting. I want to see, we'll talk about some other stuff later on, but We'll make it however we want to make it. But I like the Ferrari for right now. It's cool. It's classic red Ferrari, right? Be a nice guy. You drive one of those, be a nice guy, right? Not too nice. Don't let everybody drive your Ferrari. You can do that, and then, you know, you'll look over from the passenger seat. You're like, man, you're really driving this thing, aren't you? You know, it's like, I mean, you're really going to drive this thing, huh? Yeah, it's funny, huh? That's just part of the fun, huh? Excuse me. All right, as we look at this, see what Angel's got here. So we all wish we had a crystal ball, right? But the market will humble everybody. It will. It will. And it's part of the process. Back up reserve capital, right? Cash businesses are nice. I always think back to like some guys I know from like Malibu that just, they're some of the best guys in Malibu. Like the guy with the car wash in Malibu, California. Cash business. Like that, that facilitates like investing in crypto, just income like that. Something that's it's just, we're down on Bitcoin. That's good. That's good. Okay, good. We're down this. Okay, good. Well, it likes to do. It turns into, well, it does like to do this, right? It's like, well, my entry, yeah, we got up in. Okay, great. Well, but you have some income, you have some resource, and you're, convicted pretty much. Your understanding of the. Let's see. I got Whole Foods texting me right now, telling me they're out of. How can you be out of bagels? Sorry, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. They have a bakery. How in the world? Whole Foods, huh? Although these days you don't know. I got to tell you that, huh? It's interesting, huh? Like what's on the shelves, what's not. Whole Foods is out of bagels. All right. Mm. Like, dude, I mean, you got a bakery in there, man. Like, but you don't know why they may be out of something, huh? Okay, so yeah, you guys don't know like Whole Foods with Amazon? It's pretty cool. I don't know if you have Whole Food stores. Maybe I assume you do, but Amazon will bring you groceries and stuff. It's really nice. You pay whatever nine or $10. Like it's nice. But you just focus on things, and they do a better job of picking out the produce and stuff. I can't do that for anything. I let them do it. Angel can. He knows how to pick that stuff. Let's see what else these guys are out of. Yeah, trying to play with my order real quickly. What is this? I just need a. It's cool, and if they're out of something, they'll tell you they're out of it, and then you can accept or decline it. All right. All right. So, yeah, NFTs are part of the deal in terms of what's going on with the crypto space. I talked with somebody, a former somebody, I'm not going to say who he is, today about NFTs. He wants to get involved, and he's interested. A lot of people are asking me about NFTs. A lot of people are interested in them right now. Is it the train that's already left the building? You're sitting there on the train tracks. It's just going by you. I think some different spaces are going to be opening up this year in crypto that are going to be equivalent of like Metaverse really took off, right? GameFi took off. DeFi is wasn't as not as revolutionary. Kind of built in, or I think it's already built into the framework. We understand that of crypto. It was kind of already there, right? So Metaverse is like bam for people who didn't know what Metaverse was. Now I've known about Metaverse for like 10 years. I don't know if you guys know any of the old programs that are exactly like what's coming out now. Some of them as sophisticated, like Blocktopia kind of stuff, but they were high line kind of stuff. They were kind of upper echelon. I don't know, kind of very cryptic, hidden, kind of high line, high dollar kind of stuff. Weird stuff, right? Just it was very weird back then. Same right now, it's not weird at all. It's like, well, that's what everyone's doing. But then it was like, ooh, you're on such and such. It's just interesting. That stuff existed. I wasn't involved in it, but it was there. So yeah, the metaverse was kind of a part of this creationary Cambrian explosion, whatever's going on with crypto. GameFi, boom, play to earn, big deal. So NFTs are in that hot kind of throttle right now. We don't want to make them. I got to tell you one thing. I honestly saw around this time, let's just talk about this. Around the previous high here of Bitcoin. You guys, I think you'll appreciate this. I think you'll agree with it. Around here, we started seeing dudes in yachts with champagne acting like whatever. We did. Ba-boom. Around here, in this area, we started seeing dudes spending millions of dollars on NFTs. Truth. Boom. There seems to be something of a corrective force when things get out of touch. It's like, what are you dudes doing selling people Bitcoin at 55,000 when the technicals are pointing down? You're selling people Bitcoin, hanging out on a yacht, laughing with your champagne when they all just bought, and boom. That I'll remember right there. This here, right? Yeah. This here. What are you guys doing? Not you guys particularly, just the ones that were doing it. What are you guys doing, buying $1 million NFTs while you're telling people to buy Bitcoin at 68,000, or even, let's say, down in 62, you're still telling people to buy Bitcoin when you got a double top? Now, we were not. I indicated double top. Truth, right? But you're spending millions of dollars on NFT, not to be hyperly critical, but there's some degree of potential excess here, some degree of perceivable excess that occurred here. And NFTs, as I talk about DeFi, talk about GameFi, talk about metaverse, etc., NFTs became a little bit of this, right? Yeah, something, right? Yeah. Something, yeah, gets on the map a little differently, right? I'm just going to say, it just, yeah. Yep. So I pay attention to that. Like, to the extent, how do you want to be involved in NFTs? Nothing wrong with, hey, my uncle deals impressionistic artwork from like French Impressionism, like Monet and stuff. He and his wife are real into traveling and doing all this heritage stuff, whatever. Okay, cool. I'm not mad at NFTs for being lackadaisical, like in terms of art. Yeah, it's not. That's not the point. But it's that componentry that puts things on the map, like this. That I don't know. There's something about it that I pick up on, like there is, right. There's something there that's like, come on, man, don't do that, right? There's something about if I have that in me, don't do that now, right? While it's being sold, while it's pushed, and it's that again, the dynamic of Bitcoin, the dynamic of crypto. As we look at it, it is because we gauge our involvement in it. I said this earlier. Listen to this again. Listen, frame back into this. It's not producing so much money that we can't spend it. I'm not seeing anybody making so much money that they just can't spend it. Right? Because it could. It could. There may be some different investments that could lean more towards that direction in 2022, if that's a category that you could frame your mind around. Because yes, crypto's been good, maybe it's been good to you, but has that really produced so much money that you can't spend it? Right? And you have to ask that because as we look at things to focus on in 2022, that's an interesting point. Because something could produce so much money for you that you could not spend it all. You could not, right? Maybe that's a goal for 2022. And that it sounds almost cheap to speak in those terms, doesn't it? It doesn't. I mean, as much as it's just frank talk between us, but you're capable. We want to throw a different terminology on it. Isn't it interesting? Because we don't want to say just spend it all. What do you mean? Right? We're not just spending. Something in us wants to defend that. Capture this, guys. Something in us wants to defend that. No, what do you mean? So I can spend it all? It's almost an affront because we're investors, right? We're investing. You want to defend the notion? No, of course it wouldn't be to spend it all. It would be to reinvest it. You search for this, guys. And whether or not you're going to spend it on a ranch, on a Gulf Stream, I don't care if it's on an island, whatever in the world. Think about it, right? And you start, oh, okay, maybe an island. Well, if you're talking about it. But again, you start to reframe it in terms of, and I want you to capture this because I've been around guys who couldn't spend it all. All right? I have. You may have as well. You've been around some guys, it doesn't matter. It's just, now those were some different scenarios. Okay, some different situations. What is interesting is as we want to defend our participation in it, maybe it's a good thing because we're looking at what it's providing us individually, as a group, right? Right. Yeah. What is it providing us individually? What is it providing us as a group? Distinguishing ourselves from the excess yacht parties here, etc. And hey, we roll on a boat, we have fun. We do, right? But that happened here. I saw that with different groups. Like, those guys seemed like good guys. Wasn't an ordinary good time. Cruise up with the Lambos, screech in, and let's go roll and party. It wasn't like, it was something different, right? It was like almost caught on tape kind of stuff. That's what it felt like, right? And listen here, millions and millions of dollars on NFT. It's almost like similar, like Big Problem, scoped out. Just, it felt like the odd dynamic. So we want to reinforce, like when I bring up NFTs or what the next space may be, etc., just our level of participation in it. Why do we want to defend against, like, and I want to bring that up, like, can you spend it? And like we got Ferrari on, we got Lambo, we got, if you can, what would be the, and it's just a dynamic of what we focus on in 2022, as you look at your goals, etc. Is there going to be anything in crypto that's going to pop up? And I've been around the guys who couldn't spend it if they tried, right? And it's the rare events, those moments you remember what's going on and what creates that. But you couldn't spend this all if you tried, man. You just couldn't. That'd be a nice problem to have in 2022. It just would be, right? You couldn't spend it all if you tried. In a good way, not to where, well, you have to talk about we do need to reinvest it, sure, but there's enough of the reinvestment, the official kind of protocol, the fancy signature and the calligraphy and the Mont Blanc pen and the at the bank, and all that's done. Okay, you feeling impressive because you got a nice suit on and you just talk with the bank VP, regional VP, whatever, he came to meet you, and all that's done. All the investment, all the everything, all that's done. But can we get to a place where, we're just talking as normal guys who like to run cars around a track? We couldn't spend it if we tried. Man, I got to tell you, 2022, we hit some investments. We honestly, we couldn't spend it all if we tried. Right? Because I bring that up because maybe you guys have been around some investments like that. Maybe you haven't. Maybe you've been around some guys who have been involved in situations or issues like that. Maybe you haven't. If you haven't, I have. Okay? And if you think about it, well, I know such, and you start to compare around. I'm not comparing who I know compared to you. I know you guys. I know you guys can do what you want to do. I know this group can do what we want to do. So, as we're looking at the goals of our investing in 2022, why not have a little bit of a cusp on it within the realm of, and I'll bring this up in the context, right? I normally try and contextualize things. In the context of those boat parties, it's almost like they caught them on tape, huh? Boom. While they're selling it to other people at the top, right? Yeah, the 65,000, April 21st, right? It's almost like they got caught on the boats, right? Well, these dudes spending millions of dollars, everything else on the NFT excess. All right, well, there has to be a different kind of VIP dynamic. That I just say VIP on it, not to reclassify us versus them, but the participation in something that generates excess amounts of cash, that excess returns. Alpha, yeah, we have alpha, beating the market. There's a different level, right? Like Bitcoin at $7.79. That's a different level. Copy that. Right? Way to go, Angel. Copy that. That's a different level. So when we scope out 2022, what is it that we can involve ourselves in? And I say that now about Bitcoin now. Is it producing so much money from the origination, from the real early trappings? And I ain't just writing about the overall pricing of it right now. But I want us to think in terms of those dynamics. I certainly don't want to start the year off without discussing, can we invest in something that will create so much money none of you could spend it? None of you could. You couldn't spend, I don't care, you want a Sunseeker? You want a Sunseeker, 150-foot black Sunseeker with military-grade radar on it and coating? Okay, great. You want that, you want that black, Sunseeker, 150 foot? Oh, you want to step it up? You want the helicopter pad on? Okay, cool. Yeah, you can get there. But that's what I'm talking about. No, you couldn't spend it if you tried. Oh, you got the boat and you got the chopper and you got the, yeah. Because some group is going to do that. Some guys are going to get involved in something like that. Truth. Right? So we have to be open to something like that. We have to be open to looking and scouting for things like that. We just do. Like what's going to pop up this year between NFTs or DeFi or Metaverse or right? Open your mindset to the 150-foot Sunseeker, right? We upgrade. We put the. Let's do this. Dun 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 dun. Let's see what we got. Let's just do a black Sunseeker. I just want to show you guys this. As we do look at this. Now this would be the upgrade, right? Yeah, that would be the upgrade. It just would be. That's a fact, right? That's an upgrade. Truth. No problem. That's an upgrade. It is. It's nice. But we're in a market, like Angel says, in terms of the millions versus the, we're in the billion-dollar market. So we'll start off looking at a few of these things. Some of these are real reasonable, right? Now let's do 100 foot. There you go. There's not a thing wrong in the world with that thing, is there? Not at all. You see how the other's an upgrade? And you want to start having fun? That's fine. It is, right? So there's a degree of reason to the whole deal. That's a nice little ride. Let me make sure these are coming through. Yeah, they are. That's a nice ride. That's beautiful, right? Yeah. You drive that truth up into, we just have to discuss this as a group, right? Into that. And it's okay, right? That's cool. We're going to drive that up into that, and we're going to do fine. You pick which one you want. I want you guys to focus a little bit on that within the realm that I don't want you to turn into this. And there's a reason that I have this like this. Okay? There is a reason that I have this scoped out like this. Okay? Capiche? Capiche. Cell zones, yes. Yeah, they got caught on tape with on the this, that. Yeah, a little bit about style, huh? Just it is. There's something a little bit about style, the way you manage to pull things off or not, etc. And you guys, you know what you're doing. But I want to see some of that in the best way possible this year for VIP. I want to see some of that. Just 2022, you won't believe what all happened. Why? 'Cause we had 2021 and people don't believe. You guys understand that people do not believe. They understand it happened. No, they know some of the things. They know what happened. But this group has some capacity. Pricing Targa Luna at $4.60. I tell anybody that story at all, even closely resembling, even in the ballpark of acquisition, they're like, are you serious? I'm like, absolutely. You want to know what we're going to do in 2022? They're like, yeah, man. Just, honestly, they're like, you're gonna go for more. You want to know we're gonna go for more, right? You bet, huh? That's fun, huh? That's living, huh? Because it's a good trade. It's one of the best trades in crypto, right? You got into some that when it went 4 cents to $4, right? Some did, right? 4 cents to $4. Some may have went 4 cents to $40, a double of four to. So somebody got, I think Vlad had what did you have? I'm not sure how well you did on the one you were talking about. Not sure. He's talking about one. I don't know. Go 100x, go 1000x. I don't know. Some of those opportunities will, crank some zeros. They will. And we're just trying to do things the right way as a group, right? Because that's good. That's good. Those are nice. They're nice. And the good thing about Bitcoin and the other alts that are at least developed a little bit more is that within, I'd say, and you guys know this, not all the alts are immediately going to handle your cash. They're just not. They're not built to handle large positions. Not all of them. You guys know that, depending on liquidity, etc. They're just not built like that. So Bitcoin will. The major alts will. And I just want you guys to frame a little bit around what you think. Because we looked at cars, Angel brought up, and this is kind of the series on patience is a virtue, but you love fast cars. And we love fast boats, right? Yeah, we love fast boats. Yeah. We like all that kind of stuff. That's going to be cool, huh? I mean, because whenever you guys get to the point where you're, smooth into all of that, it's going to be nice. It's going to be cool as a group, huh? Yeah. Don't worry if you missed the train. Mass transit has afforded us the opportunity that if you missed the 9 o'clock train, there's another scheduled at 10:15. The gist of this composure. Perfect, huh, from Angel. It's perfect. Perfectly stated, huh? There's so much opportunity in this space that we can't get perturbed or anxious thinking we missed the opportunity. There will be more if you stay the course. Period. You know this. If you stay focused, it's just right around the corner. But we just took a corner. It's not there. It's just right around the corner. It's just, and it's the ability to say, I know, but we just passed another corner and it's not there. Well, that's a good thing about this because it's right around the corner. Constantly reframing yourself in terms of the opportunity. It's just around that next corner. I know, but I've been around 100 corners right now. Well, that's a good thing. Because what? Because it's just around the corner. You just got to get around those corners. Yeah, good analogy for the track of ladder, everything else. It's true, huh? And you got to stick with it. It's good to have a group that's framed mentally like that, huh? It is. It's important, huh? And it's not just it's. We gotta find the right opportunities. We gotta find those. We put them together. You know. Do you want 5,000 to turn into 5 million? Or are you more comfortable with, like, I don't know if you're more comfortable with, like, 100 turning into a million, 100,000 turning into a million 5 times, right? Or the next level into it, etc. Right? Like your level, your threshold of comfort, what you want to achieve in the year. In terms of your, as you look at the probabilities, as you gauge those for yourselves, right? And the right opportunity, you can throw $5,000 into something, you can make a couple 100,000. You can make a couple mil, right? A little more rare, right? A little more rare, 5,000 and 5 mil. Happens, right? Happens. It's happened to VIP. 2021. Fact. Okay? Fact. Period. I say thousands to millions. Thousands to millions, okay? Happened in 2021. So I would expect that to occur in 2022 for history to repeat itself. We stay focused. And really, I'll tell you guys, the people who are doing well are the guys who are involved, like you guys are on stream, etc. You will find. You'll just see this happen. I see it happen all the time. It's the guys that are involved. The guys who are here. I don't know why, guys. I know why, but it's an interesting dynamic for me to see. The ones who are here. The ones who are on a conference call, if I have one. We have a conference call. Like 4 people show up, 2 people show up, 3 people. And of those 3 people that show up, they hit it on the year. I'm like, well, they were on the conference call. What'd you talk? We didn't talk about anything. They sat there and just expressed quickly how important the group is to them, how much they valued the group. But I'm like, man, that's really nice. I mean, I could use that as a commercial or something. Like, it's really impressive. They just showed up. They told me what they really thought. They were interested. They were really focused on learning this and that. And boom, they're making money. Big money. Right? This is cool. It's a cool dynamic to see. Remember, if you want to be a writer, then write. Great stream, London. Thank you, Angel. Great stream, Angel. Paradise status. Thunder in paradise status right here, says Freddie. 100%. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yo, will do. Check my texts. I will try. I had a flip over on a phone situation. Let's see here. I may need to. Angel has a text for me. What are you guys looking at right now on charts? You let me know. Anything interesting you guys want to look at on charts from any of, while we're just pouring out of a bear flag? What are we always doing? We're always buying. Right? Truth. We are. Good thing about that, fully prepared, right? I'm not even worried, right? I'm not worried at all, right? Because what we've been talking, well, we're always buying. Where are we always buying? Lower. Did everybody else freak out? Literally, they're going to have a conniption fit. They're in the process of it right now. What are we doing? We're buying, right? It's just, you see the red. Maybe it's not red enough right now, right? It's just funny because other people will they're going to have a hissy fit about this stuff. It's okay. I've tried to do that. It's not my style. I've tried to. It doesn't want to work with me. I'll try. I'll try it again tomorrow, maybe just for fun, but it doesn't work. I try. But like near is up slightly. That's good to see. FXS up slightly. 1 up, 421, 4%, 33 cents. All right. Oh, Binance and say from 1. Let him roll with it. It's good to know the people behind the people, huh? I mean, it's literally like, like, why is that one doing that? It's like, we know the guy who was in charge of it, who's friends with the other guy. It's just like, that's just the way it is. If you're that much in the market, like, it's just off the cuff, boom, you know why something's up amidst everything else. There's no problem. It's funny, huh? That is funny. So, yeah, we'll have some good, some real good opportunities in terms of this year's approach. Vlad, you may be able to help out with some of that. Seems like you got a good handle on that. Angel has a good handle on that. Yeah, 779 Bitcoin. He's got a good handle on some micro caps, etc. Cool stuff. It'd be nice to have, I thought of this in 2021, and I run it by you guys. It would be nice to have kind of a centralized little portal, something. Everybody put the cash in. You guys go deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Somebody else deal with it. We just put some cash in, micro cap fund. You guys, boom, 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 boom. Whoever wants to deal with the sushis to the whatever you guys are doing with the sushi swap, dex text, whatever you want to do, right? Let's see. Let me get into a text message. Angel said he sent me one, so let me check that real quickly. While we're watching the price action, pouring down from this bear flag. Best thing we can do on this, just flip it. Yeah. Don't want to necessarily, but hey. Let me check indicator right now, too, on the daily if we hit anything importantly. On the hourly, let's see, 41,942. 41,942. Yeah, we're good on that. Let me look at the 4 hourly. We're still in the same bearish mode that we were in when I closed the stream out last night on the 4 hourly. Nothing has changed. Nothing has really changed. We've fluttered around a little bit in and out of that same principle I talked about. And let's just review that one more time so we make sure we're going over the technicals, right? And then Angel, I will get into the text, absolutely. But we talked about the recovery, the return to function, just so we know the return to function, the wedge return to, just so you understand pricing dynamics. And what's going on there is you are hitting a Fibonacci, right? Going back to another level. We had the return to function, directional price. We like that. We were able to tell the direction of the price. You're getting into a short here. Careful, right? Absolutely. Rebound, right? Becomes a little more interesting the more time we spend on the 61.8 here in terms of these specific Fibonacci's. And Vlad, from what I know, Vlad is probably you're probably in a short right now. I would say, huh? Potentially. Wow, I just got something nice from Angel. Impressive. Impressive, huh? Yeah. Impressive, huh? Don't even ask about it. You guys know, huh? I mean, I don't know. This, huh? Well, oops, not that, huh? Oops. Okay, okay. Not that either, huh, Angel? That's funny, huh? Yeah. No worries. Thank you for sharing that with me. That's cool. Very cool stuff. Very cool. Hold on, huh? You realize where you're going. Oh man, huh? Interesting. That's nice. That's a nice place. Hmm. Hmm. You guys know what a nice place is? I got to tell you guys because you're VIP, okay? Here we go. You see this? You see this on the screen? Write this down. You guys are VIP, okay? TA, everything else. But write this down. Porquerolles. Porquerolles. Okay? All right? Write that down because you will go to a lot of places in and around, and this specific island, okay, in the French Riviera, period, is seriously nice, okay? Seriously nice. I've been around the planet 4 times. This place is seriously nice, and what makes it are the people that are there. And you'll go around the world, and you'll look for great people, and the great time, and the beautiful boat, and everything else. This place has got it, okay? Period. Porquerolles, France. There's a time to go. You got to know when to go. And it's not like, oh, it's Ibiza. It's, no. This is different. Everybody's cool here. Everybody's cool. Good party, good friends, good life, good everything, and everybody's cool. It's like you've just hopped onto a place. Finally, everybody around you's cool. It's like, hey, write that down. Okay? All right. You can travel the world over. You might find a Marbella, Costa del Sol, right? Yo, what's up? Yeah, you may find a Marbella, Costa del Sol, and make you wonder about Porquerolles, and make you wonder about the French Riviera. Well, because Marbella on a nice day, the Costa del Sol, man, the sun is nice, huh? You guys know that, huh? The sun at the Costa del Sol is nice. It's perfect. The rays hit you just perfect. I almost moved there. Marbella. Still could, I guess. It's nice. I think Spain's had some issues, but I like it. I wouldn't mind it. So we are seeing it essentially is this mid-level hitch right now that we're on. We flashed down to the 61.8 to the 65th right now from top to bottom here, from bottom to top really. Okay, we draw from the bottom to the top, always on our fibs. We want to know the percentage that it gives back of the move. It's retraced 23.6% of this move, right? Always start at the bottom, draw to the top. Every one of these, okay? And I'm sure you guys know some really cool places to go to, huh? Period. I was very fortunate for about 3 years or so. Just I don't know. No problems, huh? No problems anywhere. I had a lot of fun around the world. It was nice. Just decided to do that. That's okay. That's why I tell people I have the good and the bad, the ups and the downs. You have no idea. It's like it's it's been what it's been. Hey, for all it's worth, hey, I can relate to a lot of people and a lot of different dynamics. Huh? Some of them from the top floor of the Ritz Carlton overlooking Central Park, and some of them from you know guy walking in to get a job. It's like, hey, what's up, man? It's just that, and if you can relate to everybody, that's part of the trick in life. You might learn more from the guy just trying to walk in and get a job. Look on his face looks familiar, something. Who knows? Yeah. You never want to lose that ability to relate with anybody, right? You don't. You really don't. You never know what's coming our way. It's very interesting. Very interesting. So support, recapture, potential resistance on the line is going to look completely differently what we're dealing with in terms of the pattern dynamic. Had a discussion today about Elliott Wave with somebody in VIP. Got a little bit angry they did. I'm like, what is wrong, man? Don't be angry about this stuff. You know, it's like point to prove you're wrong, I'm right. Like, man, if you are doing right and wrong today, you're on the wrong bus, bro. Yeah, there ain't no right and wrong here. You got backup cash. You know, you want the right answer out of a specific page in a book you haven't even read. Come on, dude. Back of the bus, off the bus, like leave the bus, whatever. Just, come on. Then you want to rip a page out of our book. This is the deal, out of mine or yours, or whoever else's, and go later on claim it's your own book. Like, well, just go, man. Just do what you got to do. That's okay, man. It's not. We'll meet all types on the internet's whatever the deal is. We'll meet all types, won't we? Yeah, we do. So make sure you guys got the Pockeroll France. You can only get there by boat. Okay? You can only get there by boat. That's cool. You cannot drive there. Before the Mistrals. Mistrals are the big winds that go through the south of France. It's like the Santa Anas in Southern California and Malibu, etc. Big heavy winds, that push the fires and everything. In France, it's the Mistrals. Look up like hiking gear, etc. You'll see like Mistral, this and that. Mistral rated. Yeah, so like heavy duty like gear and stuff to withstand the wind. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see what we got. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe you guys know all this. Nice bottle of French wine. Cost you $3, right? On the man, just beautiful stuff. Incredible wine. Just kick back, relax, right in the water. Just little bitty beautiful waves. Good stuff. Good times. Sheeb only 8% away from your entry. Decentralization is empowering. So Freddie's saying Sheeb only 8% away from your entry. Okay. So you're in the money 8%. Good. Angel. Decentralization is empowering. Hey. You got that. And that's the dream. You're living the dream, Angel. You got that right. I appreciate you sharing it with people. That's very cool. That's part of the dream. That's part of the good part. Huh? That's cool. Very nice. And I like the look at the channel right now. I kind of like it, I gotta say, because when I look, I have this side screen. When I look at it, it maybe I'm not real big on colors and stuff. Like, don't ask me to put a an outfit together. I'm not gonna be real good at like this matches or because I don't know. I'm just not geared like that. Truth. So but when I look at this, it's close to looking like something that at the end of the day, and we changed the style up quite a bit from here to there. But I want it to look like something, and we're constantly getting there and reforming it. But I want it to look like something that like you'd go in down and sit at your desk and you'd be like, you turn it on like you turn the TV on or something, and you just turn it on. It's like someone who would walk in would be like, "Whoa, man, what is that?" Right? Like what is that? It's like no, those are some heavy hitters, right? That's I don't know, man. That's you really listen. You really look at. You really. Like 30 million traded, yeah. Traders in 20 plus countries, yeah. $51,000 contributor, $1,000 super chat king, boom, boom, boom. $1 million champ on the bottom. Josh, everything right. Harvard Business, Duke U, professional grade, whatever, yeah. Former financial analyst, presidential advisor, etc. Like cool people like Ryan show up with his girl, like. Freddie chilling. He got his trophy here and there on the NFT. Like, this is looking good, right? Vlad, the beautiful woman. Absolutely beautiful. Not sure of the long-term status of that. If there is one, congratulations. Hey? Yeah, what's up, Vlad? Luke sitting there with this beautiful picture, right? And this is nice, huh? Angel looking, beautiful picture, huh? Beautiful couple. Kent, California proud. What's up? On the beach, looking nice. It's a nice group. We got the crown on top. Boom. Yeah. Looks good. Yeah, Daniel, we got studs, huh? from police, military, right? Fresh in from Iraq. We got Ambrosio, can ride a moto. Like, we got some cool dudes around, huh? It's just cool, huh? AJ, crypto executive, Comcast executive, former Air Force, everything. That's cool stuff. Family guy, likes to go to Hawaii. Brad, been a little quiet, Brad. Don't know what you're up to. Brad's just hanging out. He's like, I know. I've been busy. For all we know, he's going around the planet. Who knows what he's doing? We got Ryan in Wyoming. Simple guy, buying a new computer, wants to learn to trade. He got himself a new computer, everything else like that. He's getting into the details, right? Ryan from Wyoming, you see him out by the lake. Carlos, Captain Caribe, likes his options, right? We got Richard, Army, right? Just in from Korea, wants to learn to trade. He's learning to trade. He's got a $500,000 goal this year. Steve, focused, technical, likes his Matic, hanging out, paying attention to the low levels. Jason's lit, right? Bust your door off the hinges kind of guy, right? Right? You got a tank unit. He call up, he got a problem, right? And he gets on a roll with trading, right? He likes to trade. He wants to trade. He sees future of trading. It's a good group, guys. It's cool. What is this? London, I'm humble enough and man enough to recognize that I also need to apologize for many of things that are not really becoming. What a blessing to feel comfortable enough to feel vulnerable. Isn't that my brother right there? Never even needs to be said. Love you, man. You know that, brother. Love you. Apology fully accepted. What I loved about what I said yesterday, if at any point in time anyone felt unwelcome at all, we are truly blessed to be a part of this group. We are, huh? If at any point in time anyone ever felt unwelcome 100% of the time or anything, that's just it. That's the standard with me. If that occurred, I'll just say this. I did it. The easy thing is I did it. Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry, and I really did that, and that never needs to happen again. And I'll explain for people to understand, well, why, what could have happened, and this and that. But the easiest thing in life, and I've seen this with other people, is you know what? That's just awful. I can't believe the best thing to say is, and it's easy. The best point of recognition is, I can't believe that happened. That never needs to happen again, right? And it's that level of sincerity. You just meet the problem with the solution, and it's just that easy, no matter what did happen, right? That's the coolest thing about it. Bygones, bygones. And it's not the issue when it's that level of sincerity, and just because that comes from the heart, and it's real easy. Everything is like that, and not just VIP or whatever else. Guys, we got a hard-hitting group, and we've had one. We got a lot of stress going on. We got a lot of money flowing around. Oh, if you can keep a group together, I'll just tell you this. If you can keep a group together that's hard-hitting and throwing cash around, you got a group. You got a good group, right? And some of the issues, and Angel, thank you so much for saying that, brother. And Freddie says he also feels like Angel. Forgiveness all around the VIP house. We're truly blessed to be a part of this group. Amen. And forgiveness. Because there's just a lot of emotion around things. There are, huh? And especially the market makes us emotional. This is the funny, I'll always distinguish myself from you guys, and maybe I shouldn't do that so much this year, but I've taught traders, right? I've taught them. I see when people become upset. I see where people start to disappear. I see where people start to become angry at me. I see when they start to become angry at their family. I see when this happens, and it's like this cycle that will repeat. But I know from like the beginning of the onset of 2022, some things have changed for me just in terms of like, and it's just a weird deal. It doesn't be like, health, like, I didn't have cancer. It's nothing like that, right? It's just an odd, like, physical issue. almost a physical situation with me that just resolved itself. Boom. And literally, it was a situation I had, like I talked about, like, sometimes the all-time high has you by the collar, right? It's like a fist dug into your suit and tie, and it's got you by the collar and it's pulling on you. The all-time high, you can't let go, right? But this was a situation that's like, no, I kind of had somebody, had me in a headlock. It's like, it's like I can breathe, but I'm like having to operate like that, and it was something physically, and I just like, it's not, it's just. You guys would relate to it. If I tell you about it, it's nothing like, a woman could have the issue, a man could have, it's anything like that. It's not a real serious, like, I think of like Bongino for some reason. Bongino had a neck issue and he almost had cancer. He had a biopsy, whatever. He had to have it. If you guys know Dan, former Secret Service, everything else. I just think of this issue because he's talking a lot. He has his own show or whatever he does. He's not VIP. I mean, he's got his own deal. He was involved with president or whatnot. And just to let you guys know, I mean, he's not in our group, just for the record. But similar circles and around, whatever. But he had a health issue right on his neck, right? That was a big deal for him that he went through. If you guys paid attention to that, it was a big deal, right? And yeah, that was the deal. And Angel saying, yeah, for some reason I always feel better when I'm on stream. Scouts Honor. Yeah, it was like we're with the right group. We all chose to like get involved with this group, right? It's our group. And we're all what's nice is because I have conversations with each of you sometimes, right? So people say, well, how are you? You're sitting there for 5 hours. I'm not sitting here for 5 hours. I got all you guys right here. Truth, huh? I mean, you're all right here. You're all talking. You're all putting videos of sports cars and track racing. And I mean, if something starts to fly on any one of these specific coins, we're on it, right? And yeah, this is just a big part of the value of what I mean, kind of indispensable, really, seriously, because we don't get. We know the approach with the market. We know how to conquer this. That's not the. That's not. It's the overall different kind of discussions we get into, where we see like some. I mean, extremely intelligent group, by the way. You guys and very successful, right? Well, we got champs up and down. Period. Not just like here. Like we got some cool guys. Now look at aside from like Richard coming home from Korea, right? Matic. What's Matic had to do with something? What's Matic doing? Bum, 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 bum. Been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been a while. What a great project for you to get involved in early. Nice, 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 nice. Like that. Because it's off the wall. It is off the wall. It's Indian based, this and that, thrown together with multi chain. What? I mean, if you really have to say, who, what, do, what, you know, it's like you found that one. How? I mean, you did your due diligence, you did your research, right? And so it's just nice when the floor is falling apart here, and it's like everybody else is flipping out. I think Vlad's probably in a short. That's cool. I know he is, right? And I like that because we're always buying, we're always selling. Vlad, he gonna stomp it down, right? He wants to. That's just fine. That's good, right? That's a good thing. Huh? I like his trading style. It's nice. Vlad, you'd like some of the returns and paperwork to look at some of the stuff that I have personally. I think in terms of my past some of my past returns, probably suit your style very well. You'd be impressed. I would be thinking. I would be thinking you'd be impressed. You'd like it. But yeah, I have a similar style. Crypto doesn't exactly fully fit my style all the time. I need velocity, just the way I am. Like with sports cars, I need price action. This slow stuff. I know you're all kind of like that. You guys exhibit a lot more patience sometimes than I'm willing to really put forth. And I know it's not easy for you either. I appreciate that dynamic about you guys. I respect it to the hilt, so that you guys know that I really respect that about you guys. because you can bring it like that. You can get in. You got the. As a group, we can, right? Talk about it, huh? The patience, everything else. Hello. That's. Mm, it's the next pattern. It's the right. It's the next level. It's the next hit. It's the next. But these were moves like 30%. Boom, 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 boom. Right? You had as much chance to have a good time in this consolidation, right? I always feel better when he's on stream. You got it right. You got it right. Matic. Loved Matic, huh? Live streaming Matic. That was so much fun, huh? That was awesome, huh? And we don't live stream everything kind of like that because we got spoiled with Matic last year. I don't know if anybody knows, like the new guys like Vlad, etc. Dude, Matic went down 80% in 2 days, went up 200 more percent in the next 3. Like literally just wham. The screen literally look. I do this all the time. I used to do this all the time to explain what it looked like. It was like this, okay, and then it was like this. And literally in the middle of the stream while we're streaming, it's literally going like this on the entirety of the screen on the macro, picking up order. Literally, I mean, everybody making a ton of cash, literally just printing cash. I looked into it carefully because I'm like, okay, well, what could the fallout be? I have this kind of mentality. I'm like, okay, this right here, and I see that as kind of like an interesting kind of segue to, okay, what does this mean, right? In terms of people spending too much money in a weird, I don't know. Did they get caught in the pictures with the boat, or what was it, right? You always want to be kind of careful. A little bit, I don't know, a little bit these days, maybe a little bit. And because I look back at that stream, but then I found a soy. Check this out. You guys will like this. Boom, 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 boom. There's Twitter app. Okay, I found this. I think you guys will like this. At the Kingdom, and look up Matic. Protect your profits. There we go. Doge, Bitcoin, Matic. That's interesting. Bum, 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 bum. VIP crew killing it. There we go with Matic. Where is the... there's a bull flag on Matic. Nice, nice, nice. Where's the most recent one I did on Matic dealing with soybean futures? Let me see if I can do soy. Maybe it's not going to be futures. The Kingdom futures. What is that? What is that? Treasury comparable for future. Okay, I'm going to have to pull this back out for you. What is it? Where did she go? Dang it. I have no idea. New Doge. Now, when we were into Doge, yeah, we miss you. Where were you? Sheena. What are you doing, Sheena? I have no idea. She follows us still. Hi, Sheena. How are you? This is London with the Kingdom. We have to say that, and we have to shout out to her. We miss seeing you. Tune into a stream. I'm going to do this, okay? When you can. And happy 2022. That's important, huh? Yeah, you guys scroll back through and make sure that you're keeping in touch with important people, right? Absolutely. 2022. Took a picture like that tonight. Cool. Nice. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to pull up and I'll share with you guys the soybean. What it is, it's a comparison to Matic exactly with the soybean futures chart. Okay? It is literally the same chart. It's the same exact price. So when we thought that maybe something's out of whack, something's out of, I mean, it's too much. We were buying too much. We were selling too much. We were manipulating the price. No way, guys. No. I literally have side-by-side comparison. The soybean futures chart for the time designated is exactly the Matic chart. You can put them side by side in the time interval. They're the same exact charts, right? Right? Yeah. And that's important as you look at, well, we're manipulating the price. Get that away from you. That's not rational with the chart comparatives that we have. While the YouTube Moon Boys are crying, the VIP is in the back in locked arms and patience. Buying. You got it right. We're always buying. You got it right. The one saying, hey, you have been on for 5 hours, are not making money. That's right. None of them are. Angel. That's true, huh? None of them are. They're not making money. No, they're not. Matic, 33 cents. Nice, huh? Real nice. Yeah. Matic. Didn't like to see this on the upkick here, huh? Didn't. It's just one of those things we wanted to beat the throw over, right? Because it's Matic, but it's not this. I mean, that was just. I'm telling you, you've never seen, like Vlad, you could drive a car around a corner at 130 miles an hour. This literally was doing this on the macro like this, the price line. You've never seen it in your life. Literally just the price was just flying everywhere. Everyone, Angel knows. He's like, and I was like, you stack your. That was what convinced people in terms of putting orders in at lower levels. Hello, if you had orders waiting down here, boom, 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 boom. 270%. Boom. After you just made 270%. Boom, boom. I mean, just hammer. That's that. I mean, that's how a lot of VIP got together, right? We did. You want to talk about? I mean, hello. That was 200%, and then 200%. That was live. Boom, boom. And really, let's look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Down 2. Boom. 172% back up. Down 2. Target. 246 back up. You guys get this. Boom, boom. Look, when I say this, they don't understand. I brought it in here. I brought VIP Matic right here. What did it do? Boom. 270%, 10 days. Retraced, then boom. 130% in like 3 days. Then what? Retrace, boom. 250% in 3 days. It was just wham, wham. That was in 2021, right? Yeah. So, and honestly, when you start multiplying your money like this, guys, I mean, come on. This is where you get to when yeah. There's nothing wrong with velocity at all, huh? There is not, huh? And we need that velocity in the price action. You like it in the cars? We need it in the price action. Truth, huh? It does get to the point when you're able to multiply your cash like that may, it's a lot of cash getting carried up, right? Because you're stacked heavily below. That's the one thing about this, too. You're stacked down into it. And Vlad, as you get to know our group a little bit, right? Yeah, I mean, when we say like because it sounds boring, right? It just does. Like, you heavy compound. I mean, we've been through some times with compounding down into and wham, slingshot. Compound down into and wham, slingshot. After an original here, nice bull flag, right? I brought the bull flag here. So people are already heavy into it. There's a bull flag, right? First bull flag I brought Matic. Boom, boom. So we've seen this structured well in terms of like heavy cash reserves, always at lower levels, but compounding down into boom, 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 shh, boom, boom, shh, boom, boom, shh. And every one of those is 150%. Just hammering the cash register, right? Just boom, boom, boom. Just it's nice. What's the trick? That, boom. That's the money, right? And preceding level, right? Whoo. 2 cents, 1 cent. Nice. We really missed the first bull flag, to be honest about it. We did. So I brought, I guess, the secondary. To the extent that was bull flag and not a descending triangle, it does this. It does some odd things, huh? Kind of micro pushed out, looking for maybe a secondary push up with, it's just, maybe the pennant, but maybe the flag, but probably it's real close, but probably the descending triangle that played up to surprise people, right? So after surprise people got up and going, I remember I was looking through every coin, and I do this sometimes, every coin that Crypto.com is trying to sell the VIP. And I saw this bull flag laid out like this. I just say what I went through so you guys can know from an experiential level, like what you can deal with. But Crypto.com, the way they look, the way they'll present their charts is you see something kind of like that, huh? And you have to say from what they're showing you that, that could be and I guess it's more like be a little bit more like that on the daily. Yeah, in and around something like that, huh? You're looking at something like this and like that, like, and on Crypto.com you can't shrink it up or do anything. It's like, maybe that's a bull flag. Yeah, I think that's a bull flag. And that's how I found, on up through, I guess, into this level. To be honest, about 70 cents. And it's nice. Level 2 would be indicated on into this, and we got a bull flag. Crypto.com, the technicals are awful. It's a miracle we found it at all. I got to tell you. Truth, huh? It's like Crypto.com is just, someone just stole from Crypto.com. The 15 million that I said last night, what was on my mind, 15 million. You got it. So, had a lot of fun with Matic. Few of these little babies, huh? At 3 cents to $3. 100x, right? That's nice. That's okay, huh? You make $1 million on 1,000, right? 1,000, boom, boom. No, 100x you're gonna make on 1,000. You're gonna make 100,000. Is that right? 3? Is that where you were at? No, we were much lower. We were at let's see, 3 cents on into here. 3, boom, boom, 100. Yeah, so that's 100x. So 100 on 1,000, 100,000. So we would have had to get it down into. Let's get into it. Would have had to get down into 007. 007 be nice. There's a 003. I knew we could get there. Yep, we could get the million on the 1,000, right? No problem. No problem. Right? That's the way she opened. And what she hit? Right down into our classic, very own 86 percentile. Boom. Right? Up to the wick. After just so we cover, right? This here, usually exclude that. Intermediary high here, down to open, and boom, right on the 86. Again, I talk about that. If you guys know a project, something else that opened up, 86, that's our level, right? That's my level, right? That's our level. That's one. But this is, part of the empirical data set that I do. This, boom. Yeah? Yeah. Boom. Yo, you got it, huh? Nice, huh? Very, very nice. So, and then you have to deal with a retrace, right? You got to deal with this stuff. You got to deal with a retrace of what, 80%, right? More than that, huh? You got to deal with a retrace of what? This is what gets you back down to what? Back down to our 86. Boom. Again. And as much as there is this and that and everything, some people are like, that's just why I hold it. But, and crypto is it, isn't it? It really is, huh? When you start looking at that, Two opportunities you had, and you had to get down into the 86. Even when you choose to decide and things get into synchronicity with you, that's one of the things I want to talk about. Funny enough, huh? As we get on into the stream. Synchronicity, right? When you look at two early opportunities on Matic that required you to dig down to the 86, look at that on the listing. 86, boom. Just down to the .003. Now, who would have thought of that? We would have. Why? Because that's our level, right? That's it. That's our level. And then you got what? Then you got phase two here of getting into what? I draw to the intermediary high here, right? Let's say down to ground zero. Boom. Right at zero. Hits what? Boom. Down to the 86. So this is like, in line with the, when I say empirically I've studied something, you guys go look at Matic. You guys look at your fibs. And the test will be, well, I want all my cash to work that's in Matic. I don't want some of my cash to work. I want all my cash to work with Matic. So I'm just going to keep it in instead of scaling and everything else. You'll get into a state at some point of you'll get into some sort of synchronicity. Like we get into that. Like people are kind of connected, right? Not boring if you can walk it down and walk it back up. Copy that, Angel. And we get into this synchronicity like with things. It's like, kind of like whether the alarm clock goes off. I wake up 5 minutes before the alarm clock anyway. No, I don't even really need to turn it on. I do anyway, but I don't need to. I kind of wake up beforehand. Or, it's funny. I was just about to call you. I walked in here, and there you are. It's weird. I was in the car just now about to call you, and your best friend's in there or something, and some place with his girlfriend. You're walking in and have burgers. So I was just about to call you, right? Synchronicity, right? I kind of wanted to develop that a little bit in terms of the market, in terms of like what do we want to achieve in the market, right? That understanding, because we spend enough time with it. Are you synced up with the market to where, and it's interesting as we talk about that because we went through a different dynamic earlier today. And we talked about, well, when if someone has you by the collar, just pulling you a little bit by the collar, that all-time high, bam, 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 it's just, right? There's somebody else saying, yeah, that one right there, I want it 50% off. Boom. Right? They're going through, this one right here, yeah, I want that one at 50% off. Boom. Why? It's got the price action. It's got everything. So when you're talking about synchronicity, what's it going to be for? Is it going to be for, well, I have a really, really good eye at when these things are about to take off? Because we do, and we like that, right? What about the group that's really in sync that, well, I have a really good notion. They're thinking completely differently. I'm very good at, imagine someone I'm very good at once something's gone up. I'm really good at knowing what I'm about to need to put in my orders for 50%. Imagine that guy. We're in synchronicity with price action velocity. We want to ride this sucker up, create that cash. Boom. The other part of the equation here, like on near, is what? There's the other guy who's in synchronicity with the market, and he's really good at crucial point, huh? He's really good at knowing when orders need to be set down here. Boom. We're both deciding what to invest in, right? Yeah. But it's different levels of the price, different phases of the cycle. We're pushing after we're up early in the cycle, right? When here he's really synchronized. The other guy's real synchronized into, well, yeah, this is just I look for the opportunities that is all-time high. I know I need to put in my 50%. Maybe I know I need to put in my golden pocket. 786, 86. Maybe he only wants to deal with the ones that go to 786. That's no all-time high in 786. 50, whatever his, however he's looking at the market, wherever his value equation is, his profit equation. But as we look for the ones that are trying to fly, and we do, there's someone else completely synchronized differently, right? It's just true, isn't it? And you have to say, that's a nice way to look at the market, because you're not always going to be right on the cusp. On 2022, we're not always going to be right on the cusp of everything. We are on a lot. We just are, right? We were here, yeah. We shot this, boom, boom, right? Nice. But as sure as we're high on this, somebody else high on the, in terms of the all-time high, somebody else is, oh, I'm perfect on this one. They're not even investing in it. They haven't even invested at all in it. And they're, oh, perfect. That's it. And you think of that when you think of shorts, right? Well, I mean, I go into that, I would think of shorts. Okay. But for that guy has something that's not going to expire, potentially, on the next round, that's locked up in some, potentially at some point, it gets to this, you understand, that's locked up in some cold storage. From where? I mean, I can't even fit it on the screen, what it was locked up in cold storage for him. Right? You see? Yeah. Boom. Right? Because he went through this, oh, it's all-time high. Good, I want 50% of that. Boom. Maybe he starts to get him back here. Right? Pretty cool, right? Not just up in this area. And maybe he does, huh? That's one level. But maybe this looks like, that. Not unlike it. So maybe he got excited here, right? Maybe he got excited here. Oh, this was good. This all-time high. That's good. I like that. I have to put my order in for 50% of that. Yeah. And you have to hit the first fib. Maybe here. I don't know. Maybe he decides on the new ones that are moving. Maybe he wants 25% off on the startups. We'll put together a widget, right? We'll put together something that I'll share with you guys that'll be a little bit more tightly guarded. Okay? Deal? Yeah. 70%, because, it's exclusive, but we want to make sure that the good stuff gets to the good guys only, right? But we can say, in terms of synchronicity, what do you want to be synced up with this year? The price action, the upside. You hunting shorts, like, maybe Vlad, maybe you're hunting the short opportunities. Maybe if you like to trade that, it's good. I need you to talk to one of my buddies, Vlad. You get a kick out of talking to this dude. He's a pretty big timer. He's oil and gas kind of cool dude. I'll tell you that. But he's got some funny stories about shorting Tesla. He's funny. He's like, man, I was shorting Tesla for a year and a half. It was too high. He's funny. He's got good money. He's got a good business, international oil and gas shipping. And he talks about, he's like, I would have made so much more money if I just would have bought it and quit trading options. When he tells me he's just quit trading options. And I'm like, well, it doesn't matter. Like, you have enough money. He's like, that's not the point. It's like, I traded so many options. And that's all he did. He was convinced he wanted Tesla to go down. And he had the money. He can invest in whatever he wants to. He's a funny guy. He got, talked to him about Doge or whatever. He got millions of dollars, whatever he wants to invest in crypto or anything else. I'll hear him on, just shout out. I know he's not listening, but I'll hear him and he will say, I'll hear him on the phone. Yeah, Angel, you'll like this. He's like, he'll be talking to a secretary or someone else in the business deal department, and he's like, look, I want you to take the Aventador money and I want you to put it in the trucks instead. And I'm like, he's put it in his like his shipping trucks. And I'm like, what do you know, not actually the physical cash into that, but he's got some other, he's about to buy a new Lamborghini, and he's got like people breathing down his neck. Something is in port in Mexico. He's trying to get out, and he's like, just take the Lamborghini cash and buy the extra trucks and bring it down to and I'm like, this is a legitimate business. Like, I'll meet him. This is in church, by the way. These discussions happen in like church. I know the guy from church. He's around at like some place I work at every now and then. It's a family fitness club or something. So he's one of these funny guys like that, right? It's just funny stuff. So anyway, you'd get a kick out of meeting him, Vlad. He's a good guy. He's heavy-handed in terms of his approach to the market. Just cool dude. Cool dude. You probably know some other dudes you like to trade with, etc. So what do we got that you like to trade with, etc.? Sorry for mumbling. Near one. I'll bring those stories up because synchronicity with what? Right? What is your focus on the market? What are your goals? We talk about always buying, always selling, right? And at some point, yeah, we want, we want this. We don't mind that, right? Yeah, we don't mind that. We like this, right? And in terms of the difference, it can be that guy who says, "Yeah, this one, yeah, I want 50% off of that one," right? Kind of a mid-level function. It takes time. It's like the fishing routine, right? You go out, it's not necessarily up to you, right? The process is going to take a little while. Where's Near at? Huh? Yeah, it's holding decently. It's interesting now because I brought the Elliott Wave International into it. Boy, it poured down yesterday, didn't it? I looked at it, I'm like, Elliott Wave International. It's down like 15% or something yesterday. I'm like, yeah, here we go. At least we know why. Big part of the equation is us knowing why, being able to attribute the price action to something, making it less emotional. Like we know we're not the cause, the root cause of the drop or the spike. No, it's like as much as we want it to do this, we can emotionally remove ourselves because as much as we want, that's not what it is. No, it's this page right here. When you have a page to refer to, it makes it less emotional, right? We have a source. It's the Library of Congress. So, it gives us that paradigm, that knowledge paradigm that we need in terms of ability to operate without the emotion. So Bitcoin down 1% again. All right. We had the bearish indicator for hourly yesterday, right? Yeah, we did. End of the stream. Do we like it? Do we not like it? Do you want lower prices? Do you not want lower prices? We know this right now. We know this as a fact. From here, did you want lower prices? 100%. Heck yeah. Without a doubt. From here, in the 30 to 40s, did you want this price? Are you kidding me? It's a no-brainer, huh? It's an absolute no, because we were there. Boom. You bet you we wanted that price. Right, Angel? Yep. Right, Freddie? Yep. Boom. Zero question, right? Zero question. From the 40s, did you want the 29,750? You bet we wanted that, right? Like kicking it with that, loving it, huh? And in between here and here, the rest of everybody else stopped wanting it. Truth. In between here and here, with the time taken and the psychological toll on the market, everybody else stopped wanting it. And that's when we shifted into high gear. Truth, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Very cool stuff, huh? We really activated as a channel during this time, didn't we? We did. Heavy retracements. Angel showed up. Hey, he had been around for a while, hadn't he? Yeah, he had. Saying it's Matic and everything else. But you really kind of became a leader in the community. How cool, huh? During this time. How cool. And we found some, we were speaking the same language, huh? Value, lower levels, heavy reserve capital, ready to pound in at lower levels. Yeah, how cool. And I just get the chills talking about it. Why? Because you're $7.79 Bitcoin. You get it. You've been getting it all this time. You understand it, right? How cool is that, huh? Someone else who speaks the same language, like value, lower price. It's so simple, but nobody's talking like that, huh? Nobody talks like that. Truth, huh? Nobody does. You guys will meet all these other investors and everybody else. Oh, we got a hot new NFT. We got a new micro. That, well, some point they'll have it in their blood, in their system or DNA. It's like, well, ooh, what you get in at? Ooh, what you get? Man, we are like, what do you just like? Just a great white shark on low prices. Us, huh? Just you bring them down. It's gonna be one of those situations. We are the great white shark. In terms of I think it's something just indestructible that's just gonna chew into something like that would be us, the bulls, etc. The bulls want to roll from here. It's we have it in the DNA here to really to really chew into this stuff. Yeah, alligator, do it. Whatever whatever it is. Just go nuclear on some low prices, huh? Yeah. We just don't mind them. That's just rare, huh? But it's the right way to look at it. And it's that same approach that we just look at from Matic from the very beginning. From the very beginning. Right? Angel, thank you so much for saying that, by the way. From the heart. I appreciate you having said what you said. It's very nice. It's going to be a good year. Good thing about being brothers. What's up? Hey, man. Good stuff. Bygones, bygones. Hey, yeah. But you see this? And you see how drastic this looks? I don't know if we want to get it 50% because it may never go up again. Huh? Oh, really, huh? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, we're going to have to double down into it. Well, it's kind of scary. It may never go up again. Oh, hey, it went up again. It's just like, it's going to do this to you till what? Till, whoa. Uh-oh. They just have a habit of doing this. And you're like, hold on. Now you're going to backtrack, and now you're going to be like, well, it may never go up, Lower prices equal, yeah, we like it. Compounding down into it, yeah, we like it. Good project, yeah, we like it. Give it to us right now. I mean that. If you give it to us right now, and with VIP, I know if you set the orders, they'll probably come pick them up. Yeah. To the extent, I don't know that I know how you're trading all the time. Well, you guys, if you set your orders heavy enough here, they'll probably come pick them up. Yeah. 38 too? I don't know. Depending on how heavily you set them, huh? You guys have a good track record in terms of getting picked up. But yeah, we want this 78.6. Boom. Perfect. And it's nice it has this good price action. We chewed into this thing. You don't want to see. If you didn't see our Matic price targets, good gosh. I'm going to tell you, it literally looked like this because it was just literally peeling into our pricing targets. I'm not kidding you. Literally just, we had targets because of this. And it's done well. It's traded well. Interesting pattern right now, huh? Would love to see some things in crypto continue to adopt like a NASDAQ style kind of continual trend, being your, like, ongoing friend. Yeah? A continual trend being like your ongoing friend, huh? Your continual friend, huh? Meaning what? Meaning, like, your continual, like, your continuing trend being your ongoing trend being your ongoing friend here. It's like, all right, would like it to and appreciate as I see Matic doing what it's doing. Okay, you guys get it. It's just like, yeah, because he's gonna have to do something like that with the understanding. Wham, boom, March 2020. Who had orders waiting on whatever you were dealing with? All right? And we can draw this up to preceding trend, etc. We just can't. And it's best if we do. If I get a better NASDAQ chart, we're right on a Fibonacci. But this is carved in relatively well. It's 23.6 on the macro. But it does precede the. I've done these analytics beforehand, and I shouldn't get too much into it. This NASDAQ it's not securitized, but I won't get too far into that right now. But you see the continual trend. I do it for comparative purposes only, technically. Cosmetic, yeah, that something like that would be really, really appreciated, right? It would be that dynamic. Like, what are we looking for? Just that. Would be nice, huh? What we just saw. Yeah. This is young, big time, very young. The Nasdaq, yeah. Is the Dow. Yeah. This is a young market, still developing, very much so, huh? You got it right, huh? Without a doubt. Let's see what we got. Let's get back into Bitcoin. Let's take a look. Let me see if there's anything else. Where's ETH holding at? ETH is. We're just in this retest the Fibonacci level, right? Just everywhere. It's just we're retesting a Fibonacci. Dot, great example. Dot, again, I don't like the return to zero functions, but be aware, head and shoulders, slightly, right, left, I don't like the return to zeros, meaning a collapse all the way down to zero. I don't like those. You got fibs in the way, right? Yeah. Just be aware of that as you're forming that along any line of support. Doge, you guys got your targets. If you want it, you got it, huh? That's easy, huh? And if you don't like it, short it. If you can't make money betting against a bad investment, then, you probably got something else going on, huh? If you don't like something, just short it, or maybe you don't like the price action overall. BNB, just curling off the top of that, kissing off the top of that right there. Previous, huh? Interesting, huh? Resistance, support, and just a nice, trail edge denial. Boom. Nice hit, huh? That's nice, huh? They traded that, huh? Went in, yeah, just slightly on the candles. Nice price action. I like that. Hanging around on that 200 moving average. We see that consistently. Somebody did put a leash on Baby Doge. Not sure which one of you guys did that. Day and 12 hours, off a bit. So everything, yeah, we go on to AXS, retesting same level. Just walking down the Fibonacci's, huh? People trading Fibonacci's? Trading Fibonacci's? Because where's the patterning? That's the question now. Well, we're just marching down our Fibonacci's. Where is this heading? Well, we got a Fibonacci, a Fibonacci, a Fibonacci. Okay. So we go through some sort of a consolidation, right? We either, go through a consolidation or we do, ultimately some kind of a breakout. Although they've been difficult. How many breakouts have we had? One, two, right? Multiples. I'm not a real big breakout trader at a Fibonacci level, right? I'd rather get up and really I'd like to see, if you have a carry interest, that's fine. I just like to see like something. I'd be surprised if AXS does not do something. You guys tell me if you would be or not. Something. Something to where it's got some sort of, you know, I would like to see it do something to where we're within trade range. We got some opportunities in front of us, and it's giving people some value and some upward directional movement. Just as an example of what's in crypto, because it's now, I say this, crypto has evolved quickly recently, hasn't it? It has. A lot of new projects. True, huh? A lot of sophistication in the space. A lot of new video. A lot of new rendered out projects with like multi-million-dollar. This is a cartoon, actually. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close to. God, it's close, huh? Specifically on that time frame, that's close. What's that on the hourly? Come on, that's close. To just being a flat top. I'm always looking for a flat top. Anything that can translate into an ascending triangle, right? Always. The closer we are to a flat top, the better. Right? And here we go, Angel. Personally speaking, what do you got? In communique, we got Angel about to talk. Probably about, you tell me. So yeah, the closer we can get to a flat top on anything, it's the presence of buyers. All right, you would think, well, it's a double top. It's indicated presence of buyers. They're buying right up to an equivalent. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now Angel talking. Personally speaking, when there's not enough price action, it's all about the price action now. You gotta have it, huh? From a trader's perspective, man, that's the one thing that'll grind the wrong way, huh? You having a good day till you're in a trade and there's just nothing, huh? Just, you gotta be patient. You gotta. There we go, huh? When there is not enough price action, do you ever feel the need to go find it or let it come to you? That's the difference, huh? That's the difference of the guy, huh? Because the one guy is always chasing, he want to go find this on Gala, huh? He does. This right here, huh? He want to go find that. He find boom, 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 boom. Right? That's beautiful. There's a whole other guy out there on the other side. One guy, he got to go find the price action. Do I feel the need to find it? You know me. I'm this guy. Bam, bam. Print those green candles. I wanted to carry up. It's just funny, huh? It's the way I am. It's the way I'm geared. I'll also drive. I'll drive a car 200 or 300 miles an hour, no problem. I'm in it to win it. 200, easy, realistic, right? Whatever, however much faster. Yeah, the need to go find it. Boom, boom, the price action versus good. This one has expressed itself positively. The understanding it will recapture at some point, right? It will cycle again. Good. We found one. Good. We found one that has gone from here to there. Perfect. We have a defined range, maybe. We have a defined future range. Beautiful. We could completely flip this system, like no problem, huh? Thankfully we have a nice defined range. Excellent. Huh? Zero. Imagine zero regret for having not been a part of this at all. No, the good thing would be, good, thankfully we have something with a defined range. Imagine technically reframing your mind around that. You can. You literally can. Oh, good, defined range. Perfect. Now, into whatever your level is. This one is perfect. Imagine, this one is perfect. Defined range. Good. With no real consideration as to, well, we have to have it go. Looking for the price action, like Angel just says, huh? It's interesting, huh? You need to go find it. You let it come to you, huh? That's perfect, huh? Yeah, imagine being excited about this. This is beautiful. We can use this paintbrush however we want to in terms of our system. What will we go for? We realize it's. I mean, they're not competing, but they're opposite ends of the spectrum, huh? Yeah, big time. It's like no big deal. This defined range, good. Okay, great. Acquisition, yeah, it's gonna do what? It's gonna want to cycle, right? Good project. Well, what if it doesn't? Huh? Well, I guess you own some of this, huh? What are you gonna do, huh? Go let it out on the racetrack, huh? Oh, it's an investment. It's no problem. Some of these do this, huh? Yeah. So just the notion of the difference in perspective. Good. Defined range. That's good. It's defined range of X%, and we have this, and we have this, and the simple way would be this with a template on, just however someone wanted to do whatever. There we go. There goes. And boom. Set targets and wait. This easy. Boom, 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 boom. We have that. No problem. That's great. Relaxing, spending time with family, friends, VIP, everything. It's good, huh? When do you think that one will play? Well, we don't know, huh? Oh, there's some other ones that some other people are very excited about right now. It's setting a range for us. Oh, they're out there buying, huh? Very aggressive pricing, huh? Don't you think, huh? Oh, there are some I see now, very aggressive pricing right now. The buyers are there pushing up the prices for the range for us, huh? We'll have to make sure, huh? We'll have to make sure, huh? And do, huh? Just imagine the different approach is there, huh? You get it, huh? It's like that's very exciting, huh? There's some people right now very excited about this one, pushing the prices up to the top of the range for us to get in here, huh? Oh, we look forward, huh? We look forward. Is there a real concept? There is. But the real concept here from initiation, 10 cents up to 85 cents, whatever it may be, $10 to 10,000 bucks. It doesn't matter. Is, it's great. The range has been set. Oh, very good. Now we have this. Oh, now things are getting interesting here. We found to set the range. Now we relax and we wait. Just the concept for time, the push, the need to go get the price action. Just let it come to us, right? Like Angel says. It's not a bad way to look at it. It's not a bad way to look at it. It's pretty chill, huh? If you can do it, huh? because we like these days when bam, 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 you know. But then you get into what? Then you get into this. I'm gonna bring up Luna. Yeah, it's just you. It's the truth, guys. You get into what? This long doldrum down here, and yeah, you just do. As a matter of fact, why? Because this is the best example of what I'm talking about. It's the old wise man here with, oh, very good. People got very excited about this one, right? Truth. We need to go in, and who was us? We were the guys here, huh? Zero. Deep value acquisition. Oh, we make sure we want to pick up some of this. For what? Yeah, boom, right? And down onto is 460, right? Really just bam, hammered. And it hit down into, this is the zone it hit down into. My target was $4.60. 459 pickup secondary day with ultimate low of 451. Got hit. 451 for 460. But that's deep value acquisition. You see, did it matter here? Well, did it matter there? Yeah, it did. You know. Oh, look at this one. Yeah. 30 cents, right? So, within the context, just the lower orders after it gets going. Missing the boat? Not. The train is parked, right? The train's parked, ready to get on. Here, the train's flying by. The train's already up, out, start, by this, that. It's the shuffle. You heads going side to side, watching the rail cars go by. Wham, 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 wham. You're right on the side, right? Here, let's go park the train. Boom. You just keep your orders here. Boom. Let it come get you. Boom. It's down here. It's been here a while. And for some reason, this looks pretty volatile. It just wasn't then, was it? It was a long, drawn-out affair, wasn't it? It felt more like that, huh? It did, with Luna at the bottom. Just to talk about it. Because what was the key pickup? I remember we were talking to Angel. It's just so low. London is so low. Remember? That's good. We got orders. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Levels, huh? Just price targets. It's good. But then you see the guy who let people set the range over in here. Boom. So, targets. Boom. Invest in what you like to invest in. Everything's got its own flavor, its own feel. You're going to go tell your family, your friends, everybody, well, we invest in whatever. Everything has its own. It's Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin has its own push, right? You remember last year, London and Angel absolutely crushing Luna in the low 40s. Yeah, absolutely, right? Angel learned a lifetime ago that true alphas have a better defense than offense. Simply put, if the other team can't score, you can't lose. Truth. Mm. Better defense than offense. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's that ability to sit back, get that deep value, let it come to you. You have your backup reserve cash, double, triple down. What can they do to you? It's going to cycle. What can they do to you? That's just it. Take a little more time. Truth, huh? Mm-hmm. We like that price action. As vigorous as we buy, we have to be even more vigorous to sell. You got that right, huh? You know this, huh? I speak only for myself. Money, 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 money. Hey, London, it's so low. You know that. You remember the exact conversation, huh? That was a good talk, huh? Absolutely. It's so low. I just remember him like, I know it's low, but come on, man. I was like, I know it's low, but look at all this stuff, right? And I just the entry, everything he did in terms of the entry, etc., right, was just it was just par on course, par. I mean, and look, boom. But you even saw really. I mean, you could have gone heavy weight into it, right? But you kind of know the exchanges well enough now too. I mean, and it may be a different light. You have, yeah, maybe. What would have done with? What would have happened with? I'm gonna throw $1 million into it. Boom. Potentially, huh? You know it well enough, huh? You do, huh? So, pepper, this and that, double, triple, huh? It's interesting in terms of the collapsible dynamics of your entries and what will play or not play, right? As you look into something, well, I'm gonna King Kong into something, right? Versus, all right. Just, enough of, and the enough of to keep you at price without collapsing down further to price, unless you plan to do that and really slam into it, right? That would be the other thing. They're gonna crush you down a bit, throw enough into it to where you can really hammer tank into it, right? Then you got the gloves on. Then you bring in the you want to talk about offense, but that's the defense of the backup, right? You throw enough in to have them collapse it. Throw enough in, and they don't want you to make money. Good, because I got another $500,000 underneath that. Boom. Another two. Here's two. Boom. That's the defense with the offense thinking, right? Maybe the best combo, because they will. You put enough cash in at a low enough level, they'll make you eat it for a minute, right? They will. So when they do, just hit it, right? That's the way to be thinking. Little bit, huh? That's your brother talking. That's okay. All right, so it's just as we see the dynamics of the exchanges work out over 2021, kind of evolve this and that. You understand how they work, with you, against you, etc. You understand. You just kind of pepper in. Just you understand that a little bit. Not because we also had that talk then. And if you put too much in, it's gonna. You understand now. If you had put a little more in, the likelihood that they would have you know, hook, line, sinker, boom, right? They just plunge it down to another level, just hit it, right? So the idea is maybe do that on purpose, have them do it, and then really, right, hammer it. Yeah, that's cool. And I know you receive that as a good tactic, right? Absolutely, huh? That's 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 uh that's big boy stuff there. Y'all know that, right? Yeah, you know that. Real close here, Angel, huh? Real close here. Why am I bringing this up? You know me, Angel, huh? He knows me. He knows what I'm talking about right now, too, huh? And when I talk about heavy cash like that, I don't talk with a budget at all. Period. Maybe a fault, maybe this and that, but why? Because Angel knows up in these areas right in here, I literally would take $250,000 or something, whatever was there, and do what? Absolutely hammer this line, bam, and push this line up. And you didn't know then, did you? But you heard me say it. You know you did. Why? Because I told Angel, this is the truth. I told Angel here, I am hammering into this line and pushing this line up. Boom, boom. Truth, guys, right? Push this up. Why? Because when I'm pushing this line up here, the future line of resistance, go to your cross time frames, go to your candle wicks, see where you're at, see how it plays out, etc. Okay? Because I want my future all-time high, bam. Where? Higher. Truth, fact. Bam. When I talk about the lower levels down here, and maybe you hit in heavier with the understanding that you got another half mil or 2 mil, and you just hammer it into this, have them collapse it on purpose, and bam. And Angel knows this. I don't know anybody else in the market who may know this or who may have paid attention, but purposefully lifting these levels, boom, boom, purposefully hammering into, and like, you know, kiddo, you can't do that. You're going to be wasting money. You can't. Oh, believe me. You want to know why? Because, but what's the point? Well, some kid right here also knows down the line you're going to get a higher high. And you're like, well, yeah. Well, right? Yeah. Angel and I know that. Not everybody knows that. Not everybody paid attention to, I'm just going to slam into it because I want to push this up higher. You know? Very few people are going to do that. Very few people are going to do this, where if you do go in heavier down here to collapse it and then hammer into it. These are real trades, right? The market is not for everybody. I've learned to trade. Initially, I would just buy right on. London off the cuff. Have you ever felt that due to orders in place or placed, you were your own line of resistance? Yeah. We're not talking monopoly money, as you know. You realize what you just wrote down, though. I take what you just wrote down very interestingly. You're talking about your own orders placed as being the line of resistance. And I know the context within which you wrote monopoly money, right? You also know getting to, yes, creating that line of resistance, pushing that higher, and seeing the dynamic play out like this. You could write a book about that. You could write you could write a chapter at least, right? Yeah, capiche. We got it, huh? And the point is, the push is dramatically over. It's potentially the difference if you don't push. It could be, technically it could be $60. It's $105. True, huh? What accelerates this? What gets this accelerating? You're picking this here, down here. Right? Down here, you're picking this high. It's nice, but you gotta boom, 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 boom. It's just very aggressive. It's extremely aggressive. But this, yeah, hello. It's just some style, I guess. It's the style of the market, let's say that. But what I like is you say, have you ever felt that due to orders in place or placed, you were your own line of resistance? We're not talking monopoly money, as you know. What I like about what you wrote is, we're not talking monopoly money. Because why? At some point you are, right? We're talking about being your own line of resistance with your orders placed, etc. Because how are the exchanges going to let you just, you know, they're going to let you just spread out your wingspan there, put your arms on both sides of the court, and dunk both basketballs at the same time, and the court is yours, right? With the pun intended, right? In terms, and the court is yours. That's as eloquently as I can state that without with all privileges of privileges preserved and honors. How about that, huh? And the court is yours. Capiche, huh? Yeah, because but it's just you're building the framework of the price. I joke like you'd be in court on it, right? No, you're building the framework of the price. But as you talk about monopoly, it becomes interesting. It does become interesting, even from a solo level, what you're doing. I mean, Soros, he go get in trouble overseas. Arbitration rules don't apply to him. He gets his finger in all kinds of stuff. He shorted the Bank of England. People don't like him. I don't know anything about him personally. He short the Bank of England. He have a big trade, make $1 billion, get the Bank of England to pay him, okay, $1 billion one day. Then he pays $600 million to the Bank of Japan. He loses it in one day to the Bank of Japan. Bam. So some of the stuff that we get into, I just tell you some of the stuff we learn, some of the stuff we get into in terms of the mindset and the framework of thinking. If it gets you to $103, $105 in a different format, like you do have to consider that because it's some drastic, huh? And it just becomes drastic when you decide to push it because you're a bull. You decide to buy the higher and bam and bam and bam. When you decide to do that, when I say heavy cash reserves, I don't joke about it. I just don't, right? When I say that, because this line exists because of this. Period. Right? It just does. It does. So in terms of the monopoly effect and things like that, considerations we have to take kind consideration of that, and that there are other people in the market, and to not be our own, to not present an impediment to ourselves. And there's probably a nice balance between seeing this here from here, right? Do you have to charge into this? Well, someone did, right? Big wink, right? Yeah. I mean, Angel knows I hammered into this line. He knows I did. He just knows I did. Because I told him we're going to get here, right? Truth. Nobody else had that discussion. I don't think anyone else had that discussion. Was it uncomfortable to have that discussion? Yes. Why? Because we're not there. We got there. We did. Only here, right? Only with, VIP, huh? But it's the market, man. It's just, It's establishing a trend. All you're doing is establishing a trend and a level of demand. That's it. What I found out long ago is that there are buy orders that are realistically there, but with no real intent to buy. Copy that. It's not an order book, it's a storyboard, right? Hello. It's a storyboard. You know this action in here, real steel, huh? Boom, boom. Yeah, you know. And so it becomes an interesting discussion as you really intelligently look at the market as to what else is framed around this with the I would say the facilitating at that point the facilitating mechanisms of the exchange. That's his I'd say accurately as we can look at it, because once you establish a trend line like this, a really bullish trend line, right? Bam, bam, bam. Once you do that, and you push this up, push it up, and push it up, and you get there, that there are other facilitating mechanisms of the market we know. The storyboard gets filled in, right? It's not the order book. You're not looking at the order book, guys. You'd love to think you're looking at the order book when you trade. No. And Vlad and everybody else, you need to know on Luna, I hammered this. After we set this, I hammered into this. Bam. Bam. Pushing this line up. Bam. Right? I'm talking with some cash. Big money. And Angel was involved. And he's like, And I'm like, come on. Hold on. Why? Because we're going here. True. I told him this. Some point we're going up on this line. Bam. But he hadn't seen that work out. He didn't know that me hammering into this line and pushing this up, instead of this and this and no, we're going to, okay, as high as we can get this at every point. Bam, bam, bam. Okay? So that's the history Angel and I have on this. And it's okay. You do the core acquisition down here. Okay, you you have to think of, because this is some really aggressive stuff here, right? It is. But this is the idea, to get up here. So that's some aggressive. That's aggressive participation in the market. That's you telling the price where you want it to go. Period. Not everybody's going to trade like that, right? It's that's characteristic of. Hey, it is what it is. I mean, look. Angel's been around Bitcoin since $7.79. So he's seen a lot. Now he's seen this. Right? He's like, I know that, right? He saw it, but that's the point is, do you fill in? And this is the bigger overall question, technically, aside from the fun of it and getting there. Boom, beautiful. The point technically is, once bam, 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 you're pushing this up, boom, boom. Once you're pushing this up to higher and higher levels to create this line, how much of the market is just facilitated around that? The order book, right? The bid, the ask, the spread, all that stuff. Just, there you go. Just your little calculatives you get to look at. Your fancy calculator screen that just fills itself up. Magically, right? Magic order books that just kind of fill themselves up with liquidity and everything. Sure, right? So how much of this is just facilitated price action? A lot. This was not. Boom, 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 right? So there's a difference. Market participation versus, and do you go out there and get it versus do you let it come to you? That's a great question. Very, very good question. And a great example to bring up for us to look at. Isn't it, Angel? As we talk about, oh, look, there's some people that are really excited about this one. Well, we just will place orders at 50% on this one. Yeah. And does it take, and the beautiful question about this, does it take, and this is the question, this is the crux of it, does it take the bam, 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 pushing this right? Does it take that? And I believe and I hope that it does, right? I believe that it does. It takes this push, boom, 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 in concert with the, oh, well, it's both sides. It's the yin-yang, right? It is. Of the, oh, well, looks like, it's a wonderful time. They pushed the price up. Why don't I come in at 50%? Oh, they got very excited about this one. That's very good. I plan a new all-time high. I plan on purchasing at 50%. They've already set the range. In this instance, they already set the trend line, right? Nice, and it takes both, huh, to keep this walking up. And mm, it's an interesting dynamic to throw out in terms of the facilitation. Will that spectrum be there in terms of the 50%? What a question, huh? Will the spectrum be there in terms of the, oh, well, let's just go ahead and acquire this at 50%? Can that be facilitated? It's you get into some different things, but there's a anything's possible, right? What do you got? Spot on analogy. Very cool. 50 on 50. Yeah, it's nice to think, and you can think beyond. You get to an unmanageable position if you really, if in terms of where things are versus where they should be, what's tolerable and intolerable, right? You don't want things scripted against you. You just don't. So at some level, it's nice to hammer in and push this line up, right? If some of this action is facilitated, take it, love it, deal with it. That's fine, right? You don't want it. We don't want it too scripted. And I know, as a matter of fact, Angel, you were individually. We were talking a part of the, hey, time to double down into this. Boom, right? Drop another $250,000 into it. Boom, because it was there. It was technically, you know this, right? Boom. So, boom. This worked well in concert with this. It just did. But the demand was there. The technicals were there. And I guess it does become the interesting discussion to the extent that the rest of it is just facilitated. How many real players you got in this thing? Eh? you know, I don't. You got to ask that question too. You know, you got a lot of volume, a lot of stuff, but when you got big time hitters with with iron fists on and everything else, it's like how many real big time players you got pushing this lineup and then stepping in here, just heavy hand, boom. Okay, bam. It's just, but it's nice to have. It's nice to have. And really, what are we getting into? We're getting into the same componentry of, do we chase it here for the positive price action? No, we relax. No, because now we just schedule in at lower level. We want this at 50%, right? It's the yin, the yang, right? It's the chase it versus let it come to you. Then, well, do we just kind of pepper in because we know it's going to kind of, collapse if we go heavy? So we just kind of pepper in at each level here. 20, 30, 60, 80, however much you want to put in terms of thousands of dollars, just enough to where it doesn't collapse. Or, like it's that yin, or why don't we do this? Why don't we throw in 300 grand, bam, and then you get 1.2 ready down here for when they throw it down. Yeah, it's that, oh, no problem. And you see the yang? The yin is the slowly schedule in and compound in. No problem. Just kind of feather it in. Versus, no, we drop it like a truck and then we run the we drop it like a truck and then we run the fleet armada into it, boom, with the big entry, right? Yeah. So it's the feather versus the boom at the lower level when it collapses. It's already up, no, versus and it's that I'm talking about these issues because we're also getting into the facilitation discussion of the markets right now in terms of facilitation versus manipulation, the participation on the aggressive side versus the reserve side, the bull versus more of a almost bearish, still bullish, but in comparison, it's very interesting because in comparison to like pushing a line of resistance up that you're calling you're gonna meet one day, boom. As you look at this, it becomes interesting to even consider that some of this was bearish activity. Market support at these levels on Luna was bearish. Compared to the pushing the threshold up like this, it becomes interesting. But to say that's bearish, that's not bearish, right? So it's participatory, right? But it's you're still on the bullish end of things. You can answer that question. I mean, this I know this was definitely bullish. I know this was technically bearish. I don't know. I'd like to consider these issues and hear some more comments. by Angel at some point, and some other people in the community. Participation versus, like, scripted facilitation, order book, the order board, right? The order book versus like a storyboard. Is it accurate, right? To the extent to which your trades are facilitated. Well, we get into that, right? Because we're looking at 2022. Hello, we're looking at investments. Like, is this scripted to your favor, against you? Does it accommodate your trading style? It's important, huh? This is a big, huge trade, right? Does it accommodate your trading style? Can you get here from here? We did, but is it like sophisticated crux of the story? Very interesting discussion. Hugely interesting discussion if you're tuned into it, huh? Bravo, huh? Very interesting. Luna was the first thing to really launch up like this. Wouldn't quit. Boom, boom, boom. It was the trendsetter. It was. We've had all types since then. We've half a dozen coins that have really trajected well from this. Some have started from much lower and gone much higher, percentage-wise. They have. But Luna is a really important componentry of the overall ecosystem. It just is. It's part of the framework, and I believe will be, continually, potentially even at like a, a real systematic level, like real systematically. Here we go. Personally speaking, anytime you beat the market, you have manipulated market. You could swing that both ways. It's just the degree of facilitation versus obstruction. Facilitation of you in a trade to accommodate your entry or exit is still manipulation. It's just a facilitation. You can have a manipulated market and you could be obstructed, or you could have a manipulated market and you could be facilitated. And your own conduct in the market could be obstructive or could be facilitating either other people's goals or your own goals. Double-edged sword. Could be facilitating or could be obstructing. You can facilitate your future goals in whatever investment you're trying to design, right? Whatever you're investing in. You can facilitate your future goal in it, right? Or you can obstruct it. Right? Oh yeah. Like down in here. Pushing this up. Bam, 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 bam. I'm talking about, guys. I'm talking about you. Angel knows this. When I say pushing it up, I mean hammer, bam, 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 just bam into a line of resistance. Bam. Okay? I'm not talking about, oh, well, it's a nice day. I wonder what we're doing today. No, 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 no. Guys, I'm talking about on the line. You want to know. Okay? Extraordinarily aggressive to accomplish my goal. Here. Out here some. Yeah. Okay. Why is that important? Because is it manipulation? It's market activity. It's market activity. It's wanting this. It is manipulation. Well, I can manipulate the market with a bad trade any day of the week. With my own bad trade. 'Cause, 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 Oh, you bet it. You want to question that? I mean, I got. Let's check this out. Let's just say this. Instead of the talk I'm having now, I mean, I decide to just dump. Okay? Intentionally, otherwise? We're on a green line up top now. Well, why don't I just, guys, watch this. Why? Well, this is the deal. What just happened? Well, I don't have a right to sell? Oh, hold on, guys. I don't have a right to sell? Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't have a right to sell? No, I got a right to sell. Right down to the 200 moving average, let's say. What is my goal in the market? Not just I want to make money on this one trade, right? Thinking about 2022, what's your goal in the space, right? I'm talking about, I want to get out a ballpoint pen or a calligraphy. I want to get out a Mont Blanc pen and I want to write the price down at the end of the year. So let's go ahead and let's reverse engineer this sucker. No, I'm in the market. What I want to do? Hey, what happened here? Huh? What happened here? Looks like it's there, right? What would be my purpose in doing this? Can I think beyond the trade right now? Book a trade. Because Luna, we're also talking about, well, you've been in Bitcoin since $7.79. You did what? Well, you liquidated some of your position, right? True. Right? So when you participate in the market, the point is this: have an eye towards, guys, it's tough enough trading, etc. I'm going to tell you, if you can have an eye towards this top line here, from here, do it. I'm going to tell you, if you're a bull, what do bulls do? We push the price up. Whatever trade you're going to do, if you're a big player in the market, you gotta consider this. How is your trade going to affect the future price action, particularly if you are holding a residual from a nice entry? Period, right? And as we look at establishing nice entries in 2022, we're having this discussion now. Beautiful discussion, huh? Nice discussion. How big of an impact will your entry or exit, your market conduct, it doesn't become manipulative just because you're doing it to achieve an ultimate goal on the coin and in your investment. You're a market participant. You have a right to divest or further interest, or what would you say, invest yourself or divest yourself in line with technicals as you understand them. I mean, as you're able to help participate technically in the market, what we're getting at is, do you have the right to participate technically in the market? That's the question presented. Do you have a right to participate technically in the market and to strategize technically in the market? The question, do you allow them to come to you? Do you bring it to the market? Can you help bring the technicals to the market? You realize the discussion that we're having right now is complicated as it seems. Literally, I'm telling you, literally. boils down to literally the same issue as having the right to participate technically in the market. Boom. You're allowed to technically participate in the market. Right? Yeah. We can entrap it with this, larger than life kind of, huge, maybe we're, the masters of our own universe, but you're allowed to participate technically in the market. I mean, you are. I mean, you're asking instead of you're one step beyond. I'm on the 50% retracement. I want a 50% discount. Okay, what does that mean? Well, we're in a bull flag formation. I can just see, Cotton Eye Joe, whoever it would be, like country sticks out here, never invested in his life, but decides, well, this is what I'm going to do today. All right. We have this thing called a bull flag, whatever it would be, right? Do you have, let's do this, okay? I want to do something like this. I think the best example we're going to run into is something like this, okay? It's on a much bigger scale up there, so it seems like a really big deal. Is it really? Probably not. Probably not a bigger deal than what happens right here. Okay? You have some degree of a symmetrical triangulation. Just give that to me for a second, okay? All right. Just give me the symmetrical triangle instead of the potential flag, etc. All right? For a reason. Why? Because I want to do the carry-up function right now on this. Boom. Let's say I didn't see the flag. Well, repeat of the amplitude. Okay. Well, the price is right here, okay? The price is right here. Let's do this on a pennant. Let's say this, and this is good. Let's do this on a pennant. Let's say we have a pennant formation with a flagpole, okay? Expected to the upside would be here, okay? Perfect, right? Let's do that. And differentiated time frames, we allow for a little fallout on the pennant, right? Yeah. Now, and put this in context, listen. What is the difference between you deciding, because you have a carry-up function, right, of the bottom line support to the top line resistance? I'm going to be part of the group that buys and pushes this up to what? Up to the pennant target achieved, right? Up to the pennant target. I want to push this up. Why? Because I like it. I want to push it up. I've decided I want to be part of the group of the bulls that's going to push this price up. Why? Because I want another bullish formation. Tell you the truth, I want another bullish formation. I'm deciding, I'm electing to be a part of the group that's going to throw it through the roof on this because I understand technicals, right? You guys remember this, please, all right? Right? It's perfect. I just do. I understand technicals. I understand that if we don't push this up into another bullish formation here, what's going to happen? Well, I got to tell you, I've traded a lot, and the thing that happens is, well, we wind up formulating some channel in here. And what happens? Well, 9 times out of 10, we collapse back down. I just invested here. I just got an investment. I'm part of the bulls. I want to go on a bull run. Oh, you're a bull. Yeah, cool. So you push this up through here? You and how many people? I don't know. Maybe just me. Maybe the exchange gave it to you, right? You crank it through there, and what do you get? You get another bull pennant. It's messy, whatever. That's fine. But you get now you're up on a bull run. Hey, there you go. There's another bull pennant. right? And at some point you hit on this one. Perfect. Look at this. Whoop. We had the opportunity to stall out there. What happened? Well, we just kept going with it. I like this. I mean, we're reading about good stuff in the, well, we're reading about good fundamentals, reading about good everything. I like this. So, you going to tell me you don't have the right to break this trend line right here? To participate and break this trend line technically to create a second level up here? Give me a break. You don't have the right, because you have either or. On a symmetrical triangle, you're either going to, which is a part of every pennant, okay? You're either going to carry up the bottom line to the top, boom. You see that. Hello. Right there. Right? Boom. That's your option. Reed Murphy, New York Institute of Finance. Okay? Or you're going to carry this up, boom, on top. Okay? You going to tell me you don't have the right to slam into this thing up here and be a part of the bulls that want to crank through this level? What? Like free market principles? Like, I mean, give me a break. Why? How would you not? That's what defines the market. That's what defines whether or not on the collective or the singular. Okay? Okay? That it's going to get another level of the bull run or not. Period. You stall out in one of these, you're over. Buyers start to capitulate upward sloping channel. A lot of times you're just going back down. Buyers, there are not enough people who want this thing to keep going, right? So on the collective, on the singular, whatever it is, you have a right to participate to create the next level of the technicals you want. Period. You just do, right? That's part of trading. That's part of the dynamics of the buyers in the market. So here, bam, 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 you start pushing this sucker up. What is it? It's the same thing. It looks like a big deal. We get into it all the time. This looks like a real big deal. Is it really? Not really. Like, what if this thing's worth like, $600, $700, $800, $900? You won't even be able to see this. We'll be digging back down into this and doing what we just did down here, and this won't make any kind of a difference. We'll be looking back at it and say, man, do you remember we were so worked up about this down here? It didn't make any difference. Look, man, it's $1,800 now. I know. You can't even see that chart anymore. We can't even, right? You get back down into this, be like, man, that was such a big deal then. I know. Look at us now. I mean, it's done. It's done well. We're excited we are able to participate in the entirety of everything. And yeah, it's nice. It's $2,400 or whatever it might be, right? But at some point, this just becomes insignificant. We get hung up on it now. It's worth discussing in the context of what do you want to help? What do you want your trades to help generate? And I'll just say this: just be aware, to the extent you're playing with some larger positions, be aware of the fact that your conduct in the market is going to affect your overall goals if you have a residual position, period. If you decide to dump on the market, you're dumping on yourself and whatever other residual that you hold. And as we look at key acquisitions in 2022, understand that your heavy volume that you hold has an impact on the overall market and on the residual function of whatever technicals are created that you're left with after you have released position. And that's something every key large holder of every single coin deals with, period. They just do. And this is not like something, well, we corner the market, we this and that, we have, 80% of the supply. No, it's not. It's just not. Just at all, it's just not. But just be aware of whatever you do is going to affect the future technicals. Right? Up to there. Right? Ah, now you see a little differently. Now we're talking. That's the preference for the bull, right? What is this? Well, now we slam into it with, X number of whatever it would be. And now, this is all it takes, guys. You're going to build something, right? And oh, that's just whatever. Now you got a huge ascending triangle, right? Well, you spiked this sucker up to whatever it was, right? Now you're choosing to push it. Well, the market will have a funny way. And unless you really, really schedule in, the exchanges will rarely let you do something that you're not supposed to do technically. I'll tell you that. They'll let you battle. We know this. They'll let you battle if they want to let you battle. If they want to let you push price, they'll let you push price. If you have to reach over and above, a little bit, even on that, I'll tell you, they'll let you do. This is the crux of it. They'll let you reach over and above, or they won't. Okay? Bottom line. You're your own resistance, you said, Angel? They will let you, I'm telling you as a fact, I know this for a fact, okay? They will let you reach over this and pay too much money or not. Okay? They'll let you do that or not. They can fill on their and it's interesting whether or not they have their, very interesting, whether or not they have their arbitrage bot in play or not. Truth. They will let you either push through this and create higher prices or not. They'll fill the liquidity in here or not. Truth, huh? You know that. So it's kind of like if they allowed us, and they did, to participate in creating this higher level of resistance, which they did, then it was permissible within the structure of what they were doing. Hey, Nicole, how are you, sweetheart? I hope everything is good. Hello, hello, hello. We're having a great discussion. Angel and I are having a great time. Happy New Year and post Merry Christmas, all that good stuff. Hope you and Eden Rain are doing great. We miss you. We miss seeing great videos and all that great stuff. We'll have more of those soon. Angel and I have been up talking the market. She's like, really, huh? Let's see what we have. Scout the team you are playing for or against. Hey, Nicole just came in. Interesting discussion. Really, it's a very sophisticated discussion. It just is. It's a solid discussion about our participation in the market. And I'll say this. To the extent that there is any kind of flagging process where, okay, well, what did you do here? No. I mean, the exchange has a duty, I would say, if you're participating at a heavy level, to upfront either. It's on them. We have a right, we have a right to buy and sell, period. Period. They can restrict pricing through artificial liquidity of their own. And now this is you get into these questions, this is a big deal because they have or don't have the positions. They will lie or not lie about having or not having the positions that they have on their little liquidity board, right? They have, they don't have. They have a software program. They hit a button. There you go. We have it. It's literally like that, okay? That's my opinion. That's my opinion, okay? Just for the record. But if there were a trick or a mechanism to get them to be agreeable with you in terms of the construction of your technicals as it would be favorable for you. Yeah, Angel says they will lie. We know that. They're not even regulated. They're not even regulated. But if you have the opportunity to create positive technicals through your participation, and it's a great conversation, Angel, however we got on this, because it is the difference between, oh, look at these people. They got this very excited. They created the range for us, right? This old wise investor who doesn't mind about participating in this. Oh, he wants a discount. Oh, it's very high. These people got very excited for us. Huh? That's good. The price is very high. We decided we wanted a 50% of this one. and going through here. And oh, these people also got this one very high. Not chasing the price action. We're always doing that. Oh, no, they got this one very high. Very aggressive in here. Oh, we want 50% of that, right? I'll tell you one thing for a fact. On any or most throwovers, okay, the buyers, and this is the seal, sign, and deliver, the buyers are doing exactly what we did in Luna early on. They're doing it here with the wrong expectations. They're slamming into a throwover, a super trend, with the wrong expectations technically. Because there's not much you can do from up here. Technically, it's like constructed, built into the programming and pricing features, etc. This is when people are literally just hammering into this. It's a breakout. It's a hey. Yeah. The time to do this was back in this area a little differently than how they did it. It had the opportunity to kind of do what Luna did up in here. It didn't. There were different buyers who may have participated differently at these levels. And this may have changed things as well. But what I'll say is that same rush-in mentality, was in here. With people playing this breakout super trend, go, 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 go. For what? For nothing. The odds of you succeeding here are like dismal. I hated to tell everybody that before it happened. Truth, okay? I don't break bad news like that all the time. So, no, hey, this looks great. Hey, that looks great. You guys know that, right? It's the same thing as here. Bam, 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 bam. The same thing going on. The different yield results out here. And the fact that I just told Angel, this is down the road, this is going to give us a really higher. You can't see it right now. It's going to go when it does hit back up here, right? Which is going to be, shoo, but that was, you have to understand, that was like, you have to, from these levels, it's like, well, that would be like, it gets inconceivable at that level. Well, come on, What I'm talking about, way up there, way out there, right? Way up there and way out there. Way up, no way. No, yeah, boom, boom, boom. See? Way up there. So that is the same behavior that I chose to involve myself in at this level to push this up higher and escalate the slope of it. Because why? Because I was doing the same thing as they were doing here. The same behavior. I was just logically applying the pressure, right? Period. Easy. Everybody's doing the same thing here on Matic, right? Everybody's doing the same thing here. You broke through, everyone's charging it. Well, okay. It's the same, literal, same market behavior. It's just illogical here. Oh, well, it's acceptable. Excuse me. Just make up a word. Almost, it's just that retarded. It's acceptable because why? Because you're going to lose money? Oh, the market's going to move against you here on Matic. Well, then that's permissible. Excuse me? Just go buy above a trend line. Go, push something up. Elevate a trend line when it's a throw over and you're going to lose money, and that's permissible. Oh, okay, that's permissible. Well, you're going to lose your money there. Well, what do you think happened here? Captain Geniuses. Anyone who's listening is like, what do you think happened here? Right? It's the same thing. I just had in the mindset here that it's for a purpose down here. So we can distinguish further, but there's no difference between Matic on the throwover level here. Same behavior. This just doesn't make any sense on the probabilities. Whereas the probabilities here made more sense. And if you can't calculate it, and I'm talking to outside parties who may be interested in this. If you can't calculate it, that's probably where you get off the bus. I'll just say that. probably where you get off the bus, and you probably were never on or off the bus. And I would talk to anyone who would review this critically, and I would like to see it calculated. And there are ways of calculating it, and I think the people who would be critical of this could never calculate it. I know they could never calculate it. They can't even get the information from the exchange as to whether or not their theory will stick if they see any problem with this buying behavior, period. They can't even get it with a formalized request or other. They don't even have the wherewithal to do that. I guarantee you. You know, put some regulations in place on these exchanges. And probably stop running these systems local. Just an idea. That's my impression of it. That's my opinion. Oh, it's an international exchange. Is it really? Huh? Oh, huh? Interesting. International. It's founded in Malaysia. Oh, really? It's a Malaysian exchange, huh? These conduit pipes with a VPN run straight through to Seychelles, man. Oh, I bet you. Oh, yeah. You betcha. Doubt it, huh? Just an opinion, you know. Doubt it. So, good discussion. Make sure that you are aware of the impact of your trades on the market. Think ahead of your trades in the market, how it's going to affect the residuals of your holdings. Are you in a position where you can and should push? Maybe even spend some money pushing for a later benefit? Should you sacrifice now? Huh? Tie it up with a bow later, right? Or is it a bad time to even cost yourself anything, huh? Look at that cost benefit, huh? Look at the play out. I don't want to get into like a present value calculative. You get into some out there kind of stuff, huh? The guys in the big shops, they'll do. They have departments on this. Economists with analysts with everything else. It's going to cost us this. We have this cost feature figured into this variable function on this. The degree of X, Y, or Z is the market participation. Outflow function. It gets bad, guys. When I'm saying, can you calculate it? It gets very advanced, right? I studied advanced linear calculus in like the graduate engineering building of Duke University my first year. I mean, I can run this. I can run the whatever it is. I can do it. It's not fun. It's out there kind of stuff. In the graduate engineering building my freshman year of Duke, right? Just graduated in 3 years. I was like, I have to take these advanced courses. Like, I don't know why. It's just mathematics. Let's do it, Like Coke bottle glasses on people around me. I'm like, hold on. I don't belong here. After like 3 weeks, it's like, hold on. No one's having any fun. It's the engineering building, like the graduate engineering building. I'm like, I'm just a first year. What is this, man? Yeah. What's a fraternity? Anyway, so good discussion. Do we go out there and make it happen, or do we let it come to us? Huh. It's good, huh? And what a great thing to look at. Huh? I like it. It's like the answers in life. You commit your way to doing a few things, like knowing what is right for you, right? That's one of the questions. Like, what's really right for me, huh? Who are you, huh? What's right for you, huh? And at some point, the answers will find you, right? That's what I believe. Good stuff like that. Just keep an eye on dot. Everything going back down into its level of the Fibonacci. Yeah, Freddie, it's a good discussion. It's some advanced stuff. I mean, you guys are intelligent enough to discuss it. I mean, it's important discussion, But every major holder, you have to understand this. Angel knows this. And every major holder, startup investor of every single coin, absolutely. And this is the deal. Initially, they have the hold on them. They're locked up. There's quote unquote, they're locked, right? They can't liquidate it in the market for the first X number of days. You can't do it. Then after that, you're watching it to see whether or not, well, should I absolutely hammer tank down into this and just spill a huge red candle into the market, right? Is there a technical reason for me to do it now or not? You think about that stuff every day, in and out, right? The only problem with the Luna thing, I guarantee the only problem with it is someone would look at it and say like, but you did that on purpose and then you made money. It's like they don't care if you lose money. They just, they wouldn't care if you lose money. I promise, they wouldn't. So on it's just funny because it's just it doesn't make any sense on Matic, right? They would sit there and be like, well, you did the same thing here. You were through a line of resistance and you bought on purpose. There are so many throwovers in the market. This is called a throwover. This has happened 100 times, right? You can do this 100 times as long as you don't make any money. It's like, what? Why would I do it 100 times if I'm not going to make any money on it? It's a market. Truth. Why would I do this? Everyone else in the market's doing it now, right? That's what everyone else in the market's doing. I have to beat the market, right? I don't know. It sounds like you did something wrong. Well, the other 99% of the people bought here, okay? I don't want to buy there. I'm going to lose money. There's no real future benefit of me doing that immediately, right? Or even long term that I see. That's a classic feature of a loser right there. Bam. They're just a losing trade. I'm not scoping out, right, where I'm headed on that. Whereas here, I'm going from there in my brain, in my mind to there. But you made money on that. Yes, I did, But what didn't I do? What wasn't done here? Well, it's kind of like the top of Matic. I didn't here. Important. In here, contemplated. Higher level. Up here, no. No. No thanks. Now, didn't stop anybody here. We're getting all worked up and blah, 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 right? But I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like a classic throwover. It just doesn't make sense to technically involve yourself there. So, just be a bull. You want to be a bull, be a bull. You want to push a line of resistance, push it. You want to redefine the market, make it. Right? You want to do it, do it. You want to dump on the market and sell it, and you think there's a good advantage, you'll hit down on the 200 moving average, and maybe there's a better chance. I just tell you, maybe there's a better chance, maybe, big maybe. Maybe then you get down into what? I don't know. I'd really like to pick up Luna. Maybe you just say this. I got let's say I got, if I had $200 million in Luna, let's just say it, $200 million, and I want to do this just because I think, right? I believe maybe, if I can crank this down to the 200 moving average, close to the 61.8, if I can liquidate that hard down into it, maybe I can get down to 786. And I'd really like to take this again from the 786 because that worked out real well back here, right? It's just real simple. That's my business decision for the day. I'm going to try and liquidate my $200 million down into here. It's big because I had to release my whole position. But I think if I can get down here to this, and it probably would liquidate right at the 200 moving average, I think there's a decent chance that we could get down to the 786, right? It's tough because it's in line with the golden pocket, right? It could go either way. But I do want to free up that cash anyway, so it's a business decision. We'll go ahead and take the risk. Let's go for it. What's wrong with that? Nothing. You're participating in the market. You understand the impact of the technicals. You like the possibility you get to the 786 because you were already at the 786 here, right? You have some logic to it, right? Now, if it gets to the 786 and you make more money and you do the same thing, well, then we need to have a talk. You made money on it. Well, it's the market, man. You see, the problem is, well, we need to have a talk. You made money. We, what's wrong with? We're in the market. We have to make money, or else we won't be in the market, right? You have to have some kind of strategy. Some way you have to have some strategy. You know, you just do. Huh? Whew. It's a great discussion. I invite additional commentary. It reminds me of an individual that I met. I don't know who he is. Contractor? I don't think he's a contractor. He seemed like a formalized employee. I'm not going to tell you where he worked with. He was telling me he thinks that crypto needs regulation. Whew. Regulation, huh? I'm not even sure the guy was like a contractor for like the government or something. I was like, wow. He had done research on the crypto market. I'm like, wow, man. Wow. He thinks it needs regulation this year. Whew. I think it's a good idea, huh? Now, what would they regulate in this instance? What would they regulate in this instance that I'm talking about, this example? Maybe it would be part of, let's say, they would want to ensure that no individual single actor's behavior in a market were to operate to the technical detriment of the residual of the market. Well, that would be a good rule to have in if you were really trying to place the technicals and do things and move lines, all this stuff, that it would never operate to the detriment of the residual of the market, right? That would be like, maybe that'd be a good idea for regulation. That's interesting. Except, you know what? Except, I think that already exists. I'm going to have to look that up at the New York Institute of Finance. Yeah, that's a principle in the market, huh? That already exists, huh? That no single actor's behavior will, like, be allowed to, like, really interfere with or really, like, operate to the detriment of anyone else's. Huh. I'm going to have to look at that. Because I think I just heard that in, like, a session in a seminar of the New York Institute of Finance, like, 2 weeks ago, huh? They must be talking about something else with regulation. I'm not sure what they're talking about. But yeah, that's a principle of the market. I'm going to have to look that up. I guess if anyone asks, I'll have to direct them to that maxim of the market which exists, right? Something about a single actor's behavior, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, it's all programmed. I think it's all programmed by now. So, tactically gauge your participation in the market. One of the easiest things to understand, guys, on the technical here is if you enter into it with a heavy position, boom, just be prepared to wipe out some of the board and have it go on you, okay? Understand the impact of your participation in the market. Believe it or not. Now, what it'll do, you'll create a candle wick. If it's big enough, you'll wick it up, right? If you want to wick up to try and formulate right now an ascending triangle, you can try it. Who knows? Everybody knows this. Who enters into heavy trades? He who does knows this. It'll probably be right there. Bam. Right to the top on Luna. You want to do it? Do it. It's going to cost you. You're going to own it. You're going to own it. It's going to be a nice big candle wick. Boom. What's an example of this? FXS. You see this? Do you see that? Wham! Right? Somebody got a little excited. Maybe an exchange needed to buy up some FXS. Look at that. Just, real aggressive buying there. Huh? Not as strategic as we did on Luna. That's just kind of up in the air there. Unless someone says, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they like that line. Maybe they wanted to push that up. That's cool. Good for them, huh? Right now, you're under the impression, well, good for them. I hope it works out, huh? Because they just spent, I don't know, maybe they just spent $2 million getting that thing up there, huh? You got to admit, huh? Then they're going to have to throw in more money here, and it may or may not get there, huh? You have to say, huh? That'd be like 180% gain, huh? Because that's risky, huh? You have to say that's pretty risky, huh? Might work out, might not. Maybe they just wanted that, huh? Yeah. But you see now, in retrospect, now that, again, the issue is, well, you made money. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Risky, everyone understands. In the context of right now, he who wants to charge into this now to elevate this here, you're like, oh, you're going to do that, huh? That's going to work out for you, right? So, yeah, in retrospect, looking like, genius manipulators, come on, you have no idea. Do they have any idea? When it's like down here, you're like, this was a great idea to push this. It's like you get to the point, it's a great idea to push this higher. Yeah, it was. Just look at FXS right now. I mean, that was a good idea. You're sitting in, you're in the red, huh? You are in the red. So, tactically, you have to be a little tactical about this stuff. You just have to be tactical about it. This level of involvement, I bring this up for the ascending triangle potential attempt. If you were to help try and construct something like this, because why? You're going to have a big candle wick potentially. It's just you, boom, right? Okay, great for the ascending triangle. Little bit different than having price action up and around on some candles, etc., and cranking and cranking and cranking and pushing and pushing and pushing. Just a little bit different. And getting in and out. Just let's hammer into this. Small trades. Just little push, 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 right? Just, still costs money, but there's a purpose to it, right? Yeah. Whereas, and within reason, as you gauge your participation in the market, this makes a difference to some people. Okay? If you're not plugged in on this level where your trades are making a difference technically in the market, you're either creating this big deal, bam, well, I sold. Right? A lot of people do. As we look at, it's interesting to just know that. Like FXS, that cost immediately quite a bit. Bam, bam. Right? Not as with the flow in order here and there with some, a lot of market participants and just, I'm going to hammer this, hammer. No, this is a little bit more out there, right? So the move on like Luna and anything else, just gauge it, and to the extent that you're going to be in no man's land in terms of pricing, and well above the market currently, right? It's a higher risk than something that's better calculated like early on with Luna as we push that resistance higher. In the past few months, Freddie says BTC has dropped 39 to 40,000-ish, and in these times, Doge has hit around 13 cents. If BTC drops to sub 38K, do you think we can see an 8-cent Doge? He thinks so. Hey, I like the way you think. I like the way you think because you're exploring lower prices, and I know you will have backup reserve capital to capitalize on those and take advantage of those lower prices. Right? And you're allowed to technically participate in the market. And that means, even on a Fibonacci, what does that mean? That means you can put your orders below the Fibonacci if you want to. Huh? In a weak market, you can put your orders on the Fibonacci below the 61.8 or below the 65th or below the 786. You could put a large order here below the 786. Strategically, huh? Why? Well, as I talked about earlier on, you may want to on the right investment. Well, first of all, are you tied into 786? No. Do you have to use any specific price target? No. You guys listen to this. This is important. 786 versus Ganbox, right? Right. Versus what? Well, we'll fill it in with round numbers, 10, 15. There you go. Okay. And then we got, we'll say 20, and let's go ahead and say 25, and there we go with, 30, and there you go. Listen. Okay. 35. Well, okay. See, as soon as you're off on your Fibonacci's, you find a reason to tuck in below just because what? Well, I don't know. If I can slam in lower with a big enough order, there's a chance if there's enough momentum, and I say if enough momentum, that it could collapse down into a larger order I could have below. That's a strategy, right? Right? Hit it a little bit heavier with the notion that you'll really pound into it at a lower level. It's a strategy, because they're going to drop the pricing. They rarely do they want you to really to completely make heavy cash immediately. All right? And the exception would be, maybe, let's say this. The exception would be if we're high and we have a huge kind of pour down event, and all they're doing is coming down and bringing up orders. Right? And they're just swinging down and bringing up the orders. Huge volatility. They're going to bring all these orders up, right? If we're etching down like this, if we're just walking down like this, and it's none of that, it's slow and methodical, just be prepared. Heavy order, boom. It's going to drop you down. If you trade enough, know it. On a slow, methodical walk down, they're not going to want you to make money. Okay, on a decently sized order. They're going to make you wait. A lighter position, they're going to be more inclined to allow you to make money more quickly. Okay? Just my opinion. So, do you have, if you structure into the 786, and I bring up the even numbers, why? Because you could just do it on an even number. Don't worry about it. Okay. And these are examples. Don't worry about where I'm at exactly. But you could get in. I'm going to go below the 786. I want to go just below it. Why? Because I want to kind of create the impression. What I want to do, A, I want value. B, I want to be strategic in terms of the impression of the market, because I got another level here. Maybe it's not even that much heavier. Maybe it's just another equivalent influx of cash. On the 80 here, on the 80, I want to go 80 to 80, whatever it is. I want to skip the 86 if I want, or maybe I want to hit the 90. I'm going to mess with these a little bit. I'm going to have enough here. I want to make the market maker come pick me up. Right? I want to breach the 786, which is a little weird for the market. They're going to look at that like, yeah, something's wrong with the 786, right? I want to kind of create that impression. I don't know. Weak hands, get out of the market. Like, we're VIP, we're here. That's fine. You guys, you see the 786 get broken. That's fine. They came to pick us up. That's just what I want to do today. That's what I want to do. I'm going to create that impression. You guys do whatever you want to do, right? In terms of like the other participants, they see the 786 get kind of broken. It's like they get a little nervous. Well, that's fine, because I got backup cash here. I love this investment. I've decided I love the cycle of this investment. It's one of the most solid investments I can find with the utility, everything else. If it'll shake out weak hands, that's great. I'm happy to be the big baller. I'm happy to be the bull in this market that's going to do that. You guys get out the way. This is what I want to do, right? I love this investment. Yeah, the new guys, all the guys I'm trying to beat in the market, yeah, I want them to see the 786 get beat. Okay? All the weak guys in the market, we're alpha traders. I want all the other guys to see the 786 get beaten. I want them to get scared and run out. Boom. Take off. And I got another level right here. Probably my custom 86 below here that I'm going to hit into. No problem. And I know the exchanges respect this 86 level a lot. And I'd like to just park it underneath the 786 just to get all the 98% of the guys that want to lose in the market, to get them out of the way. Because I love this investment. It's a great investment. And we're bulls. This is what we do. We're alpha. We beat the market, right? What's wrong with that? Zero. Is it going to work every time? If and when it does work, you're going to have a heck of a story. You did that on that trade, that's right. That's why we did it. We wanted to push out the weak hands here. Boom. That's what we wanted to do. It's not our market, but we sure like this. We want to get it at a lower price. Long term, we like this investment. We do. We want to accumulate more of it at a lower price. And we're willing to be very competitive to do it. We're willing to be very competitive in terms of how we compete in the market. This competitive, boom, 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 boom. Paying money. You're paying money to what? To lose money, to make money? Go for it. You want to do that in the market? You want to pay money to lose money, to make money? Go for it. That's strategic to you? Yeah, it is. Target acquired. Boom. So here, you want to make it look like your favorite investment is worthless? I don't know about that. Why? Well, you want everyone else to leave you alone in it. Okay. All right. But you're risking what? Well, I guess technically you're risking the fact that it would never, even though you escalated the slope of this that I discussed with Angel here, I'm going to power into this, bam, 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 just throwing bam, bam, lifting this line on Luna. I guess we're risking that we wouldn't get back up here, right? Yeah, okay. I guess we're risking that technically. So there's a risk in the market, a deterrent risk towards my behavior. Absolutely. Built into the market. There has to be, right? So it's not just this, beat my chest, here we go, this is it, this is what we did and cleaned up. No, there's risk. Absolutely. There's a cost. There's a cost and there's a risk, okay? So what's the risk here? Well, in my attempt to kind of create this impression that I guess nobody really wants this at the 786, and I've got my orders in right here below. I want it to look like it kind of collapsed through there. Oh, these young investors, retail guys, we got to beat them, right? We have to. We're alpha. That's the percentage by which we beat the market, right? Yeah. So as I structure a heavyweight order here, okay, just below the 786, I realize I'm not drawing down to ground zero, right? What's my risk? Well, I'm going to look like a genius if I pull this off, right? I just am. I'm going to look like a genius, and I'm going to have more volume at a lower price, right? Yeah. Well, that's the whole idea, right? And it'll look like it collapsed down and get to my 86th percentile. I'll get even more. I'll hit my key Fibonacci, right? What's the risk? Well, the risk is, market maker decides, you know what? I don't know. I know that huge order down there, and I don't know. Yeah. And now all of a sudden you don't look like the genius. Dang it, we didn't get my order. And he probably did to you exactly what you kind of wanted to happen. He kind of broke the 786. I mean, it's something you would look at forever and be like, I can't believe that. Because he did go below the 786, and I maybe should have just gone up there and just gotten in, right? That's the way something like this would typically work out. The fact, when it works out and you look like a genius and you told somebody about it and, can I get a witness? Yeah, Angel, right? He knows. London was hammering into this line of resistance. He wanted this as high as possible. It was like, who does that? London does that, right? Why? Because of this. Because I knew. Boom. At some point later on, it's going to be a huge higher high, right? Which seemed crazy then, guys. It had already gone up like 600%, right? So, it's true. Whatever the percentage it went up. So it got there. We look like a genius, right? In retrospect, we do. But this is the way things can also work out. The risk and the cost involved here. There's a cost. Okay. There is. Recouped. Whatever. The risk is you play something like this to try and wash out. You're competing. You're competing against people in the market. Yeah. So that's the risk here, that you would try and collapse the level. It may still collapse. It's like, well, you're responsible for collapsing the level. You put your order purposely down here. No, it still did it maybe, right? That's fine. It still does it anyway. Let's say that. Or maybe it doesn't do it. But the risk is you don't even get to participate in something that you really, really, really wanted to get down to. And remember how we were going to get down here? Well, remember this. Well, I'm going to liquidate into the market. I figure if I can crank down to the 200, right? If I can completely pour down to the 200, that's the golden pocket, right? And maybe you get a little more creative. Maybe you do some other stuff, right? In between here and here, the logical jump from the golden pocket to the 786. Or unless I see right now I could liquidate down to here, and I see Bitcoin in 2 weeks really making a negative move. And I think the whole market's going to go with Bitcoin. So the 618 might not hold. The golden pocket might not hold with Luna, because I see a real big move on Bitcoin coming in, and it's going to be down. Absolutely strategize. Absolutely. Okay, I want to liquidate here because if Bitcoin makes a move in 2 weeks to where I want to be here and be able to hit down into my... You want the most volume at the lowest price. Absolutely strategize with the overall fundamentals of Bitcoin. Absolutely plugging in the dynamics of the overall market. Altcoins, Ethereum, regulation, whatever it may be, interest rates, everything. Adoption, other issues, mining issues, whatever it is. It's a big issue, right? The whole thing's a big issue. So, big loaded questions. How are you going to participate in the market this year? I think it's good that we this is normal discussion for people who trade heavily, who have heavy hands in the market. They just do. And as you guys are VIP, etc., you know this, right? Okay, so we got some red going on. BTC down 1.51%. So big discussion on participation in the market and overall effect. Competitiveness. Where's your edge? Find your edge. Push it sometimes. That's real cool. Finish this up with what? Find your edge and push it sometimes. Kick it if you can. If you can raise this up and you want to, do it. Find your edge and push it. See if it works out. That's the diamond in the rough example. Boom, 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 boom. That's the diamond in the rough example for me and Angel, 2021. It can happen to you too. Maybe we can do it again. I think anything is possible, and some things are highly probable. Hard work pays. And that's beyond possible or probable. That's a fact. Right? Copy that. Some things are possible. Some things are probable, huh? And hard work pays. And that's a fact. That's not possible or probable. That's just the truth, right? Yeah. Okay, so BTC off 670 to 41,525. You may not see enough red on the board. I just tell you that. You want to buy lower. You want to sell higher. What are we always doing? We're always buying. Let's see. Seeing if anything stands out. Everyone is prepared to operate at lower levels, right? Just looking at sand. Huh? You know your levels. You know your Fibonacci's. You know your targets. your EMAs, right? It's going to be confluent with the 50% retracement right here on sand. Nice. 50% is going to be the 100 on the daily. The golden pocket's going to be the 200, right? So the Fibonacci is working in real nice confluence with your moving averages on the daily moving averages. Some of these discussions you may get into with other people on a very high, that are on a very high level, they may not even understand anything you're talking about. Very few people may technically understand what in the heck you're even saying. To be quite honest, they don't even understand crypto. Okay, they don't even understand it. And maybe they'll take a course and they'll become blockchain certified or whatever. They have a Yale degree in misspelling published formalized works or something. Some people that have gone to Yale cannot spell. I don't know what it is. Not that I can, but I normally run things through a spell checker, before I publish things. And I'm like, touting Yale. It's like, whatever. Anyway. Fun stories. Look at that. Baby Doge. Somebody put a leash on it, huh? You bet, huh? Told you guys to do that. Appreciate you guys doing that, huh? Someone needed to put a leash on Baby Doge. Ooh. A lot of people want that. As soon as it gets high, what? What's the deal? As soon as it's high, what? Well, everyone having so much fun. Look, they set the range. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. I want a 50% discount on that. No problem. While someone's chasing it to go up, someone else is relaxed on the other end of it. Just no problem. It's nice to have that mentality. Huh? The Doge. 16, you're looking at a 50% discount. I like that, Freddie. Because he is. He's talking about we're having this discussion. He's like, do you think we could see 8-cent Doge? So Freddie's doing it. That's VIP, huh? Right there. I'm talking about relaxed style, everything from here, right? From the 75 cents. It's at 16 cents. What does he want to know? I'd like it where it is now. It's already low. I'd like 50% off from where it is now. Nice. That's good. Very nice, Freddie, huh? He'll surprise you. That's good, huh? Like it. What do we got here? Let's see. 85, 86. You're going to have to bust through the 86 on that. Yeah. You'd have to bust through the 86. You'd have to get to, let's see this. You're going to have to get through 8-cent Doge. Yeah, you want to get to 90%, almost a 90% retrace. Yeah. It can do anything, right? But go for it. Put your orders in. Stack them lower than that. You got all the heavy accumulation levels. I want a runway on this or anything else. Just a runway. It's just like it had here. Nice runway feature, huh? Just nice technicals on those. Right. Double bottom formation. Runway. Smoothed out. Nice price action. We met a lot of nice people streaming Doge. Let's see. Starting to look decent now. See, I look at this on the red, and I think and you guys understand it's starting to look decent when I start to see like really like if it gets red, like you start to see 6, 8, 10, 12 all across the board. Start sizzling with 12 to 8 to 15%. If you can get those like back-to-back fire sale days, man, it's nice. I was looking for that second fire sale day. We'd never had it. We had one fire sale. It was like 15% off everything, 18% off some, rebounding up to like 8 to 9 to 11% down, right? And then we had another day that was like, a few days here, 5 down, 8 down, something. And I want the 20, bam, another 20, bam. Everyone knows that we got into the current market situation because we had like 3 days like that, 4 days like that. Real red, right? Down to that 786. Boom, boom, boom. Every one of those should be kind of a level of the Fibonacci you're getting down into, right? And we don't discuss that enough. Let's go over this real quickly so we understand this as a group a little bit better than the average person. Okay? We'll talk about Fibonacci's. As you guys are waiting for your pricing targets, I know. I am not worried at all ever about VIP and buying at lower levels. I'm just not. We don't have to sugarcoat it or anything. It is the market. It's cyclical price action, and we enjoy it. Okay? We're always buying, we're always selling, right? Orders to buy, orders to sell. This thing wants to turn around when you take a nap. When you take a nap and this thing wants to turn around and crank up 20%, 30%, or whatever you're in, and all coin, oh, I missed it. You didn't miss it. You got to order to sell. Easy, right? Always in the market. Always buying, always selling. Orders to buy and orders to sell coexist at the same time, right? Now, difference from the 38.2 to the 50% off, right? This is cool. 18%. From the 50% off to the 61.8. Okay? From the 50% off to the 61.8 is what? Is 23% down. But we always just talk from the 50% to the 61.8. I know. So I thought it was just I thought we would just subtract 50% from 61.8. No. 50% down to the 61.8 is 23.57% down. Okay? The 61.8 to the 78.6 is what? Well, I just thought we'd just subtract 61.8 minus, or the 78.6 minus 61.8. No. Is 43% down. From the golden pocket to the 78.6 is 43% down. Okay? You're dealing with the retracement on the macro from the all-time high. It's going to interrupt your equation. It's going to lead to some misconstrued degrees of potential loss as you just look at on the all-time high to the very bottom. No, we're not at the all-time high anymore. Right now we're just at 26,656, just ballpark to make this any investment, okay? Now we're just at 26,000. Say we're at $26. Doesn't matter. $26, $26 down to $15. Right? We're not here to here right now. We are technically on the overall equation, the overall Fibonacci, right? Yeah. Right on. Okay. 43%. Between the golden pocket and the 786. What happens if we raise this to 140? $43%. What happens if we raise this to 260,000? What do you guys think? Difference between the golden pocket and the 786. 43%. Just understand the overall purpose here is to talk about the fact between your 618 and your 786 on the macro, you got some ground to cover, right? You just do. Between the 50% And the golden pocket, you got 22%, right? You got me the same, right? We just expand them. Okay? It's about 18% from 38.2 down to 5 to 50%. Top level, just so you understand, we'll go through this. About 18%. 18, 18, 22, and our 43%. Okay? So, let me check one chart real quickly on a side screen to see what we're doing. The 4-hourly bearish has not yet subsided. On these 4-hourlies, we've had some critically negative days. Critically negative, down, 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 right? So we're retesting right now a level of the Fibonacci and this cross line of cross trend line. Okay, resistance, resistance, resistance. Okay, frustrated to support. We have the attempt to retest this same line on the 4-hourly. Just the bear flag, we talked about it. We're always buying. We're at lower levels. Okay? Repeated, we're always buying yesterday. I said it 100 times. Not yesterday like last night. Yesterday like before we had any negative price action. We're always buying. Said it 100 times, right? If we said it once. Where are we buying? Lower prices. Now, the carry function on into, let's say, the discussion of the orders to buy and sell, etc. Maybe a different discussion if we want probabilities, we want price development. Will this specific level hold, right? Let's see what we got. Mark. The Dow is off today. U.S. stock futures falling sharply Tuesday morning as investors geared up for a holiday shortened week rife with quarterly earnings and continued rate pressure and bond yields rising. Cool. What a deal, huh? The market. I like it a lot, huh? It's a good thing. So the question is going to be pick up at support. Multiple pickup here. Bam, bam, bam. Bitcoin traders like to hit the same level or thereabouts. They like to hit the same level and it likes to push. Right? A little bit of variation here. You see that? Yeah. Let's see what we got. This microphone. Okay, so what would you guys like to accompany the rest of the stream? We have our Fibonacci. We're going to review one more time for the record. We have macro fibs, right? Copy that. Let's get over this here. A little target action on top. Talking about people just kind of wasting money at different levels. Interesting stuff, huh? Different discussions, huh? Kind of the cultural elements that surround the market. Interesting stuff. That's the culture, the traders, etc. We have the 38.2. We're going to go down to ground zero. Just to review, we need to review. We have the preceding level, the breakout, our custom, very highly functional. Okay. Technique, draw from the breakout to the high. What do we hit? Down onto the 786, right? And we want what? Also, we want the Z kilo fib 86 mod. Okay. We got the 40,062, the key $40,000 hold level, right? Okay, 40,062 to be more precise. We have the 37,340 is the 86, crucial. Then we have 34,426. Screenshot if necessary. Complete retracement 32,192. Levels. We have made some big moves down based on the 4-hourly, okay? Based on the 4-hourly bearish indications. We had one last night, and I let everybody know that. We had a bearishly 4-hour indication. Well, I let you guys know that before we left the stream, right? Perfect news? No. It's just, it is what it is. Maybe perfect if we had it on the daily. Go ahead and get down to where we need to get down to. Like more red. Fine. Let's get down to it. You want these prices. You want these prices. You just want them. I'm going to ask one more time so that you understand. Would you have wanted 40,000 to 69,000? Would you have wanted that, or did you want the 30,000 to 69,000? Which one did you want? You want the 30,000 to 69,000. Okay? Why? Because you make more money. You have to be a little more patient, but you make more money. It's a bigger move, right? You blew through a few levels of the Fibonacci, like you have cash stacked here. You have cash stacked here. You're carrying down. You're carrying down most likely, right? You've got exposure along the way down. It's costing you money to hammer into this, but you have heavy cash reserves. You've got your cash stacked up here. We saw in 2021, there's you can do a lot with some money, right? With little money, sometimes you can do a whole lot, right? But with some money, you could do, at the right times in the market. The guys who focus on value, deep digs, the guys who really pick up at the right places are doing well. But they're all ready to double down. And they know their current position, shoot, huh? Their current position could just be, whatever. Now I'm going to triple that position at a lower price, right? Maybe you would triple the position at a lower price, or maybe you would multiply it by 5. We would get to that, right? We're not there right now. We're still holding along the 38 2,786 line. I talk about the 38.2 because on the macro, this is important, okay? On the macro, which is the daily ground zero to all-time high, we've been on the 38.2 on the line. All right? That's a big deal. On the line. The next on the line for the macro would be at 34,426. Do you have orders waiting? That's it. We're always buying, we're always selling, right? Do you have orders waiting at lower levels on all of your key feature coins? Do you? It's a yes or no kind of deal. It's a we're participating in the market or we're not. Period. It's real simple. Are you going to get more coins at a lower cost basis or not? Do you choose to participate in the market or not? Or if you just want to watch and you want to just watch the market, we will get you an observer badge. And we will make you an observer, all right? We will get you a badge that says observer, market observer on it. And we will have you we will get you a badge that says observer on it. Non-participant. It'll say observer and then non-participant on your badge. It'll be golden. It'll be nice. It'll say crypto in the middle of it. It'll say observer, non-participant. Maybe, huh? Maybe not, but something like that, huh? You come to trade, huh? You decide. Some of these are low, huh? Some of these are getting low. I keep thinking of old Floke, huh? Old Floki, huh? Look at that, huh? Down. Down dog. Man, I just love seeing that. Something with some price cycle potential. Just and the people who don't want to double down. I have no regrets whatsoever on having told anybody, you're going to double down, right? Oh, yeah. Just come on with it. Now, rebound potential. Hey, I mean that's an impressive chart. Everyone has to say, irrespective of what you think of the coin. Look at that. That's impressive. Actually, a lot of trades went on here. A lot of trades went on there. Quite a few for some money. Huh. It's just amazing as something really goes significantly lower and ever wants to really re-participate in this type of an event. The amount of cash it would take to really cover any significant upside potential could be just negligible. You don't understand. You could have $100,000 in and around the top, and you could decide, okay, fine. I'm going to put in $350 down here. It gets like that. You're going to eliminate 95 or 98% of your investment. All right, fine, I'll cover it with 350 bucks. That's not the idea. The idea is to have 350 bucks up here, or say 10,000, 15,000 up here, and maybe 50,000 up here. And if you like this investment, right? And maybe you're putting in, the heavy cash down here. This thing, I mean, it's Floki, right? It's going to cycle again. That's a lot of money being talked about on Floki, by the way. I don't know. You guys don't see this ever going to, when people start going away from things, that's where I get interested in it. I start looking at it more. The lower it goes, I just start looking at it more, right? Not as an observer. Not as an observer, huh? You take another 0 off that 5, I'm even more interested. You got Quad Ot 5197. Go to Quint Ot. You would do 5. I want 5 Ot. Okay, 5 O's. I want 5 O's. 5197. Knock another 0 off. Knock another 0 off. I like that. It's good, huh? You just peppered into Floki. Pepper. I'm saying pepper, brother. Because that sucker likes to roll down. It's hot. It's hot. It's red hot, isn't it? Whew. But it's low. You know, it's low. I want to knock another zero off. Do those, huh? Do those, right? You know this. Don't you love see? Everybody has to love seeing that. Huh? Freddie doing that, huh? He's doing that. He's peppering in, huh? It's going down. It's 16% down. He want to pepper in. He's always buying, huh? Isn't that great? Look at that. You see these? Boom. Shoo. There you go. There's pepper. Just roll into it. Yeah. Pretty aggressive, huh? Big drop there. So, B&B. I gave CZ of Binance some props the other day. I just did. I said, maybe he's a cool guy. You know, I've been too rough on him, everything else. And we do this Elmo thing in the back where Elmo's on fire when everything's red like this. And he sent out a tweet of his B&B coin on fire with fire next to it. I'm like, maybe it helped that I was cool to him. He sent out a cool tweet about B&B and just flames all around because it was going down. I was like, that's fine. Way to go. He seemed cool for a second. I was like, maybe it makes a difference if I'm, I don't know. Maybe it's just, maybe life's all about perspective. I don't know. Maybe. Everything I've said is just my opinion. Huh? I'm not even sure any of it's really happened. How about that, huh? Yeah, huh? I mean, one night we were talking on the stream. I was convinced that the Germans had taken over the crypto with the Russians. I was we were up late. It was a late night, and that specific stream. I don't know. You got to give me a little leeway on that one. But yeah, I thought the Germans had taken over crypto with the Russians. We had been up for a while. I don't know. It could have been the wrong coffee. I don't know what happened that night, but maybe not, huh? It's not easy to kind of rattle our cage. Just we're pretty tough. Like I don't know. Hmm. We got to get the humor in at some point, right? For all we know, I may have just touched on a very sensitive subject, and here we go. Right now, just kidding. We did no. That's not going on, huh? The Germans and the Russians and Извините, sprechen Sie Deutsch? No, it's just. But that's the way it would get started, huh? Little Russian, little German. Hey, no, that's not going on, huh? In fact, I don't even think it's not going on because I don't even think they're going to let their citizens potentially even buy crypto, huh? So they'd have no interest in taking it over. They don't have an interest there. They don't even like it. That's like Jamie Dimon, huh? J.P. Morgan telling people it's worthless. Huh. Why are you selling it to your clients and telling people it's worthless? I mean, what? Honestly, huh? Some of the stuff that goes on is just like whatever. Let's do this. Any new patterns you guys see? Huh? Any new patterns? I'm so glad we came up with the we're always buying. I like that. And we're always what? And we're always selling. Because everyone's what? Did anyone sell? No. You know, I would think half the people decide to sell. Half the people decide to buy, maybe. But you buy where? You buy lower. Huh? Every person defines himself in the market, you know. But this repeat of we're always buying. I like that a lot. I really do. It was nice. Nice timing too. I mean, a lot of things, huh? Now the repeat on the fib is interesting. Typically fibs want to hit again, just not with the same amplitude. Well, that proved you wrong there. So what makes this market difficult to trade is the following. Okay? What makes it difficult to trade is the following. Typically, and let's say the way that we beat it, the way that we beat it. Okay, a typical indication, a buy sell indicator, whether or not you even have to admit, even on an RSI, aside from something that's just going to look at you, your computer, you know, your computer looking at you and telling you all of a sudden when to make and how to make money, you think that's going to happen? Probably not. All right, best indicators, top of the line money, probably not. So they're going to tell you most likely after you've gotten up a little bit and gotten out and gone. Oh, that's a buy. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. Now the RSI indicator is probably similar, right? You're either going to be up and heading up towards your 70 from your 30 or not, right? A little bit. Or you're just going to hammer back down into and test your 30. This is your daily right here. That's been parked pretty heavily into your 30 RSI on two levels. Boom, boom. In this instance, RSI is a momentum indicator, not a reversal yet. Evidence of oversold. Indication still selling. More of a momentum indicator. Selling momentum. Selling momentum. Buyers buyers essentially failing. Hold on, what do we got here? There, Angel's saying, good morning, Freddie. That's nice. Nice to see that. VIP in the house. We love Freddie gets up. Freddie's up in the morning. He's got his job, everything else like that. He's out there scouting something. I'm not sure what he's doing. I don't ask questions. Huh? Hmm. Slightly angled. Let's go to the weekly real quick. Let's take a look at the weekly. What do we got? What do we got? What we got? Kind of a rough hitch going on there. It's just an easy approach. You have to admit this market right now is easy. It just has been and may continue to be easy. We should not anticipate, much different than what we've received thus far in terms of the technicals. TA is about prior, past behavior, looking at it, applying it to the current situation to project the future price action. The beauty of the Fibonacci. The beauty of a price target. You realize you could stare at a crypto.com application for 10 years and never hit a price target? You can't set a limit order. You just can't set a limit order, right? So we get into exchanges where we can set a limit order. You know how beautiful that is? That is like the biggest advantage in the market ever known to man. What do you think, huh? You can craft out an exact price. If that option didn't exist in the market and you found a way to do it, you would have thought you would become a ruler of the world. Honestly, I'm telling you guys, if you couldn't specify a price and you had to sit there and watch it, and right when it hit, you had to stay up your whole life like on crypto.com, you sit there and you finally, okay, there. I got my price target. No. We're going to automate the process. We're going to let you put in your order ahead of time, and whenever the price goes there, it's going to execute your order. You would think that the gates of profit have formally opened forever in your favor. Period. As opposed to having watched it the whole time and maybe now not as going to get there. It's not. It's automated. This whole process is automated. You realize what an advantage we have. That's impressive. That's impressive. Now, what just happened on the weekly? We haven't really discussed this too much. On the weekly, we are red on the chop. Noted. On the weekly, we seem to be descending in terms of becoming a bit more aggressive on the pricing. Okay, to the downside. Momentum MACD to the downside. Noted. Good news? Maybe. Are those alts exactly where you want them? Huh? Are they low enough so you can crank some cash together in 2022? Are they? Orange line's been pretty solid. That's the 100 weekly average. The 100 weekly average. The 200 weekly average is down here. So that's the weekly. I'm not seeing any patterning per se. I found this descending wedge here earlier in the year. It was nice. That was a big pickup. That was nice. Look at this on the weekly. That's pretty stout right there. Boom, boom, boom. Right off that 38 too. That's nice, huh? Boom, boom. Just nice hit on the weekly. That's what we've done on the weekly so far. Boom, boom. Now see, I like this specific green right there because it's an indicator of a potential reversal. But it's on the weekly. And am I sure it's set thus far or not? No. That's the problem with some of these indicators, right? It's a problem. Construction foreman. That is so cool. Look at him. Freddie says, am I a construction foreman and my truck is my office. Charts are on every hour. I wake up at 2 a.m. daily, and it's good to see you cyborging the charts. Much appreciated. Absolutely. And Angel just said good morning to you. I'm not sure that he said that. You said that before, or he did. Good morning to all the VIP. Buongiorno, buenos dias. Look at this monster pattern. That was beautiful, huh? Just huge, beautiful, lasting weekly pattern. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. This one, eh, I mean, this is okay, but it looks like this is just solid framework. Bam. This kind of seems like it's gotten a little lazy or something. Why don't we look at this on the weekly? Mm-hmm. I'm going to go to the monthly. All right. Now on the daily, getting below. Nice, huh? Starting to see that red, huh? Finally, huh? On that daily, looking stronger, huh? Looking stronger to me because it's getting red. There's more red. I see value at lower levels. I just do. That's what I see based on experience. That's a nice looking chart, I have to say, huh? It's starting to look nice to me. As we look at that, that's the daily chart on Bitcoin. Yeah, it's starting to look nice, huh? Just carved in action. It just boom, 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 boom. Like it's starting to look more aggressive to me as it goes down because it's swung up, swung down, swung up, swung down. I like that. I like that. That's volatility. Hmm. You know when you look at a bull pennant that goes up and bam, 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 right? And it's like you like that, huh? It looks good. That's not exactly what we have. Eh. But what I see is this slam up, slam down, slam up, slam down. And to see that on the daily, yeah, I'm digging that. That's good. Definitely nice. Strong price action, huh? Bitcoin with the price action. We know this, huh? It just surprises when it wants to get up and go. It's just nice, huh? It knows how to move. That's why we're in the market. So what got us here ultimately? Let's just talk about it. Let's go to the hourly. Is the let's flip this invert scale. Kind of what's going on here would be what would really get you excited would be the notion of a bull flag, right? Which is really a bear flag. It's inverted, right? Copy that. 38.3, huh? Would be interesting. Let's dial all the way back to what a great program. You see what technical advantage we have on the market these days? Look at that. Just boom, boom. It's nice, huh? Very nice. You know what would be funny, Angel? This would be funny. Your super chats last for however long they last, right? And it's good because you can hammer into it, and you got your super chat king, right? So you have this, $500 super chat here from the 1,000 total you've done. Your 1,000 super chat, $1,000 super chat king. But what would be funny? Because you can kind of keep us up, right? I mean, if you want to, it's like, okay, let's go ahead. Let's get into the market. Let's do this. I know it's not why you do it. I know that for a fact, right? But just hear me out. What would be funny is the notion that you could kind of try and keep us up, right? I mean, hey, why not? It's the market. The market's open anyway, right? But what I like is, what if I had a pause button? What if I had a pause button on the super chat? Mm-hmm. Me sitting here telling you, and look, Angel, I want you to get the full value of your super chat. I understand, we've been up for we've been up for however long, and I'm sitting here. I just got a pause button. It's just sitting there. It's just me keeping you up into the market, right? We would both play that game, huh? What's up, Richard Rio in the house? U.S. military in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing? We caught some shut eye yesterday, kind of early, and wanted to get into the market overnight just to stay in touch with what's going on. So we got some shut eye yesterday. I crashed out, and then woke up and really started streaming late, probably about 1 o'clock or something like that. Just slept in until a good evening rest after sleeping in pretty well. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope it's going well. What are we always doing? The previous stream was about we're always buying, right? Where are we buying? At lower levels. So drilled that through everybody's head. We were always buying. Where? At lower levels. Price targets below, right? Copy that. Nobody else is always buying. I'm going to tell you that, huh? No one. I've never heard anyone say anything like that. You know, that's a good thing for us. Just that we're focused on buying. We have to do that as traders. So Richard was looking at LRC. Going to be down into it's. Hey, you brought it up at the Golden Pocket. No one was disappointed that you did that at all. We're very happy you did that. It was a nice contribution. Loop ring, interesting deal. Just look at it real quickly. Let's see where it's at on Binance. That's my aggressive template. Let's go to Binance there. Yeah, you got a ways down to get to your 786. Past that, past the Golden Pocket thus far. If you like the project, make sure you like it. Make sure that you want to hold, at least in terms of time duration, not in terms of an activity. Just hold your cash up. Let's say hold your cash up in this. Interesting, huh? You want to hold something, huh? You want to hold your cash up in that, huh? You need to move your cash. Cash wants to move around. ADA backing off real hard. ADA on the 4 hourly? Man, who drew that pattern? That looks pretty decent there. Huh? Not bad. I have to say, not bad. That looks pretty decent. I like that, huh? That doesn't look like ADA Cardano, does it? That's a little bit underdeveloped here. Huh? Swoop in, this and that. I'd like to see a little bit more in terms of that patterning. Not a huge Cardano fan, but hey, you know what? It's not all about what I like. When it gets going technically, or when it gets going in price action, then ask me if I like it. Then ask me if I want to hit that next bull flag on it. Yeah? Forget my opinion on it. Just forget it. Some things I won't trade. I just will not trade certain things. I look at it and just won't do it. Unlike Sheeb. You guys know Sheeb was the first 2X that I ever brought the VIP. Truth. Isn't that cool? Sheeb has made a lot of money for a lot of people. That was the first 2X. It was just small channel, this and that, starting up. VIP, though. Yeah. VIP, and I gave them the deal. I showed them I still have it in the back of community tab. I showed them the 100% plus move it was about to make in the very beginning, and then boom, and everybody woke up. We have so much money in our account. I'm like, that's good. That's what it's supposed to do. So she kind of spoiled us. That was good. First 2x. Look at this, Cosmos. I just drew this, huh? I mean, just check the chart out, huh? Aside from Sheeb. Sheeb get us distracted, huh? You see this ascending triangle on Cosmos? Would love to see this pick up, huh? Buyers pick up along support. May take a minute, but that'd be a nice move to see. Be strong for Cosmos. Like that. Up around new all-time high, people jumping in and saying what? They'd like to see 50%, 50% discount. Yeah, 30. 50 would be a little low. Playing fibs. Setting those pricing targets. Baby Doge. BNB. Whoa. All right. So BTC. Dust. Let's see what's really playing down the most. Floke has just continued to hammer to the downside. Radar LRC. AMP. Good. Ample's going down a little bit. That's been insane, huh? That's been a really nice hit. Brought that to VIP. That was almost a 2x, huh? It really was, huh? Threshold reach, not sure. And really even picking up on that. Boom, buyer stepping in. Still. But you have ceased the onslaught of green candles to an extent. Is it human? We'll see. Huge move. Huge amidst a difficult market. Trying to find a moving target, a moving coin. 7 days, 96% in a week. That's nice. That's huge. That's VIP. That just is. I brought it to him. I just decided to, because it's this one, and it was brought with the caveat. I just like these. I think. Did I say? I probably did, huh? Anything I tell a VIP that I like, it just has a good track record. Probably, literally, maybe I don't know. What do you guys think? Like at least a 50-50 shot of being really something great, huh? Maybe over than that. Maybe better than that, like 60 or 70. I tell you, I like it. From some level. A few projects they've missed their deadline, something else like that. I still think those projects where they missed the deadline, and I did like it. I don't know. I don't like it when people miss their deadlines. Whoa. Check out Matic. Whoa. Yeah, huh? Matic has had some price action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What an interesting dynamic this market is. You could multiply your money by 5 or 6 in a few days here, right? Multiply by 2 multiple times in this zone. Just up and down daily. Boom, 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 boom. 100%, 100%, 100%. Boom. In 3 or 4 days. Then you could do it again over, let's say, another 200% or thereabout. It really goes up 300%. You got to give it credit, but it repeats the entirety of this action once here in 158 days. It did it in, let's just do that. It did the same thing. More than that in a short period of time. A few weeks, right? That's just wild. I mean, it's, 23 to, borderline 8 to 10 times as long to achieve the same result. Man. So I say it's a wild dynamic in play, isn't it? Absolutely, huh? Just consistency, huh? and discipline. Consistency and discipline. The two key focal points on the market, right? Your participation in the market. You need to be consistent and you need to have discipline. That's it. It's real easy, isn't it? Yep. Not too difficult. And the consistency and the discipline will do what? It is like the difference between possible and probable, right? Some things are possible, some things are kind of probable. Not the same, huh? But what do you say? Hard work yields success. Is that possible? Is that probable? No, that's a fact. That is a fact. Hard work yields success. That's neither possible nor probable. That's a fact. So the consistency, the discipline, what gets you through this? The 29,750, boom, in the back room, right? Yeah, the hard work. Copy that. And it gets to like the question on Luna, everything else. What are you doing with? You're trying to push a line of resistance around. Man, it's hard work. The end of the day in, day out, is a lot of hard work. And we love doing it. We love the market. Love the opportunity to participate in it. Love the opportunity to ask questions like that. Should you really push a line of resistance? Well, I don't know. I mean, should you really, like in here, huh? Would you? Should you really slam into this one, huh? And raise that line of resistance here? I don't know if you should, huh? Luna, we did it. I did it. To create a higher trajectory. I did. Here, slamming into this. Bam, bam, with heavy cash. Boom, boom. Just iron gloves on. Bam, bam. Right? Because I wanted to get up here. Up there. So I took massive amount of cash and hammered into the line here. Bam, bam. Pushed this line up more. I wanted to create more of a slope so that we could achieve a higher overall high. I told Angel that. He knows, as a matter of fact, that I was doing this. That's part of our legacy, brother. And I told him this because it's going to go higher. He's like, oh my gosh, what is London doing? Right? Because I just absolute bull, reckless, through the China shop, everything just, China shop gone, everything gone, the whole thing, bam. What is London doing? Well, we need to push at the top here. Bam, we have to push. Always with some sort of an agenda, right? But yeah, because here, it pushed that line up. That's the idea. And we got there. Yes. Success. Yes. So, let's see here. Pleasure to be a part of that whole dynamic in the market, right? Yeah. So here, I bring that up in context. Would you be allowed to really push up into here? Well, it's part of a bull flag breakout. I got to tell you that, right? Yeah, of course you can. You can push into any line you want to, technically. If it benefits you later, congratulations. Take that slim chance. And if you have a witness like I do with Angel, then bravo. That's going to be extremely rare because you probably come up with the idea, oh, I did this or did that. Nah. We got the story. It's cool. Looking forward to more success in 2022. Absolutely. It is right at us, huh? It is right at us. That's a great thing, huh? It's already zipping by. It's January 18th, right? Impressive. I just realized it's almost going to be February here. Just boom. Very quickly done. All right, everybody has their pricing targets, right? We are back into, let's see this. 786 got hit, did. I got to clean up this bear flag for a minute because, yeah, we've been in the bear flag. We've been down from the bear flag. Okay. Okay. Let's look at this again because we have this original level that was already hit into. We do have that again as a potential re-hit. I think we all recognize that. Some of your alts are cleaner than other ones. The one Richard brought up, incidentally, is a little cleaner. It just is. Yeah, clean line shot down to the 786 from the golden pocket, right? Yeah, that's a benefit of it. Technically, that's a very big advantage because a lot of the other alts are on the same Fibonacci, trying to recontact the same Fibonacci. And buyers maybe a little bit less hesitant. We always go with the maxim that yes, it'll typically hit the same level, just not as much in terms of the overall contact. That didn't really happen here, did it? No, it doesn't always occur. People will go into longs, they'll go into, shorts, depending upon, pattern behavior like that. So the market likes to rip around a little bit. Particularly, let's see what we have on anything change. Let me see here. Waiting for a daily indication that on the daily we've gone really bearish. I just want you to know if we have, it may wait, and the daily indication may be once we've really made a move down. I just want to let you know the way the indicators work, right? And I'm talking about on in through RSI, MACD, all of the indications, right? In terms of a signal of any kind of a real reversal other than the standardized level of volatility at each level of the Fibonacci, we don't have any indication of a reversal. All right, we are in value territory approaching deeper value territory. That's just it. That's the way to look at this market. We're in a value zone approaching and making way potentially to additional, more, I'd say, a heavier value zones, deeper value zones. That's it. That's easy, huh? That takes all the hype, all the hoopla, everything out of it. Yeah, it just does. We are experiencing value, and we actually look forward to experiencing more value if we can. No problem. Perfect. Framed that way, everything becomes very tolerable. People like to get upset about the market when it's out of sorts. People like to lose their temper or their cool. Who didn't do that? We didn't do that. When? All through this area. Things and people become a little bit more, a little bit more difficult to deal with sometimes once you've gone up and then you go down. Right? The psychology hits people a little differently. And then once you're going back up and then you're going back down, it gets a little different. Okay? You guys know this. Just understand the psychology. People hear expectation, okay. Once you go up and then you go down, it's different. The psychology hits people differently. So we're always buying, we're always selling, right? What do we have coming up in terms of the daily on this 200, which is the purple, and the orange, which is the 100? Potential cross, right? Last potential cross was here. Strong area support. That was nice. Rejected the cross. Nice. Rejected the cross over. And Bitcoin rebounding a touch. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on here. micro fibs, etc. Most likely just in line with that. And we have the bear flag indicated. Again, follow up on the Elliott wave analysis. Patterns are right smack dab in the middle of Elliott waves. Right? They just are. That was a lesson from yesterday. Right? Absolutely. Just a lesson for all of us, just to remind ourselves. Great question by Angel. Big shout out to Angel. $1,000 super chat extraordinaire, right? You got it, super chat king. My brother, what's up? And Bitcoin since $7.79. You know what's funny? I call you my brother all the time. What I would tell you is if you had sold all your Bitcoin from $7.79, I wouldn't care at all. I want you to know that. Because not like my brother, this and that. He has Bitcoin for. I wouldn't care at all. He's my brother like that. You are my brother like that. It doesn't matter to me. You could have nothing. We could just we could just be trading and having fun. I'm not worried about that. I mean, it's cool. It's who you are. It develops your character. It is who you how you present yourself to the world. It's not that I don't appreciate that in terms of who you are. That's your character. That's who you are. But it's that's not what makes you you. And I'll remind everybody. My buddy, who's with the and he helps. I'm not going to discuss his role, etc. But with the $500 million crypto, my buddy, right, Big B, right, um, that I talk about the advice back and forth and the communication about crypto, and he didn't do this, and then he didn't do that, and all this different stuff, and I told him this, but he wouldn't listen about that. $500 million. Well, I get a notification yesterday. He chats me and he says that his mother passed away. And amidst the market, I'm right, you're wrong, whatever, just listen to me, it's easy, right? Amidst all that, his mother passes away. And it was such a big just reminder to me, for everybody here, guys, you're awesome. I want you to know that. And in terms of, I always say, make sure you invest in those relationships that you knew were worth investing in before you started investing, right? Because all this stuff can go away. I talk about like Angel. I care about him. He's my brother. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Okay, you got Bitcoin. You sold it all anyway. Well, whatever. Okay, that's fine. It's not about the, and we appreciate the aspects of trading and the knowledge, excuse me, and the commitment to technical analysis, right? We appreciate all of that. That's part of why we're a group that I say you guys would have been like selected for, right? And that's the cool thing, with backgrounds and everything and how things are composed. It's just it's a really great group, but it's the relationships behind any of the holdings. Period. It doesn't matter about the holding. It doesn't matter about the move was bad. This was a great hey, when you get news from somebody that their mother passed away, it's like it doesn't matter. You invested in Bitcoin at the top. Who cares? You put a couple $1,000,000 at the top of Bitcoin. Who cares? That doesn't matter at all. Zero. Zilch. You lost $2,000,000 on Bitcoin in the last 2 weeks. Who cares? I'm so sorry about your mom, right? It's just that's it, and that's all there is, right? The rest of it is just it's how we stay busy. And the meaning, the meat of life, is involved in what we really know it's involved in, right? So I wanted to bring that to y'all's attention. That's yeah, that's just reality. So shout out to Big B. You're in our thoughts and prayers. And we'll get back to the market and the fun stuff once you've had some time to relax. Absolutely. So, well, we have the next, let's see, the next challenge, as with any bull flag, I'm going to say, but really with the bear flag is what? We have to cross through the intermittent low, right? Instead of the high, since it's flipped. In this area, right? Then we have the intermediary high, which is actually a low here. And by flip, I mean inverted scale. Boom. So this is along a Fibonacci level. May not be easy to get past. Some additional time in this area would be nice, right? But if it wants to scream down to either this 86, right, or the 50% retracement, the 37,500 ballpark, or the 34,500, 37,500 or 34,500, we are happily as a group going to participate, period. We're always buying. That's it. And in terms of your approach on the market, you're always buying, you're always selling. You're not a one-sided shop here. We never sold anything. We just, we just been buying. We got a incredible retail store, but we just been buying things. Just been buying inventory for 20, 30 years. Yeah. Okay. That's a different. That's not a trading approach. It's not trading till you book it, right? Till you book it. And if you book early, who cares? Book the trade, right? We love to maximize everything. I also like people who want to book a trade. You get in the zone, you want to book a trade, good. Maybe was that your 10th? Maybe that was your 10th trade in a row you decided to book. Awesome, right? Killer, huh? You wanted to make sure, just why not? I'm gonna book this trade. Is my tenth today. I want to go ahead and do it. Boom, nice. Some days you have days like that. Others you don't. So this is just a situation where we know our pricing targets. Always buying and always selling. Huh? We sell high, buy lower pricing targets. And let's just look at that. The way we had this was like this. Let's see if this impacts. This was the original line that I drew for VIP. With the line of support, resistance to support, resistance to potential. And this is kind of a key line that we're on as we just look at the overall function here. So we just glide along this. Strong drop through here, boom, would feel pretty heavy, right? It would. Your most likely catch will be on those fibs and in concert with this. Let's go ahead and rewind so we can see what that would look like. Okay. We're going to be here. Copy that. From support to resistance to support, resistance. And we're going to do something like this. Down into the 8-6. Yeah, these are really lining up nicely. That's a nice potential hit down into the 86 that we have. Real ultimate spill out would just be the 50%. I mean, it's getting down to pricing targets more slowly than it did in this area in 2021 with a bam, right? Just huge price action to the downside. Absolutely traumatically involved in 11 days, down 50%. But it seems like the market is falling more out of love with Bitcoin during this procedure, which is actually more humane. You understand that, right? 11 days it ripped 50% of the price out in 2021. Now that it's being a little bit softer and more humane, it's like everyone's just a little bit more tired of it. It didn't reach $100,000. It failed its goal. Austria coming to tax it. All bets are off. at the top, right? So it's being more humane right now. It's giving some more time. It's being more delicate. It's not being as volatile within the same overall range in which it's operating. Okay, overall range of volatility. It's not as heavily, mm, there's not as much velocity to the downside as there was previously. It's not as aggressive to the downside. Few moves, yeah, boom, boom. But yeah, so it's like it's getting blamed somehow. Maybe it's more boring. I don't know. It's being more civilized a little bit more than it was here. So we give credit to it for that. It's just the truth. Technically, it's a sound statement. It's behaving itself with a little bit more composure in terms of a little bit more. I mean, it's going soft on us. Huh? I don't know. Huh? We haven't seen a. I mean, last 12 months we haven't seen a just a soft, nice retrace like this. New experience for Bitcoin. Huh? Interesting. Huh? Interesting. Worth commenting. Well, we want to shout out to all the VIP guys. I appreciate you being here. If you stay up all night, what I'm going to recommend that you do is you really take like a huge nap the day before, and maybe you sleep late, right? And then you get all your sleep done. Make sure you eat well, sleep well, work out, stay healthy, and what, guys? Invest in all those relationships that you knew were worth investing in before you started investing. Your family, your friends, and aside from everything you see on the screen and all the money we talk about, all the fancy ideas we have, and whatever, you know, from the conspiracy theory, it's manipulated to let's try and manipulate it, whatever. Things are set in front of you. This is such a highly computerized technical field. The systems have been in place for, guys, a long time. Computerized, systemized exchanges have been around a really long time. If you get the notion that you want to beat one, that's not going to happen. I just want to let you guys know it's just not going to happen, right? You can try. And when we say beat the market, what it is through the application of technical analysis. It's through hard work picking up on bull flags and hitting our pricing targets at Fibonacci's. On the rare chance that, we're a big enough, fish in the pond to really make a huge splash and maybe, we're not going to turn any boats over. I'll tell you that. We're just not. It'd be nice thinking that we could. That's not how we beat the market. It's just not. It's that's preventative based upon the exchange dynamics. I'm very confident after my having studied New York Institute of Finance, etc., since high school. Like in high school, I was just carrying around that information. Yeah, no, that's like I say, big fish in the pond, whale potentially, but we're not turning any boats over. It's not. That's not part of the part of the game. So just wanted to state that, and that's never part of the agenda either. I mean, it sounds like fun, but it's just not. Always strategize your moves. Why don't you do that? In terms of the domino feature, I like this. I'll definitely say this. This is perfect, huh? And Sheena, hey Sheena, haven't seen you in a while. Hope that you're doing well. We'd like you to follow us back at the Kingdom again. You're already still following us. I appreciate that. What would I say here? What I would say is this: head and shoulders pattern to the downside. We covered this. It's too aggressive. It would be a ground zero. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. That needs to be an NFT. Now, in terms of dominoes, what I'll say is in terms of your strategy and the alignment of your dominoes falling, in terms of your strategy of the alignment of your technicals, whether or not it's right now projected up to 200 or 300% from now, which is Luna, or whether or not it's just your one bull pennant to the next bull pennant in your participation there, I want you to view and line up your strategy on all of your trades. And that's something that I teach people in alpha trading, okay? To line your trades up like dominoes. make sure technically they're oriented, strategically they're oriented. And that's just alpha is something, to be frank, that I kind of got from and learned a lot from former First Boston Credit Suisse kind of numero uno on Wall Street. Okay, like period numero uno. Okay, he's yeah. And so in terms of the alpha, strategize, line these up like dominoes, knock them down so there's a nice, smooth transition, and you're not being contradictory, right? You know, the chance with the risk and the cost that maybe it'll work out. Yeah, line them up. See if you can knock them down. If you can, it's going to be one heck of a story. It'll be a chapter in the book. It'll be impressive, right? It just will. And let's just do this because I like this. This has some good flow to it. If and when you can do that, all the way up the line, and it's strategized and it's perfect, and the exchange kind of lets you do it, and it just kind of works out. Okay, fine. For some reason, whatever. When that occurs, beautiful. That's history, right? That's part of history. Bam, 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 pushing this line up on Luna, right? Instead of, could have been what? This is the deal. Could have been this. No, boom, boom. You see? Could have been this. No. Kick that up there. Kick that up there. So that's what we run into in terms of, can you line up your technicals, right? Because this is in play at some point. And when you line that up way back here, with the cost and everything, it's pretty cool, right? With the risk, everything else, it's exciting. So when you do that, just make sure you always do that. And by alpha, I'll just say the percentage by which you beat the market, maybe a lot of it has to do with things like that. Organizing your trades, making sure your strategy is in alignment. Always buying, always selling. Never trying to shortcut the game. No, I don't want to double down. No, I want to be fully exposed. I want all those trades to work out. No, that's not going to work. Right? Always making sure you have just this nice pattern. And it's just consistency and discipline. Consistency and discipline, right? And you guys are doing an awesome job. It's a pleasure to know all of you. I really am humbled in 2022. You guys are awesome. Angel, my brother, what is going on? It's been a great stream. We've covered a lot of good information. I'm glad we were around for this. That's on the daily now. Let me check one more time, see if we have any indication, on the daily rather than just on the 4-hourly. We're still on the 4-hourly, okay, in terms of bearish on the 4-hourly. On the daily, it's going to be a different switch. It'll probably be with a heavier hit down. We've moved down relatively heavily on the 4-hourly, just in terms of that. What does that mean? It means potentially you get your orders picked up. Where? Below. If you're looking for directional movement and you want to short this, short was probably last stream, towards the end of last stream when I said we're bearish on the 4-hourly, right? That was probably the good time to really get into that. Now it's a little bit more speculative. We're running into a little bit in terms of soon we're running into some potential areas of support here which might interrupt you, in addition to the Fibonacci's on the micro in terms of how they may interrupt you and the degree to which you would want to play that with a, let's say, multiple leverage, etc. may be, I don't know, maybe indicative, excuse me, I'm getting tired. I've just been talking too long. Indicative of what you overall may choose to do. If you're VIP, share with us in the back what you choose to do. Vlad, I love the racing videos. I'm exhausted. Richard, you're awesome. Freddie, you're great. And everybody else, we will talk to you soon, right? You guys go get them in the market. Make sure you're buying low, right? That's the key. And we'll talk to you soon, guys. It's London with Crypto Kingdom and Bitcoin Spike. Thank you for your generosity, Angel. Look forward to talking with you soon. And also shout out to Josh